Too much posture. We don't want the full posture for Sundays. No sitting fully upright. We're going to relax. Hello, to whom this may concern. Why doesn't this? I don't want to show titty. Yeah, it doesn't stay closed at the top. As much as Jay loves it. Anyway. Hey, streamer. Redeems are working. Why were they broken before? Was it just like a random thing? What was I going to say? Oh, I'm very late. This is a very, very late start. I think I had myself scheduled to start around 7 or 8. Can't remember what I had in the timetable. Ooh, that went tits up. The work that had been keeping me busy all week, I had to, because drafts are being sent in tomorrow morning, I had to do a bunch of extra emergency work today, fixing up some stuff and working some things out. And that dragged on for a couple of hours extra than I'd planned. So here I am pretty much at midnight. I guess I'll try to keep this shortish, because if we start at midnight and we go for the usual 4 to 5 hours, then, the sun's going to be coming up, which is awkward. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to aim for around 3 hours at least. That's good enough. They didn't work after updates. Didn't work yesterday. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I remember because you were talking about what's... Oh, we didn't do that, did we? There was a point in yesterday's stream where you mentioned the fact that we rated... I forget the name of the channel. Yogcast. And suggested we should do it again, I think. But by the time I actually logged off, we'd sat around talking for so long I forgot about that. I would have just done it, even without the channel point redeem. I was planning to, but we chatted for too long. It left my brain. And there's a Biscoff? Oh, the Biscoff redeem was your test, wasn't it? I'm not the hungriest right now. I had to have a very late dinner right before I started this. I didn't get to eat all night or all afternoon. Too much work. Too much work. Let's slide into position. Need to switch it up here. Whoop. I need some kind of marker so I can always find the right position for this camera angle. You had a nice dinner? Oh yeah, you were bicycling to dinner. That's right. Part of the reason probably why I forgot. We were talking about that, and I wasn't thinking about the raid anymore. Where's my left ear? Do-do-do-do-do-do. So I noticed that everyone's on Marvel Rivals the last 2 days. Marvel Rivals finally dropped in the store, in the stores, Steam, Microsoft Store, PlayStation, everything, and it's kind of popping off. People are digging it. A lot of streamers are on that right now. I'm not really an esports competitive player, so despite the fact the game is free to play, as most things of its kind, not particularly interested. But it looks cool. I'm impressed with it from a technical, stylistic art design level, at least. I need to find my shit here. How's that? Gown, stay closed. Can I go more over here? No, I can't. It's the desk, man. I need a different desk, I think. Makes this easier. Oh boy. Hey, you've already got links. Oh, is one of these the thing you were talking about yesterday? The meme. It was... Hang on. What the... It's not copy pasting. Oh, there we go. Oh. John Oliver. We might have to be careful with this one. They tend to be a little bit hardcore with their copyright. Do you know, the actual episodes of this show that they upload are, like, region locked in Australia? Like, I can't get to, like, the main apps. It's weird, unless you, like, do the VPN thing. Damn it, John Oliver, why you like this? Why don't you like Australians? I have to remind myself to make some kind of intro for Sundays, because unlike on the weekdays where we have the gaming Shonkachu Suddenly Plays live intro, I don't really have an intro to run when I do Sunday streams. My stream just starts. Be nice to have a little intro. No, I saw this as the official channel, but I've tried to watch official full eps of this before, and for some reason they region lock. Unless I use some kind of unblocker. I don't know what it is. Maybe because HBO. I know HBO content is got specific licensing things to do with how they screen in America on the HBO channel and how they get to screen in Australia. We don't have HBO over here, so HBO shows and popular content like Game of Thrones or something, they'll be licensed through like a subsidiary corporation, like a actual Australian company that airs HBO's content. Hey, Asagi.
Hi there, Internet. I'm John Oliver, host of Last Week Tonight. We're off this week, but much like your fun aunt...
Wasn't his show called something different at one point? Last Week Tonight. I could have sworn it was called something different before. Well, maybe I'm just not remembering because I watch so many late night shows. I like watching clips from Colbert. Seth Meyers and Kimmel as well, to a lesser extent. Colbert and Jon Stewart are my favorite, followed by Seth Meyers and Kimmel. I don't watch Fallon because I find him a little bit grating, but it's not that bad. I don't hate on him or anything.
I just can't seem to stop myself from posting shit on the internet. And the reason I wanted to speak to you was to discuss Denmark, the country known for Lego, you know, choking hazards with brand sponsorships. Specifically, I'd like to talk about children's television.
Well, technically speaking, it's not choking hazards that people hate Lego for. It's stepping on them. They're incredibly painful when stepped on.
In Denmark, because since the beginning of this year, there's been a new show there that's got a lot of attention.
Denmark's flagship broadcaster has just introduced a new children's show called John Dillermand that's essentially an...
Oh, you did talk about this. You mentioned this early in the week. I remember this.
About a man with a huge and uncontrollable penis. This man has a penis so massive and flexible it can
uncontrollable,
save
as she
danger,
says.
Fetch objects from a river, and even operate as a pogo stick.
Yeah, it's true. Denmark has a kids show called John Dillermand.
See, this is the kind of thing you get to do when you come from a country that doesn't have weird religious hang-ups about sex and the human body. Like Americans could never.
A claymation Super Mario who's dressed for a ski vacation and a 1920s beach party at the same time, and who, much more importantly, has a massive stripy snake dick. So I think now you can see why I wanted to talk to you so badly. The dealer in Dillermand is Danish slang for penis, meaning that his name in English is basically John Penis Man, which is a perfect name for a man with a magical dong.
It is a good name.
A great nickname for my own penis if I hadn't already nicknamed it Hugh Grant, because it's British, aging, and I've been told it can be unpleasant to work with. And you should know...
Wait, is that true about Hugh Grant? I've never heard that he's unpleasant to work with. I thought he was a sweetheart. Everyone loves Hugh Grant. I don't know if I believe John Oliver on that one.
It turns out John Dillermand can do nearly anything with his appendage. In his show, he uses it to walk some dogs, as you can see here. He also uses it as a tightrope in a circus act and to decorate a Christmas tree in spectacular fashion.
How did he light it up, though?
Unforgettable episode.
Is his dick electrical? It's powering the star on the top.
He even gets suspended from balloons by his penis, which is both completely terrifying and also how I assume Cirque du Soleil performers commute to work. The show started airing in January and was an instant hit, with the first episode being viewed by more than 250,000 children in just 5 days. And I've got to say, it's so much more imaginative.
I mean, it's not bad for kids, technically, because, like, I mean, what's the problem? Like, children would find that hilarious. If you say the word penis in front of a child, they'll fucking go into a giggle fit. So, some dude with a comically animated anthropomorphic dong going around, like, tightrope walking and walking dogs and being an electrical outlet somehow. I mean, that's just pure comedy. Like, what harm could that possibly do?
Than what passes for children.
It's not, I don't even think it's creepy.
Think about it. What do we have?
I think it's legitimately funny.
A fascist puppy police state, evangelical vegetables, a monkey who plagiarized his only personality trait from cats, and an 8-year-old aardvark who dresses like Alan Alda. None of these characters can hold a candle to
American
John
shows are
Dillman,
fucked,
because
man.
I guarantee none of them
He's right about the Paw Patrol thing. The Paw Patrol and the VeggieTales ones are problematic, I think. That is very emblematic of America's attitudes.
have ever saved a group of drowning children by using the centrifugal force of their cartoonishly long schlong. You think Barney the dinosaur could do that? Of course not. He'd probably just sing a song about friendship as though children sank into the waves. Do something, Barney! And while you've already seen some of the footage inside it, I do want to make sure that you also hear some of the...
You know what's the one thing that's different about John Oliver's show to all the other late shows? Like Colbert, Seth Meyers, Kimmel, Fallon. He's got one thing that's very different about his show. There's no live audience. I don't have a problem with a live audience. I don't like laugh tracks. If you're making a sitcom and you put in those fake laugh tracks, I think that's cringe. Live audience is fine. In fact, in some cases, like in the late show context, like it kind of makes sense. Makes you feel like you're part of the show in a weird way. It doesn't have that vibe of canned sitcom laughter like it's trying to tell you when you're supposed to laugh. It's just a show. It's a live show that just happens to be broadcast digitally on YouTube. But it is weird when you watch those other shows and then you come back to John Oliver and it's eerily silent because you're so used to there being this being like a studio production. So much deep research. Yeah, his normal episodes that go for over half an hour, they tend to be like, I guess more like video essays or mini docos about like one very specific fucked up topic.
The show's theme song.
And they're often very good. I do watch those when I can.
Han kan svinge den rundt, han kan blive lidt flov, han kan redde hele verden, hvis han bare fik lov. John Dillermand, John Dillermand, John Dillermand.
I mean, musically...
The fucking theme song is dope.
But what you might be missing
That's a bop.
is just how good the lyrics are. It's been translated as, "Hello, I am John Johnson. He has the world's longest Johnson. There's almost nothing he can't do with it. He can swing it around. He can get a bit embarrassed. He could save the whole world.
It doesn't rhyme in
Only he
English,
had
though.
the chance."
Sad.
Come on! That's profound. And the fascinating thing is that John Dillermand is not really an outlier in Danish kids'
Dillermand?
TV. Danish culture routinely addresses topics with children that the US might think of as completely off limits. On Danish public TV, there are kids' programs that include a puppet coming to terms with their gender identity.
Oh my God.
A pirate who tries to join a satanic cult.
Hell
And
yeah.
instead of the network going black at night, it plays a sleep-themed loop of humans and puppets snoring and farting at random intervals, which is not only incredible television, it's also a truly fantastic sleep aid.
Man,
Rainforest
Denmark
sounds?
knows how to live.
No, thank you. I'll take unpredictable Danish puppet farts any day. And DR, the
That'd be
public
hard to sleep
broadcaster
to, though.
behind this show, maintains
Because you'd
that
be
John
nodding
Dillermand
off and then suddenly
is
something would
genuinely
fart.
wholesome, saying it's about the embarrassment and fun of the body, and that it was made with the help of a non-profit reproductive health organization and a child psychologist. In fact, at the head
Child
of DR's
psychologist.
children's department made
The
clear
child psychologist was like, you know what children need? They need more massive penis content. Like the biggest one you got.
here. It's as
How many feet you got on
desexualized
that?
as it can possibly get. The problem is there are some.
That's
both
actually
in
true.
this
Wait, I didn't really touch on that before. I didn't want to say touch on because we're talking about a big penis. There's nothing really sexual about this concept. He just happens to have this one massive body part that he uses to save the day and do like manual chores to help people out. Like, technically speaking, despite the fact of what appendage we're talking about, there's nothing actually sexual about it at all. Which I think is why I didn't get the vibe of it being creepy or inappropriate for kids.
especially outside Denmark, who can't seem to get their head around the charms of this show. Watch as a Danish expert gets grilled by a British morning host.
From your opinion, making this enormous penis, in fact, a bit of a hero, good idea?
Yeah, well, I don't think, as Ulla also says, I don't think you should think of this as a penis. This is not a penis as we think of it as an adult. This is
Why isn't it coming out of his knee? Why isn't it coming out of his chest? Why is it coming out of there?
Yeah, well.
What's this
of
guy's
course
problem?
It is a penis as
Oh, hey,
such,
Sham.
but it's not. It's not a sexualized penis. It's the penis that a young child has.
20 foot long and striped. It's not the penis that everybody has.
Well,
Well, that guy
hold
does.
on there. Because you don't know that is not the penis that everyone has. And that actually brings us to the reason that I wanted to talk to you about this show. Because the reason John
Typical of the
Dillman
English to get
resonated
their
so much with
titties
me
in a
isn't
twist
just that I found it interesting
over something this
or
goofy.
charming or funny. Is that I too happen to have a 20-foot long animated hose dong. As you can see, he has a suit and glasses just
That's
like me.
adorable.
And for
Why
people
can it
like
whistle?
myself, John Dillman is the representation on television
Is it-
that we've been looking for.
Is it
for a
whistling
long
from its
time.
urethra?
Because for us, our penises aren't necessarily sexual, are they? No, they're multi-talented. Look, he can wiggle. He can
Mine can wiggle.
Show off his muscles. He
Mine
can
can't
even
show
make
off its
penis
muscles.
animals. Oh, a giraffe, fancy boy. And he can become a limp worm, which
This is
I
actually
will
pretty
admit
good
is
animation.
well within the
Someone put effort
wheelhouse
into this
of
bit.
most penises. Of course, unfortunately, I can't keep him out for long because if he inadvertently gets excited, he siphons off about a gallon of my blood. So back you go before I collapse, okay? There we go. And that's it.
What was
That's
that
really
pop
all I
noise?
wanted to tell
What did he
you,
just
down to the
enter?
fact that we'll be back July 20th.
Can John Oliver, like, plug himself with that thing? Wrap it around the back? Oh, your parents used to use the sleep loop? So how long has that sleep loop existed? That must mean it's really old. Mine can even disappoint my friend's mom. And your friend, once he finds out. Dillerman. It's actually kind of a catchy name. I like hearing people say Dillerman, and I like saying Dillerman. It rolls off the tongue. Man, that English morning show grilling the Dutch lady, that actually kind of annoyed me quite a bit. Who even tunes in for that shit? Just for conservatives to argue and complain about John Dillerman's massive clay penis. Cringe. Alright. It'd be fun to be able to watch that. Maybe I should do a day marathoning John Dillerman cartoons. Depends on what their copyright situation's like. Would they be mad at me? John Dillerman. Oh, what's happening here? Oh. Thought someone was finger painting with their pee. What's happening? Is it a kids show? Is this a kids show from Denmark as well? Oh my god.
Hej. I dag i Fjernsyn for dig skal vi lave en masse sjove ting. Vi skal blandt andet bygge en drage,
What are the
og så skal vi
captions?
klippe klistre. Men det er lidt
Damn,
som
the
om,
captions are
der
also in
mangler
Dutch.
noget, ikke? Jeg plejer jo ikke at være her alene. Jeg plejer jo at være sammen med...
Oh my god.
Han har gemt sig.
It's probably John Dillermand's penis.
Hvor er du?
It's creeping up. Oh my god.
Du er bundet. Nej,
Was that John Dillermand's penis?
der var han ikke. Det var mærkeligt. Jeg er jo lige her.
Oh my god, it is John Dillermand's penis. Just the tip, though. Not the rest of the 50 feet of it.
Der var han heller ikke. Det var mærkeligt. Hvor tror du, han er?
Oh, you said bye, parents.
Hvad siger du? Tror du, han er deroppe?
No, but yeah, my question was about if it's been on TV for ages. But yeah,
Nick.
20 years.
Hvor tror du så, han er? Tror du, han er
It must be
hernede? Ja.
popular with the public if they had it running for that long.
Hej, Pikke. Hej, Peter.
His name is Piku.
Kunne du ikke finde mig? Nej, Pikke.
Is he talking to his own dick?
Jeg var jo bare
This is not John Dillermand, but an early character. No, this is
Kan du sige hej
this
til
is
ham?
early access John Dillermand.
Hej, hej.
Oh my god, it is.
Hej, hej. Vi ses i fjernsyn.
I wasn't expecting him to stand up and reveal the magic trick.
Hej, hej.
Og det er altså klokken 18, at du kan se Peter og Pikke lige efter...
Imagine
stripperpop,
parents watching
Teenage
this
Piger
and being
og
like, you know what?
naturligvis med Pornolasse.
I think no more TV today. I think we go outside and play. Well, how about it, kids? You want a Game Boy? We'll get you a Game Boy. Television is tapped. Pique. That's what Sham calls his. Pique. Und eines das Pique? Oh my god. What is the... I want to see what the translation of this is. Did you mean blah blah? No, I want translation. What a hand with Oliver Zale. I see. Let's see what the description says. As always, Oliver Zale is not for children. The clip is from The Current News. Oh, so it's like, it's a bit, but it's designed to look like a kid's show. It's part of the joke. It was fake, right? Yeah, according to the description under the YouTube video, it's not actually for children. It's not actually a real children's show. It's a skit from something called The Current News, or whatever that translates in Dutch. Danish TV. The PK of shaming. That Denmark, it sure loves its doodle. It sure loves its weenus. Its weenus pepenis. Dun 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 dun. Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. What's going on right here? Who sent this one?
I love lists.
Was this you, Sham? I forgot to check when I clicked on it. Oh, it was Sham. I remember this dude. I watched one of his videos back when Sifu came out. He made a video gushing about Sifu and I accidentally came across it.
I'm German. I love lists. I love lists. I'm sorry. The last time I made a video about my favorite
Why is
games of all
Hideo
time was in
Kojima standing behind him?
2018.
2D Paper Mario
And I
Hideo
checked out
Kojima.
that list and holy sheesh, so much has changed. I spent the last few days thinking about what my current top 10 favorite games of all time are.
Wow, he has a lot of
and
jump
the list
cuts.
is filled with new games.
He must be
It's
cutting
insane.
out so
It's
many
proven to
pauses and
myself
ums and
that I'm not
ahs.
bitter. I'm not cynical, not yet. I still have love for new games. I'm not doing this, oh, these are in no particular order. No, these are exactly in that order, and that's the only order I shall accept.
Play these games or else. Oh, is this like his top 10 best games ever?
All these games are must play and must enjoy, or else. Number 10. Now this is kind of 3 games together, but it still counts.
Outer
because the
Wilds better be in
developers
this list,
created it so that all
or I'll
these
get
3
mad.
games are like in one. And I also have to say that I hate the developers because the way they launched this is so disgusting and such a mess, and it hurts my heart, but doesn't matter. Number 10 is the Hitman World of Assassination trilogy. Oh
Okay.
my God. It was a painful ride. Episodic?
I actually think it's pretty smart how they link can be anything, as long as we're allowed to watch it. Some things do have difficult copyright issues, which will get our either the channel in trouble or get the YouTube archive later copyright struck. We have to try to avoid that stuff. I'm curious to see how the John Oliver clip goes, because I've largely avoided late night show stuff, but because that's a YouTube only exclusive shorter clip, it's not like we watched one of his whole episodes. I'm curious to see what's going to happen when the VOD gets archived. We'll wait and see.
Episodic, not episodic. Oh my god, make up your mind. And I do think there is a decrease in quality of the levels in the third game, but bro, some of you who haven't played it, bro, I envy you.
Yeah,
It's like in total what?
Hitman, I think, made a very interesting move when instead of continuing with the whole just making sequels thing like most games do, they just released like the one game, World of Assassination, and they just was like, this is now a platform for Hitman. We're just gonna make episodic, like, piecemeal a la carte levels for this one platform instead of just waiting for 2 years for like a whole sequel to come out.
16 locations or more, or yeah, and each location
Almost like
offers,
live service
20
Hitman.
hours of exploration and fun. Oh my god, I have played this game so much that at this point I can't enjoy it anymore because I know every nook and cranny of every location. It is
I've been
fantastic.
off Hitman for a while. Like, I think the last one I played was the one after Blood Money. But otherwise, I kept up with it till then fairly well. But with Hitman 3 and then World of Assassination, I kind of missed out on a whole bunch, which you can now actually play in VR. They now have like full VR support. So maybe if I ever catch up on Hitman, maybe I'll do it with VR.
Sadly, the story in the first one, great setup. Second one, slideshow. Third one, ugh, they really, I don't know, they can't handle it. They can make good stories, it sucks. But bro, there's no other game where you spawn in a location and you can explore, do what you want. There's so many secrets and hidden
I still think Blood
passages.
Money was
I
one of the
wonder if
best
we will
ones.
Ever get a better Hitman
I got
game in the
good
future
memories of
than
Blood
that
Money.
World of Assassination trilogy. Love it from the bottom of my heart. Number 9. Resident Evil 4 Remake. Yes, people didn't believe me.
That's very
when I gave it
specific.
10 out of 10. They thought, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way.
RE4's
They can't
remake?
remake a game that is so beloved and iconic like RE4 and it be just as good or better. I think it's just
I hope he doesn't use
unbelievable.
another spot in his top 10 for the
Unbelievable.
RE2
The only
remake.
gripe I still have with this game to this date is that there's no level selection. Oh my god, it pains me. It pains me. I've played through it probably 8 times at this point. Love every second of it.
Jesus
Without
Christ.
Parry.
Who has the
Game
time
of
to play
best
through games 8
Resident Evil
times?
game, I think, to date.
I
And
struggle
am
to keep up with playing all the
defender
games that I haven't
of
played.
Resident Evil 5. That's right. That's the second best. I said it. In a way, I would say it's like a perfect game. From start to finish, it's an action
The fact that he
movie,
said Resident Evil
fresh
5 is the
locations,
second
the way
best
you
RE
progress,
game,
the
it concerns
upgrades.
me a little bit.
Easiest 10
Clearly
I
the
ever
best
given.
Resident Evil game ever
Number
made is
8.
Resident
Now,
Evil
this
Code
might
Veronica on the
surprise some of you.
Dreamcast.
When this game came out, I think I gave it a 7. I know. It's rare. But the game has come so far. What they have done to it now in its current state with the
What's with the blue wall behind him? Is that meant to be his blue screen for YouTubing stuff? Because it's weird how there's just a giant blue square, not as a screen, but like part of the wall. Like he just painted the wall partly blue.
updates and everything, it is just a dream come true, a masterpiece on almost every level, and that is Cyberpunk 2077. I
Oh,
love
damn.
it. God, I love it. A good friend of mine who kind of wrote the game off a long time ago,
Okay.
he still doesn't believe me when I tell him, bro, it's a different game now. I know you were hurt by the launch. I know, we all were. But even the skill system, it is a different
It's
game
weird
now.
when people
Truly.
act that
The skill
stubborn
system, when it launched, was
about
just a
stuff
bunch
like
of facets.
Cyberpunk
now
and,
you actually have to like spec your character and it impacts your gameplay.
And No Man's Sky. It's like you can fix, repair, make things better. Things change. Things get updated and patched. Like, but there are a randomly large number of people that stick to their guns about stuff like this. Like, no one can convince me Cyberpunk's a piece of shit. It's trash. And it's like, dude, that was like 2 years ago. And that was a fuck up. But like, it's fixed. We're past that. Why are you acting like you've been domestically abused by this game? CD Projekt Red's in the other room, like flexing their fists, waiting for you to step wrong.
So much fun. You know, sometimes I feel like the gaming space has become really negative. I feel like the idiot who still is passionate about games, like who actually loves games.
Nah, he's right about that.
Bro. And the
If you've ever been on Twitter, the gaming scene is so fucking negative. There's so much toxicity. It's like I can't scroll Twitter in terms of like my algorithm grabs a lot of gaming related culture stuff because that's the things that I like respond to, like click on, hit like, comment on, things like that. So when it's randomly grabbing as much gaming related algorithm content as possible, it's shocking how much of my feed is people being like super negative about everything. I mean, clearly, obviously more than half of that is people playing the anti-woke culture war shit. Like I have to constantly read about how every single game is woke and this is why, and go woke or broke, and it's gonna be trash and die. Indiana Jones just got all its reviews out, and apparently the new indie game is fucking fire. Apparently it's good, really good. And you know how long it's been what, 3 to 4 weeks? For the last 3 to 4 weeks, I've heard nothing but like just completely trashing on the indie game because it's going to be woke for this reason, that reason. They put up pictures of the developer that was in one of the last developer videos on YouTube, and it's this guy with like a half-shaved head side part fringe with like a rainbow t-shirt talking about how they're trying to bring indie to the modern audience, and everyone was like jumping on this dude for looking like like an LGBT ally gaming developer, and how he was gonna destroy and make indie woke and stuff. And then after all of that, the game just comes out and it's 10 out of 10. And now everyone's fucking crickets. It's like, this is what happens when you play those culture wars, hating on stuff for the sake of hating on stuff for games without having played them. Like 9 out of 10 of the things I read on Twitter is people having opinions on about stuff that they've never played. They've just pre-decided they hate it for, here's a list of reasons. And it doesn't actually have anything to do with the quality of the game because the game's not out. The hate for the game was strange. You want it to be third person. Well, yeah, that's one of the lower criticisms. Like, there are a bunch of people that would have preferred it to be third person, but this is the developer of Wolfenstein and the old Chronicles of Riddick. So, first person melee action games is kind of their vibe. They like doing that. They could have made a third person game, but it might not have been good because that's not their strength. This is what they like to make. So I haven't seen people hating on it for that reason, but there are some people who are like, I'm not really into it. I would have preferred it if it was third person. That's fine. That's just a bias. That's just a subjective preference. Like, I haven't seen much hate about that. The hate that I see is normally for the stuff that really doesn't matter. You know how much hate I saw for Indiana Jones because of the female lead looking like a dude? Which she doesn't. It just looks like a normal chick who's dressed to go on a fucking Indiana Jones adventure. So, trousers and a normal shirt. She's not Stellar Blade Dollified or anything. But like, I had to see so many tweets with close-ups of her face of people trans investigating, going like, oh, this is the bone structure in the face of a man. Western gaming still are uglifying women because that's like the new woke way to do it. And it's like, dude, come on, man. Her ass isn't blushing at the seams, rip. Oh, bulging. Yeah, it's like, they don't go that far in how they complain, but that's basically what they're doing. It's like, they're ragging on the game because the main female lead doesn't look like an Asian sex doll. Apparently that's like the only tier that's allowed now, where people will accept it without crying woke. But she just, like, she's an attractive woman. If you see like her in the trailers and stuff, like, she's a normal, reasonably attractive woman, someone that makes perfect sense in Indiana Jones adventure context. Like, nothing jumps out at you or triggers you about it. Unless you go on Twitter, and then all of a sudden everybody's triggered, and there's close-ups of her fucking chin, and they're like, look at the lineage in the jaw and stuff, that's like a man jaw, and it's like, shut the fuck up, man. Play Indiana Jones or don't play Indiana Jones.
Games I love them hard.
It's so weird.
I'm sorry I annoyed you with my passion. I'm sorry that I still love them.
I'll get to your link
old
next,
fart
Isagi.
Who sits at his PC and watches rage bait YouTube
After
videos
this
all
video.
day, telling him that video gaming is horrible these days. I'm sorry. I love games, and I love this world, and I love you.
Jeff.
I'm pretty keen to play that indie
This is
game.
the only game on this list I think that is.
It looks
okay
so
to play
good.
for kids. No, there's another one. Also, Hitman. And maybe not. This is the single best jump and run ever created. Nothing else comes close.
Paw Patrol.
That is Super
Adventures in
Mario
oh, never mind.
Galaxy 2. Perfect game.
Mario Galaxy 2,
Perfect
wow.
game. Holy moly. Galaxy 1 was already great. But then
Maybe
what they
it's
did with Galaxy
copyright?
2, streamlining
Ah,
the
we'll
level
see.
selection. Oh my god. Yoshi and all the challenges. Even Mario Odyssey is leagues and galaxies beneath Galaxy 2. It just hurts me a little bit that it's
When it comes to like some of the stuff we watch, there's two levels of copyright. There's the first level where it gets flagged, but it doesn't do anything except for take the royalties. But I don't have a monetized YouTube. It's just an archive where I keep my VODs. So that stuff doesn't matter. So as long as it doesn't like block or censor the video, if it just adds the tag, so it's like if you earn money from this, then the money goes to the copyright holder, then that's fine. Like I don't care about that level of copyright because it doesn't actually affect me. I don't earn money. The one that I have to be careful of is some stuff is so strictly copyrighted that it actually gets the entire video blocked because you're like not allowed to view it at all. That stuff is a little scary. I've noticed that Saturday Night Live and most of the late show, like Colbert, Fallon, that kind of stuff, that stuff tends to block you because like they get a pretty big audience on YouTube and they're very strict about people showing their content because that takes money from them. So rather than stamping you to get their money back from you, they just straight up say no. They just say like, fuck your video, it's gone. Which is a little harsh, but like you gotta, like most music, for example, most music will just take royalties if you monetize, but they still allow the video to exist, which is lucky because with all the trailers and sometimes we do share music, like Sham has shared a bunch of music in the past. Most of that stuff gets copyright flagged, but not blocked. So it's just the monetization thing, and that's fine. But it can be unpredictable. Sometimes like Sony will have a track from a currently very hot artist, and maybe their track shows up in like a Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse trailer. And for whatever reason, Sony has this very specific, like, if it's a currently very hot artist or very hot track, no matter what the context that the music's appearing in, they'll sometimes hit that block. But they're very, very specific about it. It's hard to predict.
only available for Wii. And yeah, I have it on an emulator, but like...
At least this
assigning
dude's
buttons to the
list is
layout, it doesn't
interesting.
work.
Like,
You
it's
really
not
need the nunchuck
predictable.
and the,
Like, the fact that he just
Wiimote
threw in
to
Mario
work properly.
Galaxy
The
2
creativity of like being on a
came out of
planet
fucking
and then
nowhere.
jumping into the gravity zone of another planet. What it does to dimensions.
I did play this game
is
on my GameCube, though. I did like
mind-blowing.
it.
Thank you, Nintendo, for that.
I don't
game,
remember anything about it, though.
honestly. God.
My memories of playing Galaxy 1 and Galaxy 2 are just, like, mushed together. I can't differentiate those two games.
Number 6. This game almost makes it in the top 5. Just almost. But the
Outer
top 5
Wilds?
is just too strong. I don't want to see any debate about it. Okay? It is Grand Theft Auto 4.
Oh,
Not
okay.
5. 4. Grand Theft Auto
Okay.
4's vibe spits
Yeah.
on GTA 5's vibe. GTA 5, I would say, doesn't even have a vibe. Shitty story, shitty characters. There is no vibe. It's just...
No. Okay, wait. Okay. I do agree with him calling GTA 4 goated, as Sham just did. I don't agree with the slander on GTA 5. I do think the story and the characters in GTA 5 are very good. Especially the characters. The characters are very well drawn. Michael, Trevor, and Token Black Guy. What was his name? God damn it. Cancelled. Fuck, what was his name? Those three characters are very well drawn. And the story is good because of how those three characters' storylines and personalities collide and affect the world around them. So I wouldn't agree with him about shitting on 5, but respect for appreciating 4 as much as he does. Because 4 was groundbreaking. When I first played 4, launch night, I got like the collector's edition on launch night. That game, for a game that was running on the Xbox 360, was fucking crash hot, man. That physics engine with the cars and everything, wow. The whole thing. They're not real people the same way GTA 4 portrays them. I don't know if I would... CJ is cool. Oh, San Andreas. CJ is cool, but I don't think CJ stands out as much as GTA 4 or 5's characters, just because in that era, the characters are a little bit more stereotypical. Same with something like Vice City, for example. Iconic characters, but very stereotypical of the era that they're satirizing. Like, the main character in Vice City was essentially like a cooler take on, like, Scarface or something. The 80s coming up in Miami drug dealer. Yeah, the physics engine was amazing in 4. And it continues on in 5 being impressive, but, like, 4 was the groundbreaking moment. But yeah, I'd say characters like Nico Bellic, and his cousin, what the fuck his name is. Like, I'd say they're equally as iconic as Michael, Trevor, and Token Black Guy, which I still can't remember the name of. But I think the problem with 4 is that I don't remember the other characters as well. Nico is iconic. His cousin, which I'm also mental blanking on the name, that always wants to go bowling, iconic. I don't really remember anybody else for some reason. Whereas I do remember more of the characters from 5. But that might be a time thing, not a quality thing. It's hard to say.
GTA 4 is real and is sad.
GTA
And
4 is
although
browner
again,
than I
don't
remember it
cry,
being.
Don't want to spoil it. Bro, no, come on. It's been 16 years. Come on. If you pick the ending where your car dies, that changed me, man. I like the car handling more. I know probably...
I don't
only
actually
one
remember the
ending,
endings
but
either. It's been too
edgy
long.
and silly, but it's also...
You remember Little
tells
Jacob
real
and Brucey?
stories. Bro, there's some stuff in that game.
I remember the name Brucey. But I don't really recall the character very well, and I don't know. I don't remember Little Jacob at all.
That is not funny and real, like, or not real, but like it's the game went there, and that's cool. That's brave and that's art. And I'm cringe.
I can't wait to see how 6 turns out.
This shouldn't be a surprise. This game has to be on the list because
They haven't fucked up a GTA yet, so fingers crossed they know what they're doing, because they generally do. There's no reason to doubt them, but I'm very keen to see what happens there.
yeah, this list, by the way, also proves that
You know what's funny? I'm more excited to see how GTA 6 turns out than I am to actually play it. Like, when it drops, I probably won't jump on it immediately. I'll probably it'll probably be a little while before I get around to playing it. But I'm very keen to see what its reception is. I'm really keen to see, like, what the reviews are, what the people say. But I'm in no rush to play it myself. I'm not in a rush to play much today. I'm always playing catch up. I haven't even fucking played Cyberpunk yet.
God, I'm so vanilla. But that's me. Taylor Swift, 1989, one of the best albums of all time. Seriously. Why am I laughing? Seriously.
It's funny because when I was younger, I was very stressed about jumping on games early. Like, I was so excited about games launching that I had to be there day one. Like, I always had the pre-order on the collector's edition of whatever it was, and I was always keen to play it the second I was able to play it. And it's funny how that's changed with age. Like, I've gotten to the point now where I've been a gamer for so long, and I've played so many games, that my excitement level for things has kind of leveled out. It's not gone down, just plateaued on a very even keel, where no matter how good something looks or how excited I am about the idea of a game, it's never enough that I'm that pressed to pre-order, play it immediately. Like, no matter what it is or how excited I am about it or how incredible it is, like, simply seeing it come out, watching the reviews, seeing what people think is enough for me in the moment. And then I'm like, oh, that's great. I will eventually play that. Nice. And I just let it go. I will get to it, but like back in the day when I was in my early 20s, when I was still in uni, or when I was still working at EB Games, something like Cyberpunk, I would have been there day one. I would have been there first night, marathoning the first 12 hours overnight. I would have been all over that. And that's a game I was incredibly excited for even today, when that was still coming out. Like, that seemed like a game that I was super stacked for.
Okay, anyways, top 5. God of War 2018. I don't want to...
I have to go so you can skip the link. Oh, actually, wait. Where are we up to in this list? We're up to 5. Okay, we're halfway through his list. Let me take a break just because I'm very curious to see what Asagi shared. Just because he seemed stressed about whether it was going to be appropriate or not. And then we'll get back to that guy's second half of his top 5. Oh, it's Dan to Dan. The music video. by Creepy Nuts. You know what's funny? I actually have seen this because I was very curious what Dan to Dan was because everyone's been talking about it. I watched some random funny clips people posted on YouTube of it, and I did see. It wasn't the official posting of this, but I did see someone's upload of the music video. I am actually curious. I have no idea what kind of effect the copyright will have on YouTube, on the YouTube upload, but we're about to find out.
Just go in, loser.
Okay, wait, this is a different video. The video I saw was fully animated. This has got live action, so I haven't seen this version. But I have heard the song. It's already catchy as hell. Sham, why aren't you dropping heat like this on your raps? They actually put in effort to creating these creatures in live action. Doesn't she get sexually assaulted by those aliens in that scene? Which is on that table? You don't speak Japanese? That's no excuse. Harry Mack doesn't speak Japanese either, but I bet he could do this. Live. Freestyling. He speaks not a single lick of Japanese, but I bet he could freestyle this, like, off the dome. Wait, is that Ace? Luffy's brother from One Piece in the crowd? This is random as fuck. That was Caesar and Cleopatra. No, that's not like Cleopatra, sorry. Maybe that was a reference to Hades? What the fuck is going on? What? Okay, Wednesday Addams, Silent Hill Nurse, the clown from Terrifies in the background, Michael Myers. Is that the Poppy's Playtime? What's his name? Huggy Wuggy? Behind Huggy Wuggy, I think, is the guy in the Scream mask. Michael Jackson's Thriller. Do you know the Long Long Man commercials? Yes, we've actually watched them on stream. A while back. Those are hilarious. I love those commercials. That might be the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man back there. And I think that pig is meant to be Hotline Miami. Or quite possibly, fucking... what was that Rockstar game about being a serial killer? Shit. Anyway. Okay, that in the background is one of the daughters from Resident Evil 8. There she is. And Lady Dimitrescu. Is the girl in the red with the axe meant to be, Maxine? Or the cat, wait. Not Maxine, Pearl. It might be Pearl. What the fuck, man? This is so random. There's Texas Chainsaw Baghead guy. I don't know who the Aubrey Plaza looking... Oh, there might be the Ring Girl. This is the most fascinating part of this music video. They've stolen everybody else's iconic horror characters and they've just shoved them into Dan Dan Dan. Dan to Dan, sorry. I said it wrong. What the fuck? Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Okay, nobody new here. Terrifier is always hiding in the background. What's his name? Art the Clown? There's a random alien. I'm trying to spot anybody new. Who's that? Is that Annabelle? Oh, okay, the girl with the pigtails is meant to be live action Annabelle. Also, Wednesday Addams is black. Okay. Those sexual assault aliens creep me the fuck out. It's the heads and the faces. Annabelle is cute, man. Okay, now they're cutting too quickly. I can't see nobody. Whatever happened to Luffy's brother Ace? He was in the outdoor scenes, but he's not inside the club scene.
Yo, was any of that even real? I don't even know what to believe anymore.
It wasn't a very long music video, was it? Is it okay? One of the plot points in Dandadan is the fact that the aliens steal that guy's dick, don't they? Like they basically Ken doll him. Oh god, fucking spam. Get out of here. Thanks for that, Asagi. I'll let you know what happens with the copyright when I put it up on YouTube. I don't know how they'd feel about that one. Japanese companies could sometimes be really mean about that stuff, but I don't know. Random. Still happy to see it. It's interesting how there's no copyright on showing other movie franchise characters in what is essentially like an official music video. But they are like cosplay level. They're not like meant to actually be the characters. So maybe that's how you get away with copyright. Like if it's clearly just meant to be like a cosplay version of a character, like it's in a convention, like not taken seriously, maybe that's exempt from copyright. Almost like how when you do a parody of a song, it might almost be the exact same instrumental for the sake of the parody, but you're exempt from copyright on parody grounds. Cosplay is kind of like parody, if that makes sense. Lady D needs to be at least 4 feet taller. You know how hard it is to find a 4 feet taller than that bitch? That's Amazonian level. If you find a woman that's that big, you better cast her as Wonder Woman. Because they've never done an accurately massive and buff Amazonian Wonder Woman yet. Because realistically, Wonder Woman should be imposing. Because the Themyscirans are like Amazonian warrior stereotypes, which means they should be pretty massive and muscly. And yet we keep getting like Gal Gadot fucking Y-fish runway models, which never made sense to me. Like Gal Gadot doesn't look like the real Wonder Woman. She looks like the sex parody Wonder Woman, like the porno parody you'd buy at fucking Adam and Eve's Justice XXX League on DVD. Blood Rain? I didn't see Blood Rain there. Maybe I missed her, but Blood Rain, or Rain herself, she has a pretty iconic look, so I feel like I would spot her if she was there. I have played both her games, so I'm pretty familiar. I think one in red is the kid from Trick or Treat. The one in red? Hang on. You talking about the girl? Are you talking about that girl? No, I think that's Pearl. Pearl from X. The first movie was X. The sequel, I think, was just called Pearl. Yep. Not the fucking actual God damn it. Yeah, it's Pearl. It's 100% Pearl. Check it. She's got the red dress and the axe and everything. Nailed it. Haven't even seen the movie. There's one in red with a bag on their head. Oh. Trick or Treat. Yes. Okay. Trick or Treat. You're right. I thought the bag head was probably Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But I think you're correct. Art the Clown is always just off in the distance. It fucking creeps me out, man. Like back there. He's never front and center. There's an alien. I can't find the bag head. Oh, there's the bag head. Red jumpsuit on the left. Yeah, I'd say it's probably Trick or Treat. He's getting a standing lap dance right now from a Silent Hill nurse. Stay Puft is hanging out with Scream Guy. Leatherface is a mask, not a bag. Yeah, true. I was spitballing at the time. How would she die? Oh, she's fucking grooving with her sexual assaulters. Good lord. You think Jason has a bag at one point? Really? I don't remember a version with Jason with the bag. Oh, maybe Halloween 3? Halloween 3 is the weird one, right? That's not like all the others. You think second film? Because Halloween 3, I think, was called subtitled Season of the Witch, and it doesn't actually connect with the storyline of all the others. It was their attempt to get away from... Oh, yeah, you're probably right, actually. Because number 3 was an attempt to get away from the canonical Jason stuff. Because Halloween was originally meant to be a anthology series of films where every film would be like a different Halloween-themed story. So the first one was going to be... Halloween is Mike Myers. Oh, fuck, you're right, sorry. I got all my shit mixed up. Friday the 13th. No, but that's basically what happened with Halloween. The Mike Myers story in Halloween 1 was meant to just be Halloween 1. And then if they made Halloween 2, 3, 4, like every subsequent year, they were going to do a totally different story that was just Halloween themed in some way. But the problem is the Michael Myers brand was so strong from that first Halloween that when the second year came around, they were like, we got to do a follow-up to this is now Halloween. People now are connecting the idea of Michael Myers with the Halloween brand. It's become one. So they essentially did too well on the first movie. The first movie hit too hard, and it kind of locked them into the whole Michael Myers thing. And when they got to the third film, they went, no, the original concept was this. We need to drop the Michael Myers thing and go back to what we were always going to do, because otherwise we're always just going to be rehashing this Michael Myers shit. And then number 3 sucked. Nobody liked it. It was just... It had something to do with, like, some TV show, brainwashing children or something. I can't exactly remember, but by the time they got to Halloween 4, they were like, nah, back to Michael Myers. This is now what this brand is. We tried to go back to our original blueprint, but the people said nay. They did one of the anthology, but it flopped pretty bit. Yeah, it was 3. Season of the Witch, it was called. So that's the dangers of having an idea and then having the audience basically say no. They did their idea too well on the first movie, to the point where the audience says, this is it, this is what we want. If you change this, we're going to riot. So they got stuck. But that's what happens with art sometimes. You'll sometimes find that, like, you will attempt, or your idea, your concept, your what you're going for will be one thing, and then how the audience receives it will be a different thing, and then you just have to pivot. And sometimes people try to fake pivot after the fact. Remember The Room, Tommy Wiseau? Like, his vision was to make this Oscar-worthy drama, and then the people said, no, you suck, this is hilarious. This is so hilarious because of how serious you're taking it and how bad you are, that this is one of the best comedies ever made. And then he attempted to pivot and went, well, if that's what the audience is going to say, then I'm going to pretend like I was trying to make something funny the entire time. That was the intention. And people were like, fuck off. No, it wasn't. The fact that you were taking this seriously and thought you were making a serious drama is why it's so funny. Because you're a fucking numpty. And it made it even funnier that he, in interviews on stage, at Q&As and stuff, he was trying to play it off like he's some kind of genius that meant for it to be funny. It's like, no one's buying that, bro. He tried to make comedies after that movie, and they just sucked. They were just boring. None of his stuff he's made since The Room has hit because he's trying to be in on the joke, and he can't. The only way he could make gold again is if he went back to trying to make something actual serious, actual art, and then have it turn out to be shit and hilarious. But now he's trying to make comedies and it's just cringe. David S. Pumpkins experienced something similar. David S. Pumpkins is one hell of a name. That's an incredible name.
Because
let's go back to Mr. Top 5 here.
By the way, also proves that I'm mainstream as fuck. God, I'm so vanilla. But
there's nothing wrong with being vanilla.
Taylor Swift, 1989, one of the best albums of all time. Seriously.
Hey, my taste in music is super vanilla. It's reasonably broad because I'm not a big muso head, so I'm open to lots of things, but I like really mainstream vanilla shit. It's Raining Men is an absolute bop. The Jerry Halliwell cover? Hell yeah.
Why am I laughing? Seriously. Okay, anyways, top 5. God of War 2018.
Also, Nickelback? Awesome. Don't give a shit.
I don't
catchy
want
as
to talk
hell.
about God of War Ragnarok. I don't want to talk about
Don't even talk to me about that fucking meme. about Nickelback being cringe.
But God of War 2018, that game is something different, something else. It is the perfect adventure. It's
There's
the
another massive franchise that I've fallen off on. I've played every God of War up until they remade it. God of War and God of War Ragnarok. I have to catch up with those
Adventure.
still.
From combat to characters to story to everything to equipment management. Oh, I fell in love with Kratos and Atreus in this game. Unsussily. That's why it hurts even more what they did.
I find it really...
Doesn't matter. God of War 2018,
I don't know why, but I find it strange the God of War fans that only know God of War and God of War Ragnarok. Like, there are people that have no awareness or knowledge of the original games before this remake at all. Like, when they talk about God of War, they're talking about only this. The other stuff doesn't even exist.
amazing game. Everyone should play it. I almost feel like the game on easy difficulty, even non-gamers could play. Like, I got Sophia to play it a while ago, and even she enjoyed it, but she didn't finish it. She has no gamer discipline. No gamer discipline. Number 4.
Gamer discipline. I have too much gamer discipline. I put up with a lot of shit. I'm very stubborn.
this game.
Hopefully SNL is available in Australia. It's not, unfortunately. That's a channel that's blocked. Unless I unblock it with an app. I managed to, around Christmas, I unblocked one of their Christmas... I put a little regional app on my browser, and I unblocked one of their Christmas skits, and it got my entire like channel copyright threatened. They don't like SNL.
This list is so... God, I get it. You guys, what do you put on the list?
Most of the games I play, you would play for an hour and move on to something else. Yeah, I understand. I understand that. I can already think of a massive list of games in my head that would fit what you just said. And that's fair. It's just, it's just what I do. I see things through, no matter how I feel. A lot of people only know Fallout 3 and onwards. Correct. That is another one. I have played Fallout 1 and 2 and Fallout Brotherhood of Steel back in the day. So when people talk about Fallout as only being first-person, open-world Bethesda games, that's another one that I find very weird, hard to compute in my brain.
You put like, I'm gonna put Disco Elysium.
Oh, let me give you another one. We've talked about this on the stream before. People don't realize that Prey is a remake. Every time I've talked about that, someone in the chat has been surprised and have no idea what I'm talking about. Because the original Prey was that first-person shooter about the native Indian guy that gets kidnapped by a UFO, and it's a Doom-style first-person shooter. Largely based around gravity manipulation and portals. And then when they remade Prey, it became BioShock in space. Actually, I just cringed when I said that. BioShock in space is just System Shock. I should have just said System Shock. I'm sorry. Gamer cred lost. -5 points. I apologize.
I'm quirky like that. And I'm gonna put,
What are you doing?
Okay, I get it. You're special, I'm not. Cool, that's fine.
Number 7.
I stand by my mainstream taste. I stand by it. Number 4.
-5 to gamer credit. That's exactly
This
it.
game will probably always be in the list, very up top. I don't have to say
That's
anything
Skyrim?
about it. I don't have to say anything about it. Skyrim is Skyrim. I'm scared deep in my heart.
I've still owned like 3 different versions of Skyrim. And I've never played any of them. I just collected Skyrim remakes and remasters. Prey 2017 is not a remake, it's another game with the same name. Essentially, yes. The original intention, though, was to remake it. Like a spiritual successor with a new concept, in a way. And then it just kind of left everything behind. And then there was meant to be another version of it that was going to be open world, third-person bounty hunter gameplay. And that got as far as to having an actual gameplay trailer. But then it got completely ditched. Now that game no longer exists. So all that stuff was kind of like a big mess. I don't know what was going on with the Preyverse.
Pull it off a second time. I don't know if you can pull off...
Skyrim is a great walking simulator? I mean, what do you mean, like literally? Because you spend so much time walking around the open world? Not actually, though. Because walking simulator technically means something totally different. But I get the joke.
Of a Skyrim 2. I really don't know.
I wonder if he's played Skyrim in VR, because he seems to like it a lot.
Almost impossible, because it's like iconic and larger than life. Please.
Duke Nukem had 2 2D platform games. I actually did play one of them, but it was after the fact. after I had played Duke Nukem 3D, I eventually went back and tried one of the 2D ones. It was alright. Nothing special. It's nice to walk around in. That's why I want to play the VR version of Skyrim, if I ever get around to catching up on that. I think it would be really nice to just exist in the Skyrim world in VR. You could sit down by the lake, bask in being burned alive by a dragon that comes out of nowhere.
Please, Todd. Please. We need this. After Starfield, we need this. Favorite city in Skyrim? What's yours? There's only one right answer, by the way.
Skyrim VR is quite good, but only with mods. That's what I've said. You might have got that from me, actually. I've said that many times. People love Skyrim VR, but you have to mod the shit out of it because out of the box, Bethesda kind of half-assed it. So all the mechanics aren't true VR. It's still a lot of button pushing. It's mostly just the view that they nailed. But all the actual touchy, interactive stuff you're supposed to be able to do in VR, it was not quite there. But you can fix it with mods very easily.
Markot. When I was 18, how old was I? 17 or 18, and I walked into that city for the first time, it hit different, bruh. It just hit different.
Dude just punching another dude back there.
Also, Imperials for life. That's right. I said it. Number 3! Oh boy.
Number 3.
Top 3 time. A game that probably a lot of people who are smart have in their top 10, and that is Elden Ring. The only From Software game I've ever finished and properly like enjoy in
It's
every way.
actually kind of interesting that the only FromSoft game he's ever finished is the longest one out of all the Souls-likes.
Wait, finished Elden Ring I think 5 times now.
Anything that can't be fixed with mods is Starfield. I mean, it probably could if all the modders could be bothered actually finishing their mods.
Ring has such
But
a
apparently
weird,
they got bored.
addictive quality to it. Skyrim is addictive because
Rough.
I wanted to have like better armor and better weapons, and I wanted to level up my character. That's why I got addicted to Skyrim. Elden Ring is addictive because you just want to see more of the world. You just can never stop.
There's a vista.
What's there? What's over there? I need to see what's this. Okay, one more dungeon, then I'm done. One more dungeon, and then you're stuck for 10 hours at the boss. It's a masterpiece. Unbelievable. Number 2.
Bah.
Listen. I'm done with the debate about this game. Can we please not do this? Can we please not do this? I'm not even gonna talk much about it. Whatever. It's so horrible what has happened to this game. Just mentioning it, it triggers me. But why am I triggered? Because I know that people will get triggered. The game doesn't trigger me. I think it's a masterpiece. But I know it's like The Last of Us Part 2. Can you please get this fucking game on PC, please? Oh my god. How this game manages to blur the line between action and
the fact that
stealth
it's second
with
is
the
interesting,
AI
but
and the perfect animations and the weapons.
People are weirdly triggered by this game, though. He's right.
Oh my god! When it came
But
out,
for the
I
wrong
didn't care about
reasons,
it because
unfortunately.
I wasn't a huge fan of the first one, but wow, that game left a mark. Number 1, my favorite game of all time is
Death Stranding, Metal Gear.
Yo. You make your
Death
own list,
Stranding.
bro.
Shut up, Hideo.
You probably know. Will something ever come close? I hope so. Red Dead Redemption 2, my favorite game of all time. No other game
not
has
Death Stranding.
ever created that level of dynamic open world interactions. No other
Red
game.
Dead is
Actually,
beautiful.
One game's coming out soon that will top it, and that's going to be GTA 6.
That was
I don't know if I will like
was
GTA 6
actually
more
on
than
Game
Red Dead.
Pass for like
With
6
setting,
months.
tone, characters, right? Many things go into it, but Red Dead Redemption 2 has the most alive,
Which I
and
never
dynamic
expected to
open
happen,
world ever
but it came and went pretty
created.
quick.
Isn't that crazy? That game is like 6 years old. Wild, bro. No one has ever come
Guess
close.
you didn't
These
enjoy
are the
Armored
games
Core?
that I wish I could
Armored Core would be a very,
experience
very
again.
random
I'm curious
choice.
to hear your
But
list
then again,
because
his Mario
mine- mine is
Galaxy
cool that
2
my
was a
list
very
actually has
random
a couple
choice, so I wouldn't be
fairly new
surprised at
games.
all.
RE4 Remake, Cyberpunk, Elden Ring, The Last of Us 2. Yeah, bro. God, time flies. Sheesh. That's it, guys. These are
No,
my favorite
Outer
games.
Wilds.
And
Fail.
See you tomorrow. That's actually a good catchphrase. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. High five.
Dare you. With the GTA music at the end. GTA-esque music. Cool, man. I like interesting lists. Oh, it's One Pound Fish guy. Yay, memes. Meme time. Sham, if you're ever at a point where you're just dropping albums and shit, can you do a collab with this guy? It's actually amazing that he made a full song out of this. Like, I thought you were going to share, like, the original meme video of him actually just singing it on the street in front of his stall. He actually has bitches in his video too. Music video bitches of all nationalities. He had the Indian ladies, he had the white ladies. Okay, he's got 2 pairs, white and Indian. He's just swapping between them. Nothing excites the ladies more than 1 pound of fish. Look at them go. We're getting fish tonight. Is Armored Core a particularly difficult finish? Like, is it a long game? I know the games are challenging. I've played one of the older ones. Where is the fish? We've spent half this video singing about 1 pound fish. I haven't seen a single fish. Oh my god, as I said that, the fish appeared. Here the fish be. That was an interesting coincidence. The second I said something, he pulled out a bouquet of fish. That's creepy. 1 pound fish. There's the fish. So about 4 or 5 fish is a pound. Come on, ladies. Come on, ladies. You can... They're here, bro. You got the ladies. Where's the fish? Give them their fish. They're dancing for it. I wonder who convinced him to do this. I wasn't aware that 1 pound fish guy was familiar with his own meme. But someone definitely was like, dude, you gotta capitalize on this. People are memeing on you. Put out a pop song. Get on Spotify immediately. You're never gonna have to sell a pound of fish ever again. You're making that meme money, son. That hawk tour money. A little bit auto-tuned, but that's fine. It's pop. We expect that. This music video is more cringe than the street version. It was. I mean, it's about the same level of quality. I mean, there's something very catchy about the 1 pound fish song when you're just singing it on the street. Spruiking in front of your stall. I don't know what it was, but it just sounded right. Be fun to do a collab with Indian pop stars. My brother, I'm Fijian Indian. I know it's not technically Indian. Come on, we got a collab. Is that your sales pitch? All of the ladies got paid in 1 pound fish. I'll give them a pound of something. Hey-oh! I wonder if that's how he hits on women now. Come on, ladies. 1 pound from me. I pound you. We pound together. And then they just like fucking mace him and run away. Oppa Gangnam style level. 1 pound fish. Nice. Okay. I'm actually shocked that the video is an 11-year-old video. I thought the music video one would be more recent. But this was a year after he went meme. His meme is from 12 years ago. The music video is from 11 years ago. He cashed onto it pretty quick. It's as good as Banana Game. 1 pound fish. Baba Ganoush. Trying to bake with Bruce? Trying to break with Bruce. Who's Bruce? Bruce the Cow. I'm not familiar with this channel. I think I've heard of this one. Oh god, there's a cow. Oh, that's the concept. Trying to cook with the cow in the kitchen with you. Okay. That's actually pretty good. Oh my god. This cow's not having it. This cow does not want this man to make a meal. It's actually like committed to fucking his shit up. Oh, he actually got there at the end. He actually made the fucking part. Well, that cow just cannot be controlled at all. This thing has no discipline. This is the most chaotic way to live your life. Can you imagine if this is your life daily? No matter what you're doing, showering, sleeping, watching TV, cooking, this cow is always just wrecking your shit. This would be the most stressed man in existence. He's dying at a young age. His heart's going to give out before he's 45. To people in the comments, this might be the funniest thing I've watched all year. Hey, I mean, he's so used to it, he still tries to eat the food around the cow tongue. As gross as that is. Oh, hey, Sham, have you, are you on that Marvel Rivals? Are you one of those, I know it's pretty big right now. Everyone on Twitch seems to be jumping on that. I'm curious if anyone I know is on the train for Marvel Rivals. No? I was saying before that I'm super impressed by it on a technical level and an art level. Like, the character designs are awesome. And the animations are sweet, but, like, obviously I don't really play esports games. But yeah, it looks good. People are calling it an Overwatch killer. 1 pound fish. I got the 1 pound fish guy stuck in my head. That's not good. God damn it. It's the last thing I wanted today. 1 pound fish, just... I'm not going to be able to sleep, am I? I mean, I was also asking because, obviously it's free to play, like a lot of games of its type. So there's no real barrier of entry to try it out. So I'm assuring a lot of people that aren't planning on playing it continuously, esports style, are probably at least trying it for like a night. God damn. Every time I see a stylistic cyberpunk video, the first thing I think is always like, as cool as this looks, I just know this is not how I would play the game. I'd be Mr. Stealth Sneaky guy. Not even getting into fights at all. It wouldn't be nearly this exciting. Wow, this player moves quickly. There's no downtime. It's all just speed dashing around the room. At some point, are you going to stop to actually loot the corpses? Like, it's an RPG. Shouldn't we be getting this stuff? Damn, dude. That was kind of full on. You'll usually loot them after combat. There is no way that guy went back and picked through all those corpses. This, I don't believe that for a second. That man never looked back even once. Their gameplay was pretty slow. Oh, sorry, Mr. fucking Flash build over here. I've seen some, just to go back to the Marvel Rivals thing, I've seen some pretty funny stuff about Marvel Rivals. Like, I've been seeing this meme taking off on Twitter about Iron Fist being an absolute menace. Because Iron Fist is one of the few non-ranged at all characters. Like, it's all close-range kung fu. But his moveset is designed to get him in close quickly. Like, wall running and lock-on dashing towards characters on the back line. So I think the way people play Iron Fist is they basically, like, parkour lock-on dash their way past the front lines to the back row of healing and defensive and buff characters. And they basically just wreck everybody. And I've seen all these memes on Twitter about people trying to play ranged and healer type classes and getting basically cornered by Iron Fist against a wall and just kind of flurry punched to death. And people are memeing on it like, after every night of playing Marvel Rivals, I go to bed with just the imprint of Iron Fist boot on my neck. Which is so funny. I also saw another viral video of a guy who was playing Doctor Strange, and he did the funniest thing ever. Doctor Strange can make those portals, right? So you can place a portal in one spot and a portal somewhere else on the level, and then anyone can use it to traverse. At the start of a round, he basically, like, he got to right near the opposition's starting point, which is like, just like Overwatch is kind of like force fielded off, so you can't fight until the round starts. You're all in your own like areas or whatever. You can't just get into their spawn point. But he goes over there really quickly, and he puts a portal on the wall, like near where the enemy's base is. And then he puts the other portal flat down on the edge of a cliff, overlooking like a drop. And then he runs back to his side of the map, and while he's running along, the match starts, and within a couple of seconds, he suddenly gets a 5 in a row kill. I almost said quadruple kill. What is it? A quintuple kill or whatever. It just goes kill, 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 kill down the side of the screen. And him and his team just start fucking laughing their heads off. Because basically almost the entire team saw the portal and tried to take it as a shortcut. Thinking that it was gonna put them at the enemy base. And they basically, like a conga line, all got pumped off the side of a cliff by the under end of the portal. I had to watch the video 2 or 3 times because I wasn't sure what had happened. But when I clocked that he basically made a death trap with that portal, and no one had stopped for a second to like consider where the other end of the portal was going, because you can see through it, and you'd be able to see that it's aiming at the clouds off the side of a cliff. But because everyone's like playing the game quickly and running and trying to get to the combat zone, just 5 or 6 of the enemies in a row just did not think it through and all ran through together. You could never do something cool like that in Overwatch. Well, I think that's the thing about it being based on Marvel Comics, is that they've got such a varied collection of heroes and villains with such a eclectic moveset that there's so many different possibilities for different like role types and ability sets. I haven't seen that much, like, I think like characters like Black Widow have like an auto lock on like sniper headshot kind of ability with a cooldown. So you can get like quick kills from a distance. There's like some pretty interesting shit. I want to see how characters like Venom work. Like, what can you do with Venom? I need to look into that at some point. 1 pound fish. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, crap. Okay, wait. It's not blocking because I think I've still got the app on, which is good. But we can't watch this one. This is the David S. Pumpkins thing. I don't remember this one. No, I think I've seen this skit before. Oh, wait. No, I've seen this bit. Okay. Okay, I've seen this part. All right. I haven't seen this actual full skit, but I've seen this. I've seen people clip this out of context. The Tom Hanks in this David S. Pumpkins outfit with these 2 skeleton dudes. So I kind of half get it. You know what? I'm going to keep this. And I'll watch that later just so I understand the context of the meme. But I half get it. I'm gonna I'll send back the channel point thing for the link, since I'm not gonna watch it on stream. SNL is really mean. They will come after me. They've done it before. It's good that you know the meme. Yeah, well, the actual imagery of Tom Hanks in that outfit, the David S. Pumpkins outfit, I've seen that as JPEG memes, and I've seen that as like a 5-second clip. That's all. I didn't know the actual full context of it, so I'll check it out later, just so for interest's sake. I'll make a cup of tea after the stream ends and watch that. Condiment King would be an interesting hero to play. Isn't Condiment King DC? That sounds like one of the weirdo DC characters, like Calendar Man. Also, what's that guy's name? The Dog Stapler? Is that his name? There's a DC villain that staples dogs to people. That's a real thing. That's not a joke. That actually exists. You can look that one up. I don't exactly know what his name is, but it's something like the dog stapler.
Season 3 of the finals made me realize I know nothing about the finals.
Wait, didn't you used to play this, Sham? Or is that the one with the... What's the one with the destructible environments? Is it this one? Isn't DC under Disney now? No, that's Marvel. Marvel got bought out by Disney, and they've been controlling it for the last couple of years. That is this one? Okay.
Just when I started to figure it out, it's glitchy, it's
Charlie
high-tech, it's futuristic,
from Moist
we're back to
Critical
bow and arrow.
and his friends were really into this game.
The new weapons are all primitive and brutal. The new map is
So is this still a
elegant
thing?
and
Do people still play
historic, and
this?
Also, the heavy as a grapple hook. This game makes very little sense, and I don't know why I'm still surprised by that. I guess I'm used to games that...
There's only two things that I really like about this game from everything I've seen. The destructible environments are actually really impressive, and I like the way your enemies explode into coins like fucking Scott Pilgrim. I think that's really satisfying.
To a central theme, whereas the #1 rule in the finals development is always deviate from the central theme. But I don't play this game because it makes sense. I play this game because there's so much light and colors and explosions and small coins of unknown denomination.
Agreed. I agree on that
it's
one.
It's a video game. I don't know.
The coins I love.
Whatever they're doing, it keeps me coming back, and the new entries to this season are probably the most exciting so far.
Condiment King is DC? Yeah, I thought it sounded like
Every
a DC thing.
class has
Batman
a
had
new
become a
weapon.
Disney
Light
princess.
has a recurve bow that will absolutely be getting nerfed any day now. Medium has dual katanas that can
Batman would
deflect
make a very
bullets,
dour Disney
obviously.
princess.
And Heavy has a
That
spear
man
with a
needs to
spin
enjoy his
attack.
life more.
All three
I've never
are fun
related to
try
Batman.
out, but the bow was the most...
I've always enjoyed the movies. Like, ever since a kid, I've always enjoyed Batman movies, but I've never related to the character as a comic book character. I've never been a true Batman fan. I've been a liker of Batman media. The Arkham games are great. The movies have been solid since the Tim Burton days. I'll always go see a Batman film, but I can never relate to that character. It's never a character I could have a tattoo of or a poster on the wall. Or even own any of the comic books for. I have a whole shelf of Deadpool comics. It's one of the only Marvel comics I ever really bought. I've got stacks of books going like way back to the early 80s of those. But never really felt Batman on that level.
Satisfying for
He should
this
really get
little
over his
baby,
bullshit.
But that's no surprise for someone who has never not done an archery build in Skyrim. Light has a fun new gadget, the thermal bore that sticks...
Is there no fall damage in the finals? Because I've seen him drop from certain heights that probably should have killed him in this video alone.
Into any surface, and then in 5 to 10 business days, detonates with the force of a Karen that was banned from Starbucks.
It's actually kind of a
Heavy
small
has a new
explosion.
specialization in the form of a winch claw that pulls enemies toward you for close range attacks.
There's no
or
full damage
surprise
at all?
cuddles.
Okay.
It also
I thought
does
maybe he was
little
using a
bit of
perk or
damage,
something.
Something I figured out when it claimed an elimination in an unsatisfying way. Kyoto 1568 is the most beautiful map in the game by far. It's got Zen gardens, it's got bamboo,
This Kyoto map reminds me so much of playing Shadow Warrior 2. It's not even funny.
it's got paper-thin walls so you always know what your neighbors are doing. The layout is unlike other maps, and it can easily be a dream landscape for long range or
What's
close
up with this
range
guy's
warfare.
voice?
More important than any of that, though, is
It's like he's doing a character, but I'm not sure if he is. This might just be his voice. It sounds like the character is like obviously nasal nerdy, but a little monotone, like the Moist Critical thing. A little bit of both mixed together.
got cute little horsey saddles. In addition to a newly refurbished menu, there's now ranked terminal
Why are you making fun of
attack
his
and
voice?
an all-new
Because it's funny. It doesn't... I can't decide whether it's just what he sounds like or if he's doing like a character for his channel.
World Tour series that makes me incredibly nervous.
You know, see what I mean about his delivery though? It's very monotone on purpose. Listen to this.
and an all-new World Tour series that makes me incredibly nervous.
That makes me incredibly nervous. Like, there's no flow, it's just flat.
This promises
Like, all the words have to be the same distance from each other, with that slight nasally nerdiness. Here is a rocket launcher.
new tournaments every few weeks, which should keep the tryhards busy while I'm on
It's just
my
to downplay the
400th game
goofiness of his...
bankage.
Oh, he's trying to.
One inclusion I was
Well, it's almost like by trying to downplay his natural goofiness, because he's maybe self-conscious about it, it's created an affectation that makes it sound like he's doing a character for his channel, which in a way kind of makes it better. Like, that's kind of how some channels end up being iconic, you know what I mean? Like, there's a style to your character that you use to deliver information and voice acting in your videos, and people remember it from that.
was delighted to find
That's
was
one of
the
the things
option
people
for text chat.
remember most about Moist Critical and how he became famous, is that he's kind of a character. There's something very caricature about Charlie. His look combined with the sound of his voice creates like a very unique person that sticks in your head. And it's very easy to remember him when you see another clip of him. And that remembrance between the first, second, third times you see him is what draws people to find him and then subscribe or follow. So there's a certain hard to define magic to becoming internet famous like that he's got.
A perfect way to converse with your team. This edition is phenomenal for anyone who doesn't
The
have
T-Rex
a mic
head is
or
great.
lies about not having a mic or would rather pour sriracha directly into their eyes before talking to a human on the internet.
That's a cool way to start a round. Stylish.
At the end of the match, as usual, we get to see how we did compared to our teammates and then our opponents. But a new subtle tweak allows us to instantly see where we excelled. If we had the most eliminations, it's highlighted in yellow. The highest support score, that's highlighted in yellow. If we were a completely superfluous companion that only brought the team down, maybe just quit the game before you reach this screen.
Virtual
I don't
Sparks
know,
did
you'll
absolutely
figure it
nothing.
out. The one thing we cannot forget
Deadweight.
and should never be taken for granted is the little tiny
Most modern
detail
US
that
presidents
there's
have
so
unique
much
voices
pic-
too. Yeah, both Biden and Trump are very easy for late night talk show hosts to do impressions of, because they've got unique affectations to how they talk.
Pink now. There's pink everywhere.
Also Obama. A lot of people like doing Obama impressions.
There's more pink than you know what to do with. There may as well be only one color, and it's the best color. I have a normal appreciation for this pigment, no pun intended. So yeah, it's a pretty decent update.
See, he's even got a character with his little animated pig. And it does kind of fit the voice he's doing as well. This might be more of an intentional character than I get him credit for.
Do you play the finals repeatedly, or do you live vicariously through strangers? Follow-up question, how's your credit score doing these days?
We don't have credit scores in Australia. Oh, that was the end. Okay. That was random. What the fuck? I totally forgot that game existed. I gotta be honest. But I don't really have much visibility of what's going on in that particular genre space. Oh, did Path of Exile 2 just come out? That's like a new thing, right?
Path of Exile 2's early access starts tomorrow, and the floodgates will open on a whole realm of possibilities.
He says tomorrow.
With 6 classes to choose from, it can be hard to decide which
That was
class
2 days
is
ago.
right for
It came
you.
out yesterday.
So in this video today, I'm going to cover all of the information of each class on a high level to help you decide which one to play on Friday. If you're a veteran of Path of Exile and
Path of
you've been
Exile
watching
just always
tons
looked
of
like
content
Diablo
up
to
this
me.
point, you will find
Like,
nothing new in
almost
this video. I
identical.
want to be respectful of your time and be transparent up front.
Except for this screen.
Before we get started,
Whatever the hell that
let me
is.
just say that there is no best class right now, and no one really knows.
But look at the UI. The UI is a direct ripoff of Diablo. Everything else just looks samey, but that whole like red sphere, blue sphere
Let me
thing.
just say that there is no best class right now, and no one really knows how any of these classes will truly play. This is early access, and everything is going to
Oh, it's,
drastically
okay.
shift
I thought it came out of like fully yesterday. I didn't realize this just was the early access coming out.
throughout the year or so.
It's way
of this
better than Diablo
process,
4.
with 6 more classes.
Isn't it? Is it meant to be like more of a full-on RPG, whereas Diablo is more of a action adventure looter? That's what I thought the difference would be. They already have an extensive end game. Oh.
classes coming.
Well,
by
isn't that what Diablo has as well? I've always heard people
time
talk
we
about
get
the end
launched.
game being the best
This
part.
video will not tell you the best or the worst. I'll simply be
Even though that's the
explaining
stuff that I probably
classes
wouldn't
so you can play what
play
you
myself.
like the most.
I just
Walk
finish
off
the
what
story and
internet
then
says
leave.
and enjoy the game however you want. Maybe you don't enjoy your first class and then you pivot to another one once you learn the mechanics. That's fine. Just
Dude,
take it.
get to the
Lastly,
point.
I'll be streaming this game on my Twitch off with the best way to actually
go.
build out a character. And it just follow 3 cardinal rules. The first one is you're going to select your ascendancy first. Every single class in early access
Ascendancy.
has 2 ascendancies. In launch, they will have 3.
Oh, it's
So when
dual
the game fully
classing,
launches,
right?
you'll have 12 total classes to choose from with 3 ascendancies per class. Ascendancy is really the only thing that matters when it comes to selecting.
So that's like when you're a rogue, and then you get to a certain level, and you get to turn your rogue into one of 2 like branching classes to specialize even further.
your class, because outside of that, the only thing
They
that's
just gave it a
different
fancy
is
name.
where your class will start on the passive skill tree. Everyone uses the same passive skill tree. Only specific classes have access to specific ascendancies, which then drastically change.
Can we get to what they are?
concoctions and do a lot of poison first. You'll choose that and go, okay, that ascendancy looks really cool.
Yeah,
but
okay.
I want to be a character that uses a mace. I want to be a character that uses a crossbow, a spear, a bow and arrow. Focus yourself around the weapon set, whatever it is. Just choose those things for yourself. And then lastly, one thing you should focus on is a defense or damage mitigation of whatever type you want.
Oh my God.
full physical shield on the warrior. Whatever it is, you want to make sure you have one of these online.
Holy shit, look at the skill tree. Holy shit. You seeing this? It's the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X, but like on steroids. That actually like hurts my brain. I want to play the game less now. That just makes me feel tired. That's not even the whole skill tree. Yeah, I can see them going off screen on the top, bottom, left, and right. Clearly you can scroll around and go much further. Oh god, that made me
Anytime you
sweat a little bit.
Progress through one act, you will you will get a 10% penalty to your resistance. So having some sort of actual damage mitigation button or focus in your character is absolutely
Jesus
crucial.
Christ,
This
dude.
isn't just simply a path of exile.
Can you get
We'll see if
to...
that's actually possible. And where is a melee character that's going to be using slower, heavier hitting attacks compared to, say, a monk, which is much faster, but slower, heavier hitting attacks that build up stuff.
You know what's annoying me about this video? It feels very stream of consciousness. He's just like talking about stuff at random.
While also summoning up totems to provide additional status effects.
But also a
The
little
warrior
too
is
broad.
really dynamic and cool in the way that warriors typically are. They're usually very one note, but you have this ability.
I just
that
wanted him
a
to
lot of these
describe
big winding
the specific
attacks
character
will
classes and why
say, hey,
you
I'm
should
gonna
play
target
as
my
either
mace
one.
and slam it down, but I can change the direction.
But
of that.
instead he was talking about like, here are some things to keep in mind when choosing a character class, which is less interesting.
Last minute, maybe something died, maybe I have a new target, whatever it is. This
Especially
gives
if
a
you
lot
have
of
no actual
really
plans to play
fun
the game.
mobility built into the warrior, but that's true of any character in the game. That
Oh my
in
God.
this game will get a support gem that will.
That's a pretty cool looking wraith,
modify,
though.
Add to reduce
I like the
cooldown
little
recovery
mist
of
effects
whatever
coming
it is.
off
You have
it. That's
5
that's
gems
hot.
that you can socket into these skills.
Oh my fucking
Unique
god.
to ARPGs, it will 100% negate damage that is thrown your way, except for unblockable attacks. The kind of caveat here, or the trade-off, is that while you're blocking, you will build up a stagger meter, and if that stagger meter reaches the top, then you will be stunned.
It's crazy
Just
how
like
much
if
this
you're
looks like
playing, say,
Diablo.
like an Elden
Skill
Ring
tree
or,
reminds you of
Sekiro
Secret
or any
Word.
other kind of
You 100% of the skill tree, and then the MMO did a server reset.
any kind of Souls-like game.
Oh wait,
Now, the
is
warrior
that
then
Secret
has two
World with an
ascendancies.
L?
The Titan, which does large
I remember Secret
AoE
World.
and single target damage.
That
is
was an
burst,
interest. That
melee
game had a really
focused.
interesting.
That is the ascendancy if you want to strictly just do
world.
more melee
Like the
damage.
world building was
Your other
was cool.
ascendancy is Warbringer, which utilizes a lot of utility that is focused on buffing up your actual shield, your totems, and your war cries. So it gives you a lot more utility built.
Yeah,
into your character.
it's the modern
You will enjoy the
MMORPG,
warrior
but like
if you like
with the one set in the city. Yeah, it was about like the Lovecraftian conspiracy cults and stuff like that. And you can go like down different tracks depending on like which faction you went with. Stuff like that. It was like, yeah, modern world RPG, but like about the hidden world under the in the shadows. The creepy, weird Lovecraftian shit going on that people don't normally see.
Playing the barbarian in any of the Diablo games, or in general just like playing a two-handed or sword and board style of character. Now, I will
Even
argue
better as
here
a
that the
single
sword
player.
and board
I've
style
felt that
will-
way about a lot of really cool MMO concepts. Because a lot of the time I end up playing just single player games anyway, because I like to get through stuff so I can keep moving. Play more games.
Warrior
I don't
is
like
when-
to get stuck on like one MMO for like an entire year, because that means you don't get to play other games.
different from the future Templar that we get, but still.
And that's not
this
to
is the
call
sword
them like I don't think they're bad. Like I've played World of Warcraft for like 4 months, and it was really cool. I really respected it, but I just couldn't stay there. It was eating up too much time.
board style character that you can get right now because you're using a mace and a board. Next up is the sorceress, and this one is very straightforward, right? A sorceress and a warrior are kind of like Old Faithful, right? Like anytime you think of those on a sheet,
The
it's
sorceress
same in
magic
almost every
effects are
single
really
game.
cool.
And that's true here when we're taking a look at Path of
They did a
Exile
good job
too.
with the,
We're using an
the
elemental
special
spellcaster,
effects
focusing on lightning,
of the magic and
frost,
weapons.
and fire spells and damage. What's unique here about Path of Exile, though, is that you can combo these things together. Maybe you put down a firewall, and then you use the static ability and the static charges that go together with the sorceress. And it's something that the monk does as well, which will be our next thing to talk about. And by doing that,
Where are the
elemental
other
spell frost build or a frost
Come on,
fire
ascendancies.
build or a fire lightning build or whatever combination you. This has 2 ascendancies to choose from, with Chronomancer, which
Yeah,
focuses on a lot of
Chronomancer.
cooldown recovery, time manipulation, and mobility focused things like spells and
So
skills and abilities. They
sorceress
have got, like,
can
3
become a
active skills
chronomancer that
they get
controls time.
will completely shut down time. They'll have Tracer does an Overwatch point, makes it so that you're rapid.
Come on, where's the other one?
These have our machine. Your other focus is Stormweaver.
Stormweaver.
Are skills that focus on increasing
So
your crit
elemental
damage
mage.
and your crit chance, and it plays with status effects
So
like
it's-
shock
sorceress
and chill
becomes
as
a
well.
time
So if you
control
wanna
or
lean into
elemental
more of a heavy
specialist?
burst style of damage, or more
What was the warriors
damage as a
again?
melee focused,
Hold
which
up.
does large. Now the warrior like stagger meter, and if that stagger meter, Sekiro or any other kind of, now I guess those are typically called action RPGs, but any kind of
come on.
Souls-like game. Now, the warrior then has 2 ascendancies. The Titan, which does large AoE and single target damage that is burst melee focused. That is the ascendancy if you want to strictly just do a lot more melee damage. Your other ascendancy is Warbringer, which utilizes a lot of utility that is focused on buffing up your actual shield.
Warrior buff.
Your
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Spell Frost Fire back to a previous.
Uh,
Sorcerer.
yeah, Sorcerer.
Move kind of a simple way. We've got the Monk. This is a
Monk.
melee character that utilizes
The Monk is a very
high-speed
Diablo
evasion techniques
class.
to pivot their character.
You don't see
mid-combo
monks
or
as a class
skill
turn up in that
to
many things.
maximize movement while tapping into their elemental abilities.
2 1966
Think
memes
Last
coming up.
Airbender monks and not
Before
Diablo
people even knew what a meme was.
While there are spirit attacks and light-based damage in the Monk, which focus attacks and 2 ascendancies here are Invoker, which is elemental focused ascendancy, giving bonuses to evasion, energy shield.
It's
and
weird
other
that the monk
elemental focuses to give
Invoker
desired
is basically
effects.
just an elemental mage, like what the
Elemental
sorceress can
expression
become.
Is your kind of capstone
bit
ability
redundant.
here, which will do a specific. If you want to focus on dex, so you get the other favorite hot is the Acolyte of Chayula. Not to be
Acolyte of
confused with
Chayula.
Cholula, one of my favorite hot sauces. But this
What the fuck?
swaps your elemental effects for chaos damage. You're a dark monk, a chaos monk, and swaps spirit
Oh, it's an
with
evil monk.
darkness to make a high damage, bursty character with a high.
That is a very
risk
unique
high reward
concept.
playstyle,
Monks are
because you have
generally
to
very
balance that
light-based,
darkness, lest you take damage, and it's a really cool
roles.
style of gameplay that's going to warp.
An
how
evil
the
monk is
plays,
is
but it
pretty
seems to me
original.
like it's gonna be
That's
a really
creative.
fun one. A similar easy 1-to-1. Moving away from all the melee, let's talk about Mercenary. Now, Mercenary is probably going to be the
Mercenary.
most popular class. It's the one that a lot of PoE 1 veterans are very excited for, but it's a range character that focuses on different ammo types to create desired
Oh.
effects, such as armor piercing, explosive
Mercenary sounded
rounds,
too similar to a
that
warrior,
are all linked to
with
their
a different
crossbow.
name.
Also comes complete with other support
But I guess the
abilities, such
idea
as
is
grenades
essentially
and
like
traps. It currently though,
medieval
has a big
sniper.
focus on crossbow, but you can expand out to other skills from other classes. Or what class? How this character
Ascendancies,
hunter
please.
have full health. You'll do from big upfront damage to healthy. Our witch hunter which is a big
Witch
focus
Hunter.
on doing big upfront
So Van
damage to
Helsing?
healthy targets, meaning if they have full health, you'll do anywhere from
The Van
5 to
Helsing ascendancy is going to be
30%
popular.
additional damage, and then you do your damage as per anything that has low health. You kind of look to see what hits you 20 more. An aura means that's a cool ability. That just means that basically your weapon set two vastly different directions. It's a very straightforward set, which is very fun. Now, your other ascendancy is the Gemling Legionnaire. This is a very straightforward
Legionnaire.
ascendancy that focuses on giving all of your skills buffs more skill accessibility because you can reduce the amount of.
Sometimes they're not very exciting.
Gives you more skill
Like the
accessibility
Legionnaire is
because
basically
you
just
can
a
use your
mercenary with
highest,
more buffs and skills.
Stat attribute
Like,
to access
okay.
skills you otherwise would not.
It's not
have
very
access to.
unique.
So, for
Doesn't really
example,
stand out.
If you had 100 tendency, that doesn't really just means that you have more from like a. Think that if going to be up your
Man, this guy puts
that
way
you
too
have
much
a
info in.
mercenary play. Mobility, Bowen, it still does have mobility built into it. The Ranger has tons of mobility.
Oh, here's the Ranger.
Because a lot of the bow and arrow abilities.
See, that's
are
confusing to me, because the Ranger is basically a mercenary, except one's got a crossbow, one's got a bow.
So the high mobility of this class makes
Some
it
of these
seem
classes
like it's
seem
geared
redundant.
more towards quick snapshot arrow attacks with high
It's
dodge
like,
and
yeah, it's
evasion
the same
to get
range
out
as a
of tight
mercenary,
spots.
except now
And
you're
the
just a bit more
flask
flippy.
Gameplay also adds to this with get out of jail free.
All right, where's the
More
ascendancies?
of on increasing your
Ooh, here's
now,
one.
for our two ascendancies, we have the Deadeye, which focuses on increasing your projectile
Deadeye.
amount, more bow damage. Overall, just increases you being better at bow and arrow as an archer. Then the Pathfinder
So
is our
that's the
other
sniper.
ascendancy, and it's a heavy focus on the flask gameplay of Ranger, even adding special elemental focus.
The Pathfinder is basically like the
concoctions.
Grenadier. That's turning the
Also, though,
Ranger
has a lot
into
of, poison
someone who
bonuses
throws
as well as movement speed
alchemic
buffs to
grenades.
Make sure you're zipping around the map pretty quickly with that cool stacking movement speed.
Okay.
Archer builds from Diablo 4's Rust, Curses, and of
Ooh, who's this?
Path of Exile 2. It's
Witch.
a heavy focus on chaos, curses,
Okay,
and of
see, this is what I'm
course,
talking about.
summoning.
A witch sounds
Here's the
very
really cool
similar
thing
to a
about how they're
sorceress.
approaching this in PoE 2. Summoning this time
It's another
around
lady that
is
throws magic.
automatic. It's pulled from your spirit currency to summon up the max allotment of summons. What this means
Oh, the
is
witch
it's
is basically
catered
the
to your choosing.
necromancer
So maybe you set a
from
max
Diablo.
of 3 mages and 4 warriors.
That's
or
what they're
mix
going
in
for.
some zombies or skeletons. Automatically resummons them up to your spirit.
Path of
map.
Exile's trash. Wow, you flipped
It
on that
uses
real
the spirit,
quick.
Not necessarily as a currency like it would for.
You're very easy to manipulate
mana.
there, Sham.
It uses it by, and it costs you 50.
You're in the chat being like, oh my god, Cyberpunk 2077 is so awesome. No, Sham, it's shit. You're right, it's shit. I hate it. I'm uninstalling right now.
Reserve for all of your summons, then you only have 50 spirit that you can access outside of it, if that makes sense. So for you Path of Exile 1 veterans, the permanent summons.
I think the idea of playing a necromancer is pretty fun. Making like a little horde of skellies.
The witch do not use corpses.
Are you installing the open world Paw Patrol game that I played? Is that what you're playing next? You should play it, Sham. It's amazing.
They only use spirit. Anything
Take
that's
Johnny Silverhand off your wall and
temporary,
put
you'll
up
have some, temporary.
put up the
summons
cop
that are
dog
like,
from
oh,
Pow
like
Patrol.
Unearth does temporary summons. Those will need corpses.
Just a sexy
to be
poster of him.
Our two ascendancies for
slowly
which, though,
taking
are
off his
the
cop uniform
Infernalist,
button by button.
which focuses on demonic pacts to outright turn you into
What's
a
this?
these for which though are the Infernalist, which focuses on demonic pacts to outright
Infernalist.
turn you into a demon.
Oh,
and leverage
Pyromancer.
your health to give you more spirit. Also
Cool.
the
That's a
ability to
fire
summon
witch.
An infernal hound, which is nice, but on being
She could turn into a winged
literal
demon succubus. That's pretty cool.
You'll change into a succubus, which is pretty sick.
Hell yeah.
Now your other ascendancy is the blood
Game just
mage,
re-
which
redeemed itself.
utilizes your health to cast spells, rather than your ascendancy is the blood mage, which
Blood mage,
utilizes
dope.
your health to cast spells rather than mana and focus.
Okay, dope in
attacks
theory, but I would never play a blood mage class. I don't like the idea of character classes that use your health to power things, because I'm not good at managing the trade-off of sacrificing your own health for power. I'd probably just kill myself constantly by overdoing it.
efficiency. Their curses also last longer, and
Too
their
complicated.
spells leech life. So you will enjoy playing the witch.
No, I won't.
This game, brand new to this genre, should hopefully focus. Which starts with a wand.
Is that it? Is that
an arrow,
everybody?
like I said before. Yes. And hopefully now you have a little bit of an idea of how
Okay,
to approach.
that's all the classes. That was the part that I found the most interesting. I wanted to see what they were like. You have no stake in Path of Exile? Oh, you did actually play the first one, but didn't stick it out? What, did you get bored, or just wasn't as good as you hoped? Because I do know people talk it up really hard. Like, it's got a huge fan base. Come on, man. There it is.
Could be any one of them, but which one?
Which?
Which ones?
Pretty fishy what happened to me on that ladder.
You mean
Adam West's delivery will never get old.
where there's a fish, there could be a penguin?
But wait, it happened at sea. See? C for Catwoman.
Yet, that exploding shark was pulling my leg.
The Joker.
It all adds up to a sinister riddle.
This doesn't even make sense.
Riddler. Riddler?
Oh, thought strikes me.
I absolutely hate this script.
So dreadful, I scarcely dare give it utterance.
The four of them. Their forces combined.
Holy nightmare.
Batman could
Holy
it
nightmare.
be?
I don't know.
These two other characters, the police commissioner and the mayor or whatever, they're the ones that are making me laugh the most because they're like obviously very serious characters. They're not dressed up goofy like the other two, but they're just too serious about the most ridiculous fucking shit. You got bored pretty quickly, never jived much with the Diablo games either. That's fair. You've talked about that on stream before, that you don't really go for camera in the sky clicky games. Like you said that when I was playing Evil Genius 2, which is not even the same style of game as Diablo or Path of Exile, but it's the same viewpoint, the isometric clicking on the little dudes down on the ground, even though that's like a layer building management game. I think just generally speaking, that viewpoint seems to turn you off.
Think I know where to find a clue.
Like, you're the kind of person that wants to play as a character, not be this ephemeral, godlike viewpoint that's just poking at things, right? See as in Catwoman is such a great line. I mean, that's what's amazing about it, is that it makes actual no sense. Like, it's... Whoever wrote the script was basically half-assing it and just making pseudo-intelligent riddle solving, which actually doesn't mean anything.
Ooh. Come on, Robin. To the...
Like, there is absolutely no way. I know the episode they're talking about and what happens in it. And there's absolutely no way that the Joker or the Riddler intended a heist at sea to involve Catwoman and the riddle to be the fact that Catwoman starts at the sea, and that's the same as the spelling of sea as in the body of water. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's a leap of logic that it's like, you're trying to sound smart, but you're being ridiculous.
The Batcave. We haven't one moment to lose.
That's fun. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna keep that tab. I need to show a friend of mine that went to film school with me. That's a scriptwriter. I think he would find that hilarious. Oh wait, why'd I close? Hang on, I need a tab. Oh, there we go. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, is this the scene where he's running around town with a bomb, and then he says the famous line? Sometimes you just can't get rid of a bomb. I love it how all TV and movies from this era are all in 480p. Honestly, like, this episode is actually a very good joke, because it's like the entire episode was designed around one joke and one joke only. The fact that this bomb has the world's longest fuse and never seems to want to go off. Like, he's got the time to consider shit. It's like, how long do you want your fuse to be? I don't know, 24 hours? Give the heroes time to figure this out.
Everyone, flee for your lives! Into the street!
Doesn't he gonna flee the building as well? What's the point of making them leave? The better line is the last one, included in this clip, the culture of prohibition. Oh, there's more jokes to this. Also, the obvious 50s visual gag of, isn't it funny that they're fat? and they're not leaving because fat. Bit more of an offensive joke by today's standards, but whatever. we know what the score is. It's 60s Batman. That band is everywhere. You know what would have been a joke I would have appreciated? If after all of this, the bomb actually does blow up and kills Batman, and that was the final episode. That's how he goes out. He just couldn't get rid of a bomb. The end. Adam West Batman concluded. Final episode. I'd say those two are sacrificable. Out of the amount of people that could die from this bomb, just 2 people is a worthy loss. Mitigate the deaths. 500 people dead or just 2? Make the choice, Batman. Okay, the band is a funny joke as well. The fact that they're always there. They just keep showing up. Hey, I was gonna say your name, but then I realized I have no idea how to say that. Ch1R4G25. Jesus Christ. Did you just, like, have your cat walk on the keyboard when you created your Twitch account? Salvation Army Band, so pious people. It's just to stress Batman out more.
Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
There's the meme line. I've seen that little clip so many times. And he's dead. Robin's gonna find, like, pieces of Batman's corpse. His arm, his leg, his eyeball.
Batman!
Holy Reanimator Batman!
Batman!
It's all right, Robin.
Holy heart failure!
Wait, why didn't he see him? Batman is crouched right next to him. They're on the same side of that debris. Robin has no peripheries in that mask. He can't see what's, like, slight degrees to his left or the right. He's like a horse with blinders on. No wonder he always gets his shit pushed in.
I was able to dispose of that bomb in the nick of time and shield myself behind these heavy iron pipes.
Heavy iron pipes. That's like aluminum. He leant on it and you could see the pipes bending.
Risked your life to save that riffraff in the bar?
Do you notice that, what's the name of the actor that plays Robin? Fuck. I actually know his name. I've totally mental blanked. Do you notice he actually flubbed his line then, and they just kept it?
Pipes.
You risked your life to save that riffraff in the bar?
Notice that pause just then? He forgot his line. He had to take, like, an extra second to remember what he had to say, and they didn't do a retake.
They may be drinkers, Robin, but they're also human beings. And may be salvaged.
Is this an anti-alcohol message from Batman? Like, Robin's like, why'd you bother to save those people in the bar by getting rid of the bomb and risking your life? And he's like, they may be drinkers, but they're still human. It's like Batman's such a good guy that he didn't even let a bunch of alcoholics die. That's amazing.
I had to do it.
What the fuck? What was his name again? I remember the Robin actor's name. He infamously was a bit of a pussy hound. The guy who plays Robin. One of the most infamous news stories about him is that there's a small town, I think in North America, maybe, that he got kicked out of and banned from returning to because he fucked all the women there. Like, he's literally not... He's persona non gratis in that town for the rest of his life. Because he fucked everybody. He was a very horny dude. And apparently quite well endowed as well. And he used that shit. Sorry to ruin your wholesome view of the old Batman series. I love the "they may be drinkers" line. Yeah, it's an odd one. I think it's because superhero content back then had to be particularly wholesome and full of messages for the kids. So that was like their attempt at like an anti-alcohol message, but it's a bit clunky. It kind of comes off as a little bit mean-spirited, of like, oh, if you drink, you're not actually worthy of living. But Batman's such a good person that he saves you anyway. That's kind of fucked up, but hilarious. All right, wait, Sham has another link. Almost didn't spot that. Sham, sham, do dam, banana, fana, fo fam. It's Sham. Cyberpunk. Spy build still. Oh, this is how I would play it. Spy build. Yeah, sneaking around and hacking and shit. That's the stuff. That's the shit right there. Much more boring for the stream if I played the game like this, but I think people would prefer the fast-paced swordplay.
Shit.
He's still playing it very quick. Like, I feel like I'd be a more sneaky boy. I'd be creeping. But that's probably because people that put these clips up nowadays, they kind of, this is like probably his 4th or 5th playthrough, and people tend to know the game in and out, so they can do things fairly quickly, because they really know the level layouts and where the guards are going to be. So they make it look super quick and efficient, whereas if you were playing it for the first time, you'd be slowly crouching and creeping around trying to figure it out. That was pretty cool. The backwards jump off the ship, remaining in stealth.
Target nearby.
That was pretty cool. Crate kill. Mantis kill. See, the thing is, like, when I play stealth in games, I tend to try and ghost it for reality, for immersion's sake, because in real life, if you had to do something stealthy, you'd be inclined to do it in the whole point of stealth in a real world context would be to make it appear like you were never there. So you wouldn't go around murdering everybody. You would basically be getting your objectives done while avoiding people, so they never knew anybody had ever been there until they realize that the thing's been hacked and the data's missing or whatever. Like, that's how you play Hitman. The best way to play Hitman is to only kill your target that you're being paid to kill, and nobody else ever knew you were there. They find the body at some point 24 hours after you've left, and no one has any clue how it happened, because you just completely ghosted the place. That's the good stuff. I mean, to some degree in Hitman, you do occasionally knock somebody out, because you need to steal outfits for disguises, but that's about as far as you go. You like Panther playstyle and Blacklist? Ooh, yes. Conviction. Splinter Cell Conviction is the Splinter Cell that invented the Panther style of stealth gameplay. The fast-paced, but remaining invisible thing. I think Blacklist just includes that as an option. It's a bit more broad in terms of how you want to get the level done. But that playstyle essentially was a Conviction thing. Conviction, that's all you could do. The whole of Conviction was designed around that Panther playstyle of stealth. And then Blacklist brought in more options again. 1966 Batman is worth a watch. Only movie with IRL Batcopter. The Batwings really fucked up the aerodynamics, making it a pain to steer. They're lucky they didn't kill anybody with that. Do you remember the travesty that happened on the set of the Twilight Zone movie? When they did reshoots in the Vietnam scene, and they had the lead actor pick up two Vietnamese children and run through the swamp to safety, and they accidentally crashed the helicopter on top of them, and the propellers decapitated the lead actor and both children. And the director was traumatized and didn't make another film for like the rest of his life. How do you tell the parents of the children that allowed their kids to be in your movie that you've accidentally decapitated their kids? Like, that's fucked up, man. Panther was classified as lethal. Ghost was either non-lethal or sneaking past. Yeah, but that was how you played the whole of Conviction. They basically designed that whole game around that. You didn't know that one? Yeah, yeah. And you can see the Twilight Zone movie nowadays. That part of the film, that because the Twilight Zone movie was like an anthology film, like it's almost like 4 Twilight Zone episodes stitched together into film length, but at a higher budget quality. It's where the infamous Twilight Zone scene comes from on the plane. You know, with the gremlin on the wing tearing all the cables out, and the guy looking out onto the wing and seeing the gremlin, and every time he tries to show somebody what he sees, the gremlin's never there. So everyone thinks he's going crazy, but he's the only one that knows that there's something on the plane trying to take it down. That's the only anthology storyline that people remember from that movie, because that's the famous one. But the time-traveling Vietnamese one, the Vietnam one, was one of the other segments, and you can still see that scene in the film where he's rescuing the kids and running through the swamp. But yeah, that's one of the sadder travesties in film history. That one's right up there with The Crow, when Brandon Lee got shot by the blank and killed on set. Although, what's his name? The director. Fuck, what is his name? Director of The Crow and Dark City. I can't believe I'm forgetting, because he lives in my city. Alex Proyas. Yeah, that's right. Because The Crow's one of my favorite movies. Alex Proyas actually lives here in Sydney. I know where his studio is. I've been there. A lot of the people that I work with him regularly. He makes short experimental films now with his... he's got a green screen volume, much like what Disney has. And he makes short experimental films with that. Very digital, very CG films. And some of the actors and the director of photography that works with him on that are people that I work with on the stuff that I edit. Which is how I've been down there to Proyas' studio. But yeah, he just kept directing movies, despite the fact that he got Brandon Lee killed on the set of The Crow. Guess it didn't affect him too much. Oh, did you know someone died on the set of the Vin Diesel movie Triple X? There's a scene where Vin Diesel grapples or zip lines down a cable from a parachute. He's like paragliding on the back of a speedboat, and then he like zip lines down the cable from the parachute onto the boat to fight the bad guys. And he zip lines down the cable just in time to miss a bridge that the speedboat goes under. Like he drops onto the boat and just narrowly misses it. When they filmed that scene, Triple X Return of Xavier? No, the original. Just Triple X. The scene, when they filmed that, they had a stuntman doing the ziplining behind the speedboat as it's going towards the bridge. They mistimed the speed of the zipline, and the stuntman actually hit the side of the bridge before it went under, and he broke his neck on impact, and it was an instant kill. So when you see that scene in the movie, just be aware that the guy you're watching actually do the stunt died seconds later, before the shot where Vin Diesel drops on the speedboat and pops up like it was him the whole time. I always find that chilling when you know that stuff and you watch a movie, because a lot of the times you'll see those scenes in the film and you just can't get it out of your brain that like the guy that you're looking at on camera right now died literal 2 or 3 seconds after the cut, and the shot's like still in the film. Pretty messed up to keep that in. Well, I know why they do. It's kind of a stuntman thing. It's like if you get hurt or killed doing a stunt, it's kind of an expectation that it gets used in the film because you suffered for the art. It's like, why would you not use it? A lot of the times they don't talk about that in terms of death much because that's a bit more bleak. But in terms of getting hurt or injured, that's generally the consensus, is that if you did a motorcycle stunt and it fucked up and you broke your leg, then a lot of cases that stuntman is expecting that shot to be in the movie. It's like, my leg got mangled doing that, you better fucking use that shot. I lost something from this film. I want to see myself on camera getting wrecked. You hope the family's got a huge chunk of money. Yeah, it's always different how that stuff gets handled. I'm sure in some cases there were court settlements. That's true. It makes you think of Tom Cruise or Jackie. Yeah, see, Jackie doesn't care if he gets hurt or not. He just wants to get the shot. I don't know if you remember this one either, but there was a Resident Evil film where Mila Jovovich's stunt woman had to do a motorcycle stunt where she jumps the motorcycle over like a huge thing and then lands it. She fucked up the landing of the jump and she wrecked. And the way that the motorcycle wrecked and what it did to her was more fucked up than you'd think. Most of the time, if you crash a motorcycle, you expect to break some bones, right? Mila Jovovich's stunt woman, she had part of her body degloved by the accident. And I don't know if you know what the term degloved mean, but if you know what that means, then you know why that's fucked up. Even as I'm saying it, it makes me cringe. If there's one kind of injury that I never want to sustain, it's a degloving of any kind. Like, that stuff actually gives me goosebumps. Like, ugh, not cool, man. I don't know, maybe Google it if you need to, but don't Google image it, because you don't want to see it. I don't like even thinking about it. Like, you know when you think about a type of injury and you can feel it? You know when you get those tingles in your body because your brain doesn't want to imagine what it would be like, and then you can kind of feel it? Like, that's what it gives me. I don't like that. I'm sure they did use the motorcycle jump in the film though, right? It's, you know, she's, you know, forever locked in infamy of having done like a gnarly stunt. New topic would be good. I've seen that scene from that Stephen King movie where they had degloving. Oh, really? Well, wait, which King movie was that? I've seen a lot of them, and I've read most of his books too. I'm curious what film that was. Oh, Gerald's Game. Okay. Why was that so delicate? That was random. I feel like it had to be more brutal. There need to be more of a crunch on that head slam.
Come on out. You're not in trouble.
With the quickness. Could have just killed him from right in front of him, but okay. Styling it up. Stunting on him.
Got the truck.
Great. Now drive.
That's a lot of truck to have to fit off a boat. Where's this going? It's a pretty effective slow-mo. And it lasts for ages. Good lord. There's something about slow-mo zipping right up into someone's face and then just pulling the trigger point blank that's just hilarious. Well, you kind of fucked up your stealth there a little bit. I'm not feeling that last bit. New scene. He likes this pistol a lot. It's cool when you activate slow-mo, throw a grenade and shoot it out of the air. You can do that in that VR game, Boneworks. You can do like the cool tricks like that. My favorite thing about the slow-mo in Boneworks is you can come up with cool reloading tricks with the slow-mo. Like, throw the assault rifle clip in the air, go into slow-mo, spin the assault rifle, catch it upside down, and then catch the clip in the gun, and then spin it back around and cock it. I've seen some people on YouTube come up with some pretty rad reloading tricks in that game. And obviously, the reason that's cool, because anyone can animate something like that in a game like Cyberpunk. The reason it's cool is because it's VR. You actually have to do it. There's no canned animations. That's you actually doing that shit and just coming up with whatever you can think of. This person mostly does silence pistol. You've seen people do it with only hacking. I would like to try the only hacking thing. I really enjoy using environments creatively. It makes it feel more like puzzle solving. Like, what if they put in the environment to let me do stuff? And how can we manipulate that? That's why I like that DS game, Ghost Trick, where you're the poltergeist that can possess objects in the environment. And every level is like a puzzle of how you're supposed to come up with a chain of possessions to make like a Rube Goldberg machine domino effect of things happen to accomplish your goals.
Systems, 40%.
Is it a boss fight? Showing a boss fight in a stealth montage.
Human life signature detected. Initiating evacuation.
Slight boss fight spoilers.
See? Don't want him to catch a ricochet.
I
am Agent Alan Noel.
Watch.
Organized crime specialist.
The gun animations are so
I'm sure
cool.
we can work something out.
Uh-oh. We could not, in fact, work something out. That's not the kind of decision I would make in an RPG. I usually don't go... When it comes to options of how to deal with the situation, I wouldn't just normally blast the person in the face and call it a day. I'm a dialogue tree gamer. I like charismaing my way through solutions. Just shoot them. My favorite way to play an RPG is just to pump points into charisma early and then find ways to talk my way out of everything. And that's what I love about Fallout. Fallout games have so many scenarios where you can essentially talk your way out of boss fights and never actually have to engage in conflict, which I fucking love in RPGs. It's my favorite outcome. Unfortunately, that means my my strength and physical stats are usually a little lower than normal because I'm putting everything into personality and charisma and all that stuff. Sham, I'm actually glad you're here. Did you hear about the new Danganronpa game? Not official. It's not a Spikesoft joint, unfortunately. But there is a fan group that have been toiling away at making a fan-made but professional Danganronpa entry. What was it called? Danganronpa Hourglass is what it's called. And people have been really talking up lately because a trailer has finally come out for it about a week ago, I think. And people are pretty hype because it's got effort put into it. Usually you're a bit sus when you add fan project to something, but they're taking this seriously. I've been saving the trailer for tonight. Here it is here. Danganronpa Hourglass. The sand has run dry. Wake up, it's time to turn the hourglass and start anew. Our protagonist, Hope Inoue, wakens in a strange place with a stranger group of 15 others when they realize the purpose of the gathering is to stir death and despair. Oh my god, we've started with the hope and despair shit. Will they succumb to the darkness or will they strive for light, clinging on to hope? Fucking... What's that character's name? What's that character that I hate, that you like? Fuck, what's his name? Adding a new story to the world's canon. So it's meant to be canonical in terms of how the story fits, but it's not official, that's all. Nagito, yeah. The second I read Stirring Death and Despair, will they succumb to darkness or cling to hope? I was like, oh no. Shut the fuck up, Nagito. I hear you writing the game's description. Alright, check it. I'm kind of hyped though, dude. I hope this is good. There's probably no chance we'll ever see in Danganronpa 4. Is that a cover of the song? I hear it. I hear it. It's building. It's gonna drop. Focus, please. Oh, it is a cover of the song. With different instruments. Fuck yeah, 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 fuck yeah. They probably couldn't use the official track because it's copyright, so they just made their own cover with like a synth thing. Hopefully we could fuck the Monadays. It's not that kind of fan project. From the sound of the description, I think the main character might be female. So they might be trying to correct the issue with Danganronpa 3, where we almost got the first female protagonist, but then they used it to rug pull. For a pretty awesome early plot twist, but still. It's unfortunate we never got a true female protagonist for the whole thing. That's it. Hope Inoue. That was the character mentioned in the description as the main character of the game. So she's a concept artist? The ultimate concept artist? Monokuma's looking a little worse for wear. Okay, wait, have I need to know what the ultimates are. Monokuma. I was getting too hype and I kind of missed a few. Wait, there's the crew. Hold up. Back it up. Ooh, she's hot. Light purple hair girl on the right. Very sexy. Could make predictions now who's gonna die. Okay, wait. Akime Aido, Ultimate Rebel. He doesn't look like the Ultimate Rebel, he looks like a pussy boy. Shin Ashigaga, Ultimate Violinist. She's okay, calling it now. Ultimate Violinist is going to turn out to be one of the killers. Ultimate Rebel is going to be assumed to be one of the killers, but he's going to turn out to be a victim. Everyone's going to be suspicious of him, but he's going to be one of the ones that gets killed. Sebastian Chinen, Ultimate Veterinarian. Hard to say. I'm getting vibes of alternate what's the guy from number 2? Ultimate Breeder. How everyone liked him, but he turned out to be one of the killers, but for a good reason, to try and help everyone else. I can see that happening with the veterinarian. We end up liking her, but then she ends up being one of the killers for like relatable reasons. And it's just tragic. Hang on. Shit. Hannah Ellis, Ultimate Florist. Okay. Emiko Eto, Ultimate Scare Actor. What? Okay, I don't know what they mean by scare actor. Maybe it's a bad translation from Japanese. I'm going to assume they mean Ultimate Scream Queen. I think it's the proper English term for this. Like an actress that's known for their work in B-grade horror. Where's the Ultimate Surrender? Isn't that a band? The Ultimate Surrender is a French guy. Cancelled. Yeah, more. Aster Gray, Ultimate Medium. Okay, that one is too similar to the guy with the afro in Danganronpa 1. What's his name? The Ultimate Occultist or Clairvoyant or something? Clairvoyant. It's a porn wrestling series? Oh. I think I know what you're talking about. I've seen clips. Ultimate Wedding Officiary? Ultimate Archer. Ro Hirayama. Okay. Ultimate Archer might be one of the survivors at the end. She's kind of cool. The ultimate, what's the gardener? I forget what they called her. I think she's going to be a victim. There's the concept artist. There's the main character. Monokuma. Aussie Cat's ultimate lumberjack. I don't know how a lumberjack can have an ultimate. How do you be an ultimate at cutting down trees? Unless you can do it in one swing. Iko Hara, ultimate nobody. That's fucking harsh. What the fuck? He split that wood real good. Hey, River. The ultimate nobody. That's fucked up. What? Okay. I think she's gonna be the Nagito of the game. The ultimate nobody. She's gonna be the one filled with despair that fucks everybody else. Like Nagito in the second game and the Supreme Leader in the third game. And what's his name in the first game with the glasses? The ultimate progeny. There's always somebody that fucks everybody else. I think the ultimate nobody is going to be the Nagito, the despair chick, for sure. Wasn't that the point of Hajime in the second game? Yeah, he was like the ultimate... what's the word they used? It wasn't nobody, it was something else, but it means the same thing. The ultimate normal guy? It was like... It was like some ultimate no-skill motherfucker, and then he turned out to be ultimate luck boy or something. No, that was the first one. Ultimate luck student was the first game. Second game was ultimate normal student. She's just the ultimate nobody. You know what would be a good running joke in the game, though? If every single scene where she bothers to speak up, she almost never talks. But when she finally has something to say, everyone is surprised and turns around like they didn't even know she was there. They're like, hi. Who are you again? Like, the whole point of being the ultimate nobody is that you're invisible. You leave such a small impression on people that they literally forget you exist. No one ever remembers her name. And she's always just standing around the background. Being, like, antisocial. Teo Mas. Ultimate question mark. Okay. So it's the guy from the third game. The pretty blonde guy that dies in the first chapter, yeah? Ultimate punctuation. River says weirdo. Ultimate weirdo? No, ultimate question mark was the dude that dies in the first chapter in number 3. Because they never found out his ultimate. And they kept it a secret to the end. And then you find out he's the ultimate survivor because he was in a previous killing game and he was the one that won. And he got to come back as an ultimate survivor. They're probably not going to repeat that plot point in this because that would be cringe. So I'm not sure what they're getting at with him being the ultimate question mark. Because that's too similar to having an ultimate nobody. Siechi Monroe, ultimate chess player. I like the fact that she wears a sweater with the chessboard checker pattern on it. That's pretty cool. Where's Ultimate Joy? Ultimate Joy was the inventor in the third game. You know, the horny chick that's always dirty talking. Wait. The Supreme Leader guy calls her a cum dumpster, and she gets really turned on. She's definitely the Ultimate Joy. There's so many scenes in the third game where she says something nasty and it's kind of hot, and you're like, I don't want to be turned on by this because it's a little bit too hoe, but you just can't help it. She's awesome. Doesn't she have... She fucks the robot. You walk in on them at one point in the third game, and she fucked the robot in her workshop. Wait, I just remembered something else. Oh my god, I got so excited. There was a point in the third game where she makes you a joy tape. I totally forgot. Oh my god, my joke was even more on the money. Remember when she gives you the box of presents to the main character, and one of the items in the box was a cassette tape, and it was all just audio recordings of her moaning and orgasming from her like OnlyFans or something, and she gives it to the main character to jack off to. I voiced the robot, and Silver was voicing her, and I was like, "This is so awkward, man." Sham had a erection on stream while voice acting his character. Don't say those things. This is actually what happened in the third game. I'm not making this stuff up. This is actual plot points in Danganronpa 3. You were the robot, the one that can't lie, and the Nazi dude. Is the Nazi dude the ultimate supreme leader? The one that everyone hates? Because he was like that game's Nagito, but nobody liked him as much as Nagito. He was more insufferable. Who's the one that can't lie? I don't remember who that is. They shat at me for saying he looked like a Nazi. Who couldn't lie? I don't remember who this is. I'm racking my brain right now. I'm trying to remember all the characters. All I could think of is Ana de Armas' character from Knives Out. When she lies, she throws up. I can't remember at all. Blair, ultimate question. Okay, what is with this ultimate question mark shit? That's now 2 characters in a row that have mysterious ultimates. She looks like the ultimate runway model, to be honest. Ultimate OnlyFans. Kokichi? Wasn't Kokichi the ultimate astronaut? Wait. I might be getting the names mixed up. Fuck. Why didn't Kokichi help me? Hang on. Oh, that was the Supreme Leader. No, I was asking about the one that can't lie. Not Supreme Leader. Wait, Mitsuo Sakamoto, Ultimate Pilot. He does look like a chill pilot type dude. He flies one of those biplanes from Tailspin that Baloo the Bear flew. Kichi always talks about not being able to lie. No, but you were saying that like there were 2 characters. You said you were the robot, the one that can't lie, and the Nazi-looking dude. I thought you were talking about 2 different characters there. Kozu Solace, Ultimate Lapidary. The fuck is a lapidary? Damn it, I gotta Google again. Lapidary. The practice of shaping stones, minerals, or gemstones into decorative items. Oh, she makes like rings and stuff. She engraves expensive stones like gems and emeralds and rubies and diamonds and carves them into like ring shapes and stuff. Okay. I learned something new today. I didn't even know that word. Anzu Zimmerman, Ultimate Ballerina. Okay, easy one. She's gonna die. Ultimate Ballerina's not surviving this. There's something very sketchy about their art style that I kind of like. Like, obviously it's lower budget than the official games, but I like how the line work, all the black lines on their outlines and stuff, all have like this punk sketchiness to them. It's kind of a neat stylistic choice. Probably to make up for the fact that they have a lower budget and ultimate quality to the art. Monokuma. Someone is rebuilding this bear from scratch. And it's probably one of the 16 kids. There's always one kid in the 16 that's the mole that turns out to be the actual villain. And that's probably them. They built the... It's going to be one of these disciples of despair, or fanboys of despair that like rebuilt Monokuma and inserted themselves into the game. A bit like in Squid Game. The first comment on the video, imagine being called the ultimate nobody. Imagine chilling in your house one day and you get a letter in the mail and inside it says, congratulations, you're the ultimate nobody. I'm keen, man. How do we get this? How do we play this? Social links, credits, theme music. I don't understand how we buy this game. Or download it or what. Danganronpa Hourglass, fan-made videos, okay. I don't understand how to get where this game's coming out. Is it going to be a Steam game or what? They should have info about how you're supposed to purchase the game when it's actually available. Even their Instagram doesn't seem to have any links. Fuck. They're calling it a Fanganronpa. Coming out mid-January. Well, it's not far away. We're about a month off, I guess. A month and a bit. You think it's just being into stones? Oh, it said someone who crafts them. Like you actually engrave or craft them. It's a fan game? Yeah, it's a group got together to make a fully functional fan Danganronpa. So it's not official, it's not by Chunsoft, but it's the best chance we've got at a new Danganronpa, because there's no way we're ever getting a Danganronpa 4. So I'm pretty keen to see how that turns out. Pretty good choice for a fan game, since there were 30 murder games between Danganronpa 2 and 3. Doesn't have a release date yet. Oh, it said mid-January or something on the Instagram, and that's about all I could find. There's a trans character. Is there? Do we know that? Or were you assuming? Go back to IG. Oh, hang on. It's just here. Wait. Instagram. Here it is. There's a Discord. I guess you'd get more info from that. I mean, the drawings aren't as high a quality as Chunsoft had, so... Alright, it's harder to tell. Happy Transgender Day of Visibility. Is that what you saw? So this... Wait, you might be right. Who's this character with the freckles and the blue hair? I don't recall. Hang on, let me just scrub through this again. Just a sec. Maybe one of the ultimate non-binary. You might be right, because 2 of the characters were literally ultimate question mark. So maybe they will plot twist turn out to be ultimate ultimate non-binary. How do you be an ultimate non-binary though? Like, what are the criteria for that? I forgot to bring up my screen. There I am. It's not the ballerina. I don't think it's the lapidary. Maybe the pilot? Let's see him again. They definitely are masculine looking. That's close. No, wait, that's him. I think that's him. It's got the same freckles. The same goatee hair on his chin. And that's pretty much the same hair color. It's a little bit more bluish on the Instagram image, but yeah, it's the ultimate pilot. The ultimate pilot looks like they're trans. It looks like it's female to male conversion. Whatever you call it. Those emotes are really cute. The little flag ones. Ultimate pilot, huh? Interesting. I mean, it's interesting that there hasn't been... Wait. Okay, there's been one gay character in the entirety of Danganronpa that I can remember. And that was in Danganronpa 3. The misandrist? The ultimate misandrist? Is that how you say the word? Misandry? The one that always talked about killing men? I forget what her actual ultimate was, I've forgotten. Oh, here's their info. There's the rebel. He likes grilled cheese sandwiches. He dislikes rules and silent environments. Okay. He's a bit cringe, I gotta assume. Sakura and Gymnast were total lesbians. Assumed. I mean, I always assumed there was some kind of lesbian vibes going on between them. But the game didn't really lean into it. We never really got a proper confirmation on that. It all was just kind of like alluded to potentially. Oh, I almost forgot about Chihiro. That's right. Not lesbian, but Chihiro's whole like kind of trans situation. Totally forgot about that. Sebastian. Veterinarian. Catnaps. Likes catnaps. Dislikes bridges and heights. Okay, weirdo. The ultimate violinist. Likes smoothies and the sound of piano. Dislikes itchy blankets. Is that a reference to Amori? With the duet between the violinist and the pianist? You dig the violinist. She's pretty. Hannah likes green tea with honey, dislikes whispering. She's the florist. She's dead. She's 100% going to be a murder victim. She's cool. The ultimate scare actor. I still think that should be Scream Queen. Ultimate Scream Queen would make more sense. Likes Halloween and tiny kids. Ew. Dislikes jump scares. Which is hilariously ironic, considering what her role is. I think people are gonna expect her to be a killer. So, the only way to subvert that is if she was a victim. They're gonna think that she's a killer in one of the cases, and she'll turn out to be a surprise victim. These are your favorite emotes? Emotes. Such good animation. Oh, the eating one is amazing. I like the eating one a lot. And the eyebrows. There's the ultimate medium. Likes candles, dislikes loud noises. She's going to be a killer. She'll turn out to be one of the killers for sure. The archer. Likes sakura trees, dislikes competitions. I think she's going to be a survivor. There's the main character. Oh, I just realized they have they've got pronouns. That helps. Wait a minute. That helps. The ultimate rebel is a they, he, it. Okay. So the ultimate rebel is non-binary. The ultimate violinist is gender fluid between all pronouns, which, I mean, pick one, god damn it. Sebastian, the ultimate veterinarian, is a they, he. I thought that was a girl, to be fair. That's a they, he. Ultimate florist is a she, her. There's a cisgender lady. The ultimate scare actor is a she, they. The ultimate medium is a he, they. I thought that was a girl as well, but it's a he. They. There's more theys than I was expecting. More of these characters are non-binary than I was assuming originally. Don't let her listen to the Yin Yang twins. Oh, the one who dislikes whispering. Is it the florist? That's a weird trait. I wonder why. Ultimate archer is a she, her. She's also a rare cisgender. It's interesting that the cisgenders are the rarer characters in this game. It's like there's more non-binaries than there are cis. The whole cast is pretty much non-binary. Well, there you go. That's probably why. They're probably matching characters to voice actors and to in a cute kind of just make things a bit more like the person that's portraying them. The ultimate concept artist. The main character is a cisgender, a she, her. Likes apple juice, dislikes deadlines. At least in the case of this, we're getting a proper full game female lead character, as opposed to the pump fake they pulled in number 3. The ultimate lumberjack is a he, him. I mean, that's the perfect career path for a manly man, so there you go. Likes campfires, dislikes being off the grid. Being on the grid. So he's a man of the land. She, her can be trans. They don't need to be cis. I'm talking about non-binary. Not trans. Only one character in this group is trans. From what I know. The ultimate nobody is a she, they. Likes night skies, dislikes cobwebs. I agree with this. I also dislike cobwebs. I dislike the spiders more that come with the cobwebs. Ultimate question mark is a he, him. Likes dogs, dislikes helicopters, large parties or crowds. Maybe he's the ultimate introvert. There's a little hint there. Siechi is a they, he. Ultimate chess player. There's another character that I misgendered. I thought that was a girl. Likes freedom, dislikes lack of freedom. That's very non-specific. Another ultimate question mark. Cisgender. It's a she, her. Likes singing, dislikes bright lights and roses. She might be a ultimate, not pop star, but like performing artist of some kind if she sings. Because ultimate pop star would be too similar to the girl that dies in the first chapter in the first game. I fuck with spiders. I do not. I can't stand spiders. I have arachnophobia. Ultimate pilot is a he. Oh, wait. It says he, him. Oh, no, wait. If you're trans, you can still be cis. You can still be a he, him. Sorry. That's exactly what Unlicensed Streamer was just talking about. So this is the trans character. The pilot. Likes sunshine and windy days. Dislikes staying put. Cool. The lapidary. A she, her. Another cis. Reading classical literature, dislikes expensive and fancy foods. And the ballerina is also a she, her. So at the end of the list, we've got a couple more cisgenders. So it's closer to half-half, but it's still more non-binaries than cis. The ballerina likes biking and personal space, dislikes glitter. Okay. What you got against glitter? I like glitter. The number of times I've accidentally ended up with glitter in my pubes. No comment? Here's the trailer posted. Hope it goes well. I'll check back later to see how it's doing. Boom. That's cute. She did a little comic about how well the trailer went down on YouTube. What's this? Oh, just whatever. Cool, man. I'm excited. Surprised they don't have transphobic hate comments on the video. I think people who are transphobic and toxic about that stuff probably have no idea what this is. They've never even heard of this. Like, the only people in the comments of this video is people on the in about Danganronpa and about the culture. The transphobes are off playing fucking Call of Duty or whatever. They don't know no Danganronpa. Dingus. What are you posting something from Steam? Oh, it's the vacuum cleaner game. Roomba First Blood. I have this. I'm pretty sure I own this game. Hang on. Yeah, in library. I've I own this game. I should play it on stream one day. It's a Roomba going around taking out home invaders and then Roombaing up all the blood that you leave behind. Don't say that, man. Dragon Age and Mass Effect and other things if they really play games. I feel like a lot of the chuds dropped off Mass Effect after the drama with the ending of the third game. And then never came back for Andromeda. The chuds were never into Dragon Age, because Dragon Age has been worked from day one. So that's always been a safe space. What's Sham dropping? I kept hearing that title. Oh, Roombo. I called it Roomba, sorry. It's supposed to be Roombo, like Rambo.
This video is going to be a long-winded rant, and if you like that, welcome. Come join the
I
Angry
don't
British
really.
Man. And if not, don't worry, my normal
Connor
videos will
Dog.
resume after this one. I just had to talk about this. I feel like online lately, it has been a...
Oh. Yeah. Fuck. I know what this is about. I watched somebody else's video about this exact same topic.
Miserable experience for any of us to be online. And
Yet they bitch about Veilguard. The only reason they know about Veilguard is because of social media. None of these people would have known about Veilguard or given a shit if it hadn't become a agenda bait topic on Twitter. That's all.
Actively feel that my mental health gets drained slowly.
What language is
using any
that?
online platform.
Language?
Especially...
What you mean? Whose language? The guy talking now.
My personal case, Twitter. I think Twitter allowing people to make money from ads is probably one of the worst changes to any platform in history. Sure, I get $20 here and there for tweeting a funny picture of my giant monkey behind me, but there are those who use it to spread misinformation, lies, just make stuff up, spew absolute vile hatred stuff. It's pretty horrible experience
You
to
think
use
it's
it
English?
now. As Twitter...
I think River was asking like what nationality he is, like what accent he's speaking in.
Seems to feel like it only wants outragement bait or tweets that'll make people angry. And if you're not seeing that, you're seeing
Tis
somebody
true.
get killed. So it's really just a miserable experience overall. And don't get me started on TikTok and Instagram, which are famous for their brutal comments. And I wouldn't really even...
Basically, this video's a bit long, but basically the reason he's making this video is because there has been a lot of toxicity towards Iron Mouse, especially since she won Streamer of the Year or Content Creator of the Year at the Game Awards last year. Because people like to hate on e-girls in general, but specifically VTubers, right? The Iron Mouse situation is particularly sad because Iron Mouse is actually a pretty inspirational figure in the VTuber space, because in real life she's someone that actually has a lot of medical issues. She's someone who's basically stuck in her house because of a laundry list of medical problems that affects her ability to enjoy her life. And so creating her VTuber was a way of creating something that she could become in a digital space that doesn't require her to leave her room, because she can't, because she might fucking die. And then she became Iron Mouse. She became famous for her character. And she built that up from scratch. You didn't even know there were streaming awards and who won? There's a content creator bracket in the Game Awards every year, and she won last year's, I think. But she is an inspirational figure, though. Like, anyone that knows where Iron Mouse comes from or how she built up her VTuber brand is usually fairly positive about Iron Mouse, because she deserves all the success she's received, because she's fought for this against all odds, because her situation is very tragic. But the problem is people don't often know that stuff about her. All they see is annoying VTuber, and they just hate VTubers in general. So when someone like her wins an award show or whatever, people get real pissy and toxic about that, and she's received a crazy amount of hate. Like, people are incredibly cruel and mean to her. And it's been a little depressing, because she just doesn't deserve that. But she's the kind of person that will get death threats simply for the fact that people just hate VTubers and hate her guts because of it. Connor has a close affiliation with her. Yeah, I remembered who he was shortly into the video starting. Like he has, I remember him having actual connections to knowing her for real.
Brutal can simply.
That's it. Immune deficiency disorder. Yeah.
I mean, there's a bit of honesty and fun there, but I would say it's just cruel. Like, just being online right now is cruel. It feels like nobody has any respect for each other. But I don't think
It's
I've
Twitter,
quite
man.
lost as much.
I
faith in
can't.
the
I
internet
can't scroll
as
Twitter
I
without
have until-
people getting
But look,
pissy
I'll be
about the
honest.
dumbest things.
This video is about one thing. It's about the weird blanket hatred towards VTubers. I've seen a massive, massive hate train against Iron Mouse, which I don't understand. And I know that you guys aren't the ones doing this.
I don't know
You
why
guys
her
watching this
seeing her
video are very
character
normal and
amuses me
well-adjusted
so much.
people, and I appreciate that. But there are a lot of people online that seem to just have fun ruining other people.
I'm kind of in between on the VTuber issue. I'm like in the middle because I'm not a VTuber fan. I don't go out of my way to follow VTubers or watch VTubing content. It's not really my thing. If I'm gonna watch a content creator's content, I kind of want to see the creator. Like that's part of what's fun about it for me is seeing the human being. I don't really want to see a facsimile or a fake digital mask version of them, but they have their space in the greater scheme of things. Like they have their fans, their space. There's people that love it, and I don't really care about that. Like I don't see why, if you're not into it, that's fine. I'm not into it either, but I don't know why people hate it. I don't hate it. I think it's cool. I think the characters they make is cool. I think the efforts they go through to play the character and embody the persona is cool. It's just not something that appeals to me as content. Like I don't need to go and partake in it. I can respect it from afar, basically. You hate the cis guys with giant tittied female avatars and deep voice. Is that a thing? Are there actual straight guys that keep their deep man voice but for some reason have big tittied female avatars? That's weird. That would come off as creepy, wouldn't it? You just like VTubers that go for the lolly approach, which is, to be fair, probably more than 50% of them. There's a lot of lollies. I mean, Iron Mouse is, I guess, technically a lolly. It's a cute anime girl that looks like she is probably 14. Did you see the NY Shooter lookalike contest? What the fuck? Oh, the guy in the hoodie that shot the CEO. They have a lookalike contest. Why?
People's lives. I don't understand it. Now, you're probably wondering, why am I bringing
That would
all
look
of
kind
this
of
up?
hard.
Well,
Someone should do a VTuber of an anime version of the shooter, the New York City shooter. I think that would go hard as a VTuber.
All right, it'll all make sense.
The fucking green hoodie with a mask.
Just get along for the ride and listen to the weird British man rant at you. You see, in
Oh, he's British. That answered your question. He's British.
2024, Iron Mouse broke the all-time sub record on Twitch. It was a massive
Yeah, she
achievement.
stole that
It
from
was,
Kai
I'm
Cenat.
sure, an amazing and an inspiring moment for all of us, as well as Mouse. Unfortunately, probably what you didn't see was the deluge of vile comments, disturbing threats, and just overall hatred towards Mouse. And I'd love to tell you that this all started here and it's pretty much gone with now, but sadly this is a thing that has been going on for a very, very long time. And this is not just for Mouse. VTubers in general have had to
This
deal
whole
with
thing
a lot
makes me
of
feel
shit
really bad.
just for being an anime girl or boy on the internet. So let's go back in time a little bit so that we can better understand the full scope.
You don't
of
mind
this mess.
age-appropriate
Yes, you got
VTubers?
me. This is a video-
Actually, for example, Sham, I know, is a fan of VTubers, but what I've also noticed about you, Sham, is that the sexy adult ara VTubers seem to be more your speed. I think you've directed my raid request on more than one occasion to a VTuber that was like an older sexy lady voice with the ara kind of thing, kind of vibe, you know what I mean? In fact, what was that, the last one you directed me to? I think we went to see her twice. And you've sent me clips of her as well on Instagram in DMs. There was one where she mentioned Senpai. Senpai mentioned you. Gino? Yeah, I think that might be it. Gino was special though. Because she said your name once in the chat. No, but Gino is what I would... she doesn't put on like the Ara affectation. Like she's not doing that character, but I think she fits in that same bracket of like older female anime character that's sexy because of her maturity, not because she's doing a lolly thing. You know what I mean? She gave you a head pat. Oh, she does do the purring thing, which is so like gratuitous. I think the fact that you can channel point redeem to make her purr at you, like she knows what she's doing, man. I reckon any female streamer that does VTube stuff that can do the Ara voice, I think you owe it to yourself to lean into that, because good lord, are you going to be successful?
Video about me defending my friend, 100%. I'm not even trying to hide.
You found
that.
a few cool Monster Hunter VTubers.
Tiny bit of attention.
Do you mean VTubers that VTube as Monster Hunter characters, as their persona?
Level of normalized hate that is just for some reason acceptable, and hopefully
that is exactly
that, you know,
what
maybe
I
this video can make
picture
a
those
tiny bit
dudes
of a change.
like
because what some of
when
these
they're typing
creators
their
have to
toxic
endure
shit.
is on a level that I've never seen before on the internet, and I've been here for a very
That
long
play-
time. 4 years
Oh, do
ago,
you mean just regular VTubers that play Monster Hunter? I thought you meant like their character, their VTuber model was like Monster Hunter themed.
VTubers had a massive explosion in popularity.
Are they going to
here in
show
the
the
West.
girl? Are they going to show the girl that's like a whale?
Now, obviously, they've been around.
There's a
Japan
whale
for a
girl
while,
that's really
because this is
popular.
Very Japanese coded, but you know, 4 years
It's
ago.
that's actually pretty a popular style of VTuber. They're like a cute anime girl, but they're also half animal in some way. And there's a whale one that I remember getting super popular.
They blew up and people started getting into them. However, there was a lot of pushback from people.
Good
like
idea for me to
included
get a
who were
model
kind
that
of
has
like,
monster.
"What
Yeah,
is
Genie, you should VTube. And like do a hot, muscly Amazonian Monster Hunter chick. Like the kind of character you always create in Monster Hunter. Except maybe not with like the bright blue or bright green screen. Sometimes I see you make characters that have like some random colored skin and I'm like, what? Why? Sexy gal VTuber with a deep male voice is very common on Twitch. I guess it's meant to be a joke. Like that's the gag. That it's like, hey, I'm a dude, but I'm a fucking sexy chick with big tits. I just think that like, outside of like the first 5 seconds going, haha, I get it. I wouldn't want to stick around and watch that. I think it would get a little creepy. It seems like clickbaiting people browsing Twitch. Oh, you mean they see the thumbnail with the sexy girl and they click on it and then they get the voice and they're like, ugh. I don't do that with skin. There was one that I came to your stream for once and it was your character's skin was like some random color and I was like kind of surprised.
I don't know what this is, but I like it.
I'm not saying you do it all the time, but I think I saw one of your characters once having some random skin color choice.
No, I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm gonna see. And I'm sure any VTuber who was around in this era could tell you the amount of hatred that was given out towards VTubers. Like, why are you using a voice changer? Are you a man? Are you an AI?
It was Dragon Age or Baldur's Gate because of race.
You know,
Oh, maybe.
Uninspired, insulting comments. And during this boom is when a lot of people.
Is he going to
found
show
Iron
the
Mouse as well.
whale
now,
girl?
Iron Mouse had actually been streaming a long
anyone remember
time
what her
before
name
this
is?
as well. But it wasn't until this moment where a lot of VTubers were on Twitch and kind of getting great viewership. Now, obviously, VTubers choose to be represented by an avatar
those
for
titty
a multitude
physics when
of
they
reasons.
move.
But for Mouse, it was for anonymity.
Realistic
which is why
bouncy
most
bounce.
VTubers do it. And now look, I cannot talk for Mouse. You know, Mouse is her own person. But you know, Mouse has been sick for a very long time with a multitude of illnesses, but the main one being primary immune deficiency. Primary immune deficiency is slightly different to autoimmune diseases that you might have heard about. Autoimmune diseases are where your immune system kind of attacks itself, whereas
I
primary
don't like
immune
that,
deficiency
CG.
means that your immune system just
no.
doesn't work
Ew.
or doesn't work very well. And I'm sure a lot of
Okay.
my viewers are familiar with this because I'm always raising money for charities that want to find cures and support people with
What's in the
primary-
maid's outfit?
I never get it right. Primary immune deficiencies. I mess it up all the time. When you have a really bad case of primary immune
What's the CD Dog VA in the background behind him being held by that plushie? Does anyone know what that means? Is that like his handle for his voice acting career? So people can look him up for jobs?
deficiency, it means that stuff like vaccines don't work on you. It means that you're worried about getting sick constantly from everything. Whereas maybe you and I could eat a bunch of dirt, maybe going even near dirt or someone who's slightly ill 20 feet away could easily get you sick or give you a bad case of pneumonia. This
Or kill
disease
you.
means that Mouse pretty much can't interact with anyone and can't leave her room. And even if she wanted to, Mouse was disabled for a very
C-Dog
long
is his
time
tag and
has
VA is
slowly
for voice
started to
actor.
regain
So does he professionally voice act for like games and stuff?
the ability to walk, thanks to being able to finally support premium healthcare.
He's got a
Yay,
Kermit
love
puppet on the
America.
shelf
So
back
this
there.
meant the only human contact the
I really wanna
mascot
play
was
with
pretty
it.
much talking to her parents or very close family who she was kind of already adjusted to, and family who understood about the disease and took precautions. And look, I know this is a lot of information.
He's
but
been
what
in
I'm
some
trying to get
games
at
and
is that
anime.
You can only
Mostly
imagine
does YouTube
how
and Twitch.
crushingly lonely this must be.
So he's
Imagine
more of an
not being able to
aspiring
leave
voice
your
actor.
room.
Like he wants,
Yes, we were all
he
there
wants
during COVID,
more.
but we at least knew that it was probably
He
gonna
wants to
end at some
build
point.
his
I'm
voice
sure
acting
many
career,
of you knew, me included.
but he's mainly
that
a
this was
YouTuber.
awful for our mental health. Not being able to see the people that you care about.
There's a
or
lot of
interact
people in
with
that boat,
friends,
actually.
Or just have a casual interaction with a cashier person is interactions that I'm sure all of us missed. And it was thanks to VTuber technology getting so much better and more accessible that Mouse was able to stream like me or like you or like any other big streamer. It was
I know
a
that
level
game.
playing field. And on top of that, if you were a more
Platform 8,
artistically
I think it's
inclined
called.
person, you could show off your artistic skills by, I don't know, costume design or singing or lore or voice acting. There's so many more.
I still think the most impressive VTuber I've ever seen is that that Asian girl. What's her name? Fuck. The one that had that. She's actually an engineer in real life, and she designed and built her own. The one that 3D rig. Her name is. Shit. Where are you? I follow her. Oh, I follow Sweet Anita. Didn't even realize. Hang on. Where are you? Good lord. Code Miko. That's it. I'm very impressed by Code Miko, but it's because it's more than just the usual VTuber thing. A lot of VTubers are using basic tracking technology with webcams and stuff like that, and they just buy some model of somebody. Code Miku is an engineer. She like built her stuff. She has interactive like sets and environments that her 3D character can interact with. She uses a very expensive full body tracking suit. That's some real deal shit. If you don't know Code Miku, check out her YouTube content or her Twitch.
More facets to it than me raging at
She's
Jump
nuts.
King. It's talent, okay? I'm one of the
You
best
follow Sweet
clips of
Anita?
Mouse's
That gets a
early
tick?
career is that
Yeah, she's
when
cool.
she's trying to raise money to get a new medical bed.
A lot of people. It's annoying how many people on the internet misunderstand what Sweet Anita's deal is. People share her clips out of context, for like disingenuous viral reasons, and then people go nuts about it. And it's like, dude, fuck, she's got Tourette's every single time with this shit.
Basically, normal bed.
He's in
not
Honkai
good.
Star
They
Rail?
don't offer you support. They
Oh,
don't
really?
Like, go.
It's a pretty good job.
Like, lie upright. Basically,
If you can get a character in a gacha game, that's a pretty good get as a voice actor.
more support. She asked her viewers if they'd be willing to donate towards that, and
She's
within
American?
Minutes, they'd smash that. goal.
Sweet Anita or Code
My
Miku?
bed, my bed. I don't like calling it my bed. It makes me feel very embarrassed. It makes me feel not so good. So I like to call my bed my workspace because that's where I am all the time. Fox, thank you so much for the Italy.
I have to say, like, I'm not a big fan of, like, I don't get triggered by the lolly stuff much. I find it kind of funny that it's a thing. It is a bit creepy, but I don't really care. I'm not a big fan of anime waifu lolly voice acting. The cutesy, like this kind of stuff. Speak, bitch.
God damn it!
Thank you.
Val, what are you doing? Val, thank you
Like,
so
she's
much.
doing her thing. Like, she's got a character, she's doing a thing. I feel for Iron Mouse. She has a very, like, tragic backstory for how she got to doing this, and I wish her all the best. But me personally, I'm not a big fan of people doing that. It's why I don't like dub anime as much, because most female voice actors that get jobs doing anime characters, depending on the character for the most part, but too many of those characters end up voice acted like this. And I don't know, it kind of gets under my skin a little bit, because it's just something so twee and fake about it. Like, real women never sound like that, no matter how tiny they are. It sounds like someone trying to do a porny voice, I guess is the best way to describe it, but like in a very obvious, gratuitous way. Like, I'm a little cute girl that wants to be used as a little sock puppet for the end of your penis, or whatever. Like, I can't do the voice. I don't even know why I tried. I didn't even try very hard. Oh god, It's that whole attitude of like, I'm so cute, use me as your flesh condom. It's like, yeah. I prefer the Ara Ara thing if I'm gonna have to listen to a fake anime girl voice. Even that's not very realistic, but at least it's not as off-putting. Full body tracking really enhances VTuber models. Yeah, you can tell the difference when someone's using the real shit, like the actual skin-tight suit with the tracking dots and stuff. That stuff is hardcore. Thumbs up to that stuff. Like, I'm a big fan of technology in general, which is why I'm not a AI art hater. I always find that stuff fascinating, what that stuff can do. But yeah, the advents in motion tracking and VTuber stuff is always really cool to me. Small things like body moving when laughing. Yeah, and when they're using a full physics-driven 3D model as well, and you get those little jiggles, that's what the audience loves. That is Iron Mouse's normal voice, though. A bit embellished. I'm not saying it's not her normal voice, but it's more than a bit embellished, let's be honest. She's pushing that squeaky cute anime thing a bit. And I'm fine with I have nothing against Iron Mouse. If there's going to be one, let it be Iron Mouse. Do I even follow her on Twitch? I probably would I wouldn't go and watch, but just to give her more follows, I think. Shout out.
And I think a lot of people forget that Mouse didn't used
Don't
to
like
stream
that
long.
kind of
Mouse used to
scratchy
only stream
noise.
for like an hour or two at a time, and then would go offline to
I hate
take
the
medication.
people like
But now feels comfortable enough
Shadiversity who
to
think they're
take the
artists
medication
because
and
they
still keep streaming,
use
which
those
I think is
AI
an amazing
things.
thing.
Shadiversity? For a second I thought you were referring to Shadman, who is notorious for making pretty edgy, porny stuff. I used to actually go to his website a lot just to see what he was going to draw next. I'm not saying I was a fan, because that stuff gets weird. He's got some bizarre, like, fascist hot Nazi chick drawings that are like, this is actually a hot drawing, but this is a little bit much. Like, he's a pedo. I mean, see, I'm not going to argue with you on that. I've seen enough of his art over my years of stopping over there to see what he was doing. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Like, he's got some... Who was the one that said they don't like the lolly stuff? It was Unlicensed Streamer, yeah? Yeah, see, Shadman's art would trigger you pretty hard, because he's got some, like, edgy pornographic art that he pushes. The lolly thing is a little too lolly for how edgy the drawing is, to the point where it actually does make you feel really uncomfortable. Why are you hating on Iron Mouse? I'm not hating on her. I like Iron Mouse. I'm very impressed by her backstory. She doesn't deserve the hate at all. I was just saying that personally, I'm not a big fan of the lolly anime girl voice. And a lot of VTubers put that voice on, and some are better at it than others. Like, Iron Mouse is quite good at it, because like you're saying, it's probably pretty close to her real voice, just embellished a bit. Whereas some VTubers, that's not their real voice at all, and you can tell that they're forcing it as much as possible, and I'm like, how long can you stream doing that? After 2 or 3 hours, that you must need a honeyed tea. Shadiversity is Mormon shit who used to do medieval weaponry. Turns out he knows nothing. Oh, and he's one of those people that basically tried to make a career out of just pumping AI art out and calling it his art. Yeah, that is a bit cringe. I don't mind AI profiles as long as they're upfront. I follow a couple of artists on Instagram who their whole bit is to create themed AI art. Like, I follow one Instagram account that only creates AI generated edgy 80s anime images. So like that, you know, that 80s style, like that raw 80s style of anime. It's all just that stuff. But it's not pretending. He's not pretending to be an artist who drew this stuff. In the description for the profile, it's like, this is a profile that generates AI art based on this theme. I like that stuff, because it's not pretending or trying to make a false career out of something by cheating the art through some system. It is what it is. I follow another one that creates glamorous, realistic, pseudo real life model shots. So they look like real women in like glamorous photo shoots, but it's not one of those catfish accounts that's pretending to be real models to try and get clicks. It's like, it is an account designed to make AI art of this type, and they are upfront about it. And that I'm fine with. If you're using it to try and cheat and pretend like you're an artist, then that's cringe. Like, you can make AI art. Just be upfront. Just say, this is what I'm doing. I'm interested in this stuff. I want to pump this stuff out. If you like it too, then cool. I don't feel like VTubers usually use a fake voice. Anyone I can think of is Snuffy, and she went to... I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of VTubers, and almost all of them use a fake voice. But then again, you have been in the culture more than me. You've seen more than I have. So you might be familiar with more that use their natural voices. But in my case, like 9 out of 10 of VTubers use like a character voice that they're putting on that's not their natural voice. But I'm not saying they shouldn't, because if you're playing a fake character anyway, do a fake voice, whatever, I don't care. It's just not something that I enjoy. Just like how I said, I'm not really interested in watching a streamer that's not actually on camera. A VTuber is similar to me as someone who streams with no camera at all. It's just the game and the voiceover. I don't really enjoy that as much. Like, the one thing Twitch has over everything else is the ability to enjoy the art with the person there as well. That community at the real life of that person is also there. That's 50% of the content. So when you remove that, a large portion of what I like about this world is kind of lost for me. Many of them streaming hours on the daily, it would be hard to maintain that. No, but it depends on the voice. Like, if you have a voice that is similar and high-pitched and little girlish, like maybe Iron Mouse, and you don't have to actually fake it or push it as much, just exaggerate it a bit, that's probably easy for her to do for hours. It's about what your natural range is. Most VTubers, if they're playing a character and are putting on a voice, they're going to be doing a character that's in their range where they can actually do it for hours and have it not hurt them. If I was doing a voice that's not in my range, that I can actually do, there's voices I can force, I can't do that for 4 to 5 hours, because then your throat starts to bleed. That shit starts to get painful. I could do an old man for many hours. Like that I could do easily. But some of the other voices that I've done when I'm playing a game and just doing random voices like Danganronpa or something, some of those voices, like, I'll do like 4 or 5 lines in a row and I could already feel it. It really fucks you up. You gotta find your range. Can't we just hate how people sound even if it's their natural voice? Oh, people do. Oh, there's plenty of people that hate how people's natural voices sound. Most of us hate our own voices. Like, when I hear recordings of myself, I don't particularly enjoy it. I'm like, oh, who's that douchebag fucking yapping away? What a cunt. I don't like hearing my own voice. And I've heard other creators where I'm just like, I can't listen to this dude talk for 10 minutes. Like, it kind of, something about them is grating to me personally. Everyone has their own balance of what they can and can't handle, voice-wise. I was making fun of that guy that made that, the finals video that Sham shared with me earlier. I love my voice, but that's because I'm a narcissist. Because you're a rapper. You need to be very used to hearing your voice on recordings, Sham, because that's your bread and butter. That's your meal ticket. That's your art. It's your voice.
Something that the outpouring support has allowed us to do. And obviously VTubers do
all
more
rappers
than
are
just talk and
narcissists.
play crappy games.
I mean,
me.
look at
Some of them
Kanye.
have God-tier singing
There's the ultimate narcissist right there. No one's beaten Kanye.
skills. We all know that Mouse was training to be an opera singer and sounds incredible.
Like all surgeons. Okay, in the similar way that I just made fun of Kanye, I'd say the ultimate narcissist surgeon is probably Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is the world's greatest narcissist surgeon.
You could look.
Oh, Sham's an Aussie, River. A fellow Aussie from up north.
Get me once more.
Dingersville. Good lord. Iron Mouse's singing voice, though.
Medication, but now feels comfortable enough to take the medication and still keep streaming, which I think is an amazing thing.
You ready for
Something
this?
that the outpouring support has allowed us to do. And obviously VTubers do more than just talk and play crappy games like me. Some of them have god-tier singing skills. We all know that Mouse was training to be an opera singer and sounds incredible.
If you could look at me once more.
That's good. That's
Combine that with aesthetically pleasing designs
was
that are
good.
constantly changing, and it's no wonder that
Can you
VTubers
get your face
eventually
off the
had their
screen?
boom. Now, obviously, Twitch and YouTube have always been very gamer-centric and gamer.
Yeah, see, her singing voice is a few miles away from that squeaky lolly voice she does when she's normally talking. Oh, you actually, this does go for your real voice claim. Yeah, I don't think she's altering her voice. I think it's what you said before. She's just embellishing it a little bit, that's all. It's probably not hard for her to drop it a couple octaves and sound like a lolly, and then do that for hours. There's some pretty amazing trans people on Twitch who
And gamers aren't
live the
exactly
personality
known
they
for
want
being
to
the
be,
most chill
but
and
can't afford
reasonable
hormone
people.
and
Look,
voice
I
teaching.
was a Call of Duty kid.
Well, that's one of the great things about this subculture is that it allows people to be whatever they want. And it's probably particularly successful with the non-binary and trans community. I mean, you could make a VTuber out of anything and do whatever voice you want and just be that. And then people love you for that character. They form a community around that character that you would rather be in real life.
If I said the things that I said in those lobbies and they were recorded,
Nick
I
Cannon
would
got
not be here today. I
diagnosed.
would not have a career.
Wait, you can be diagnosed with narcissism? I thought that was a thing people just were, like having an ego. I didn't know you could be diagnosed. Holy fuck. Kanye is 100% NPD. I'm going to call it NPD. Unless it's a fake singing voice. I can do fake singing voices, but it's hard. Like certain styles of singing, I can pretend like I can do that. But for example, if I was going to record a whole 3 to 4 minute song in some style that I can fake, like I might have to do it a sentence or two at a time and then stop and maybe redo that sentence like 3 or 4 times to get it perfect and then move to the next one. Like I wouldn't be able to do it all the way through start to finish, like naturally.
Or any career. I was toxic, okay? Now look, I've been a content creator for
It's an actual
10+
thing with how the
years
brain is
online.
wired.
It's been my entire...
Okay, do you think that Trump would have narcissistic personality disorder, the actual disorder, if he allowed someone to diagnose him? He probably wouldn't ever, because he wouldn't want to hear... He's the kind of guy that if he doesn't want to hear the truth, then he won't go anywhere near it. He'll just spend the rest of his life pretending. He seems like the kind of guy that would have MPD for sure. Especially Kanye. Him and Kanye for 100%. Probably he has no empathy. I always wondered if it was a case of truly having no empathy or being so self-possessed that he just doesn't care. Like, the potential to have the empathy and understand empathy is there. But in order to achieve success, fame and fortune, and the idolatry of his cult, he simply just gives it no mind. Like, he knows the difference between right and wrong, but all he cares about is what needs to be done to succeed and be the winner. All he seems to care about is pulling W's. Like, he sees himself as the W guy. Like, he can only win. And if he doesn't win, then everybody cheated, and he actually did win, and everyone else is a scumbag. Like, that's his entire modus operandi. Anyway, whatever.
Adult life. I've been doing this for so
We know
long
this.
that I'm a fossil in internet years. And even before that, I would pretty much only spend my time on the internet. And it was normal that as a creator that you would get some
His
kind
background
of hatred
breeds
towards you, or
people
some
like him.
people who would just blindly write mean comments.
I'd say most people that are born with the silver spoon in their mouth, that are born into family money, I think are in grave danger of growing up as an unempathetic narcissist. Because you live in this protected bubble of not understanding how real people live and how the real world works, because everything's given to you on a silver platter and you're treated for your entire life like you're a winner and that you can't fail, because that's what money does when you're surrounded by it. It's very difficult for you not to turn out like that if you come from that kind of background. I mean, 100% respect to anyone who started out life like that and actually turned into a good person, because that is going against the norm, for one thing. What kind of music Australians make these days? Aussie rap, which is like normal hip-hop, but with Australian accents, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but Sham's one of our, probably one of our biggest rappers. He's known all over Australia. He can't go anywhere without getting swabbed by Aussie chicks. That's why he likes to hang out on Twitch. If he leaves his house, he's going to drown in pussy. Is it like British drill? Actually, Aussie rap is very similar to British rap, to be honest. You don't like Hilltop Hoods or Wombat or Drap? I have never heard of any of those things, Sham. You know which one I have heard of? This is rare knowledge for me. Bliss and Esso. When I heard there's, I think it's called the Zion rap. Oh, you actually guessed it. Bliss and... How did you guess that before I said it? What the fuck? That was a randomly good guess. Oh, because they were big? Oh, because so a mainstreamer like me would have heard about them. I don't know underground or indie music level stuff. I'm very vanilla, very mainstream when it comes to music stuff. But mainly for Zion rap. Is it called Zion rap? When I heard that, I thought that was a super catchy song. I really like that one a lot. I've listened to it a few times, which is more than I can say for any other Australian rap song. Just that one song for me. Japanese rap is awesome. It can be. I haven't heard much of it, but I've heard the ones that I have heard were pretty dope. You know which ones go hard? You know when you're listening to a Japanese pop song with one of those super expensive $100 million music videos with like 5 sexy like Japanese guys all in their like 2021s. Those pop songs, which are just catchy pop dance music, but then somewhere in the middle, one of them just suddenly does like a fucking hardest rap you've ever heard. And then it goes back to being like light dance pop. I think that happens a lot in J-pop. There's a girl group as well. I forget which one it is, but I don't know if it's Girl Generation. It might be Blackpink. One of them. One of the girls is a mad rapper. So most of their songs, somewhere around the three-quarter mark, past the halfway mark, they'll just suddenly do like a rap breakdown from that same chick every time. And she always goes hard. Bliss and Esso and Hilltop were 2 big ones. I haven't heard of the Hilltop though. One Aussie dude and an American guy. I have no idea. I know nothing about them. All I know is the Zion rap. Sick song. Failed South Korea coup. Oh, the one where they had the martial law lockdown and it failed. They were ready for it. I did hear about that. That's fucking crazy. They did better at avoiding their coup than fucking America on Jan 6. You think that was Blackpink? Might be. I know, I'm pretty familiar with Blackpink. That one's very mainstream. In fact, Blackpink shows up in that Zack Snyder Justice League movie. You can actually see one of the Blackpink music videos on the TV in the Flash's bedroom when Ben Affleck comes in and finds him. Let's get some Australian rap videos in here. Could do Zion.
It was part of the job. Doesn't mean it's a good part or that we should accept it.
Let's just hear the rest of...
and because every creator would get a bunch of hate comments here and there,
Whatchamajoo,
there's kind of a mutual respect amongst creators that you wouldn't just blindly insult each other for no reason. You wouldn't insult someone you didn't know or you didn't have.
Oh God, I hate America even more.
A thing that you could expect because that's how normal people
you guys just
behave. However,
America seems to keep going backwards until it hits that idiocracy level. It's kind of wild.
Nowadays, it kind of feels like that's not the case anymore. It feels like it's kind of encouraged or okay to punch down and make fun of
South Korean politics is so fucked.
Well, you think?
Well, it's not quite as fucked as North Korean politics, but yes, you are correct.
Something's weird about them, and this has happened
North Korea
a
is
lot with
Jesus
YouTubers.
Christ.
For example, in 2022, a massive TikTok creator,
That is a
Noah
dystopia.
Carter, made a video mocking the fact that people wanted to meet Mouse virtually. Here you go.
This might be the saddest video on the internet.
Yeah, look at this
So
asshole.
I want you to take a look at all these people. They were all trying to get the attention of a monitor. Basically, that's a
Like, why make TikTok or YouTube content being a dick about stuff other people love? You know what I mean? Like, what is the point of this? Like, you're just gonna get a whole bunch of people dogpiling you for just being an asshole for no reason.
popular VTuber on the monitor that was virtually attending an anime convention. And this whole crowd of people were following the monitor in hopes that they could get a picture with it.
Now, obviously,
Yeah, see, I
you
think
and
that's
know
cool.
That Mouse
Like,
can't
that's
leave her room, and
badass
this is
to
the
me.
only way that Mouse can walk around a convention.
It's
or
weird, sure,
see
but
any
it's-
of her viewers.
it's
or
rad that it
any
happened.
Of those viewers can talk to Mouse. It's a rare experience for everyone involved, and an amazing feat.
That's
of
why you need to know about what you're being shitty about. Like, if you're dissing her for showing up on a monitor as a digital VTuber to an event, the fact that you're doing that not knowing that she has an immune deficiency thing and she can't go to there personally because she might fucking die, and this is the only way she can do it, like, you'd feel like an asshole. Like, you'd be like, oh, okay, well, I wanted to make fun of her for this, but it turns out I'm the villain the entire time.
Technology that we can even do anything like this. And to his credit, he did apologize.
This is an apology to a creator called Iron Mouse because of this video.
Oh, he
Now, in
apologized.
my video on this, I called the video one of the
See,
saddest
this is what I'm talking about. If you do this stuff not knowing what you're talking about, this is what's going to happen. You're going to find out the details and you'll be like, wait, I was the prick all along. And then you have to make a fucking apology video.
videos on the internet, which is completely unnecessary on my part. And Iron Mouse actually responded, clarifying that the people weren't even crowding her, but instead they were crowding somebody named Connor that was there. I'm really sorry to you, Iron Mouse, if you're watching. My video was completely
What's the thing he's pinching in his fingers?
unnecessary.
What's this? What's this? Is that like the mic on the end of your iPod? Sorry, not iPod. What do they call the Apple earbuds? The microphone? Yeah, that's what I thought. Why is he using the earbud microphone? That's like the cheapest shit you can get. Get one of these. Oh god, sorry, I banged you around. You know, this is not a cheap mic, but it's not that expensive either.
Necessary. I really hope that my video
iPods,
didn't
okay,
cause
thank
you
you.
any kind of negativity or anything. And again, I am so sorry if it did. I will be deleting that video as soon as I post this one.
First of all,
Yeah, okay, his voice quality doesn't sound the worst, but like, why pinch the little iPod cable mic? That's like such a cheap way of doing it. It's not hard to get a microphone.
second of all,
Especially if you're someone that's going to be regularly making content like that.
didn't think there was going to be any negativity.
Invest in your content, baby.
What do you mean by that? And now look, to Noah's credit, he did apologize and take down the video, and I think that needs
Oh,
to be
good for
commended,
him.
as a lot of people don't have the common decency to do that anymore.
Yeah, true.
But would you not have taken it down if nobody complained? If everyone joined in?
That's the problem with apology videos, is that the only reason apology videos happen is not because of empathy, it's because you got called out or caught doing something. Like, if you can be a dick and get away with it, you're not going to apologize. You're going to ride that shit to the bank.
Let's make fun of it. Would you not have taken it down? Or did you take it down just because people were like, hey man, you're kind of a dick? The
Not
reason
dead.
why I
There you
show
go.
this is not because I want to send any hatred. This is 2 years ago. It does not matter. It's over. Do not send hatred towards another creator. And if you do, you are a piece of shit and you should not be here. But why is it now that you can just...
I don't know, there's some creators that deserve hatred, not going to lie. Like, some people, like Jack Doherty and Sneeko, those types of people. I don't mind if people go and hate on them, because they are the types of people that are they're the creators that are generally hating on other people. They're the toxic type of creators that are always just being dicks, and that's where they make their money. Or Boogie, yeah, there you go. That guy turned out to be a bit of a creep. So if you're gonna hate on somebody, hate on the haters, hate on the people that got famous for hate, because that's just them getting back what they put out in the world. That's just desserts.
dunk on something
That's
that
karma.
you don't know anything about, you don't understand, and you didn't bother to research into. Why is that the norm now?
This guy has a
is
lot
it
of
that you
waifu on
just
his walls.
Post first and research second. Oh, I got some hate about this. I'll take it down. Don't worry
I
about the other
like
5.
I like his padding though. He's fully soundproofed this room for like voice acting. I dig it.
100 videos where I blindly make
I wonder
fun
what
of
it
people I don't
costs
understand.
to pad the walls like that. It's probably expensive.
And the sad truth now is that it seems like it's okay if you're a large creator to be a dick to
I would love
anybody
to
you
foam
want
up
or
this
don't
room.
like or don't agree with. You know,
There's people live off hate.
having a
No,
large
literally. Like,
audience is a huge,
all their money
huge
comes from the
responsibility. Whether we like it or
clickbait
not,
of their
we are
hatred
influencers. We influence
videos.
people
They make
with our
videos being
opinions and what we
scum,
say.
and then
I'm sure
people,
some people watch
even
this
the
video-
people that don't like them, are accidentally giving them clicks and money from not being able to resist seeing what the douchebag said next. Like, even me, like, as someone who lives on the internet and is a bit of a fucking terminally online person, like, there's plenty of people that I hate, but I'm always going over there to see what dumb shit they're doing next so I can hate on it. Like, I've seen so much Ben Shapiro content because I fucking hate that dude. And I want to see what stupid shit he says so I can get mad about it. Like, it's just human nature. And that's why they're fucking rich. Because both their haters and their followers are both contributing to their clicks. And that's just big bucks.
Right now,
Bookie
will
is
be
one of those, I
influenced
have a
by my
trans
opinion
friend,
on
so I
all
can't
this
be
stuff.
transphobic
That's
people.
how it goes. But for some reason, it's okay
my
now
God.
to blindly hate others and send
That's kinda
rabid
funny.
fans to go and attack people and stuff they don't understand.
Lives in
Why?
Japan, has
It's
super
hard
thin
enough
walls.
just
Oh, does he?
existing right now. It is
This does look a little bit like a Japan room. Just the contents of it.
horrible living in this year. It is a miserable time to be alive. Why are we
So can
making
he
it
speak
harder
Japanese?
For everyone? And if you're a VTuber, it is kind
Does
of
he
just
speak the
accepted now
language?
that you just get this level of blind hatred.
Better to just ignore them. See, that's the problem, though. You're 100% right, but people can't. Because not only do they have a lot of followers who think what they do is cool, they like the hatred, they want to see them be dicks. But the sticky beakers, the people who... The rubbernecks, the ones that like to look at train wrecks, that like to look at car wrecks, like, they're still going to turn up out of curiosity and see what dumb shit they're doing. So they can shake their heads and be like, what a douchebag. Like, it's just human nature.
All the time. It's insane. Why is this okay? Anyway,
It's
moving on
sad,
to
but it
time.
is what it is.
Since then, Mouse, and I assume most VTubers have had to deal with
she
insult
got enough
after
flair
insult
stuck to her
that
hair?
was normalized. For Mouse personally, this level of hatred and vitriol escalated another level when Mouse was nominated for the Game Awards.
Yeah,
Now, the Game
2023, it
Awards
was
had
last
this
year.
category for
I remember
Content
that.
Creator of the Year. Obviously, this year had a...
Does anyone remember who I voted for in that category? Was it Iron Mouse? I might have been one of the Iron Mouse voters. But that was last year around that time. I wasn't as familiar with her game yet.
Massive amount of very, very big creators that I'm sure we're all familiar with. But, to the surprise of Mouse...
I think I would have
and
done
to
it.
most
I would
of
have voted for Mouse anyway because it was the most interesting one there.
Mouse got nominated. And this isn't
I don't even know who the
the
other people
Mouse had
are.
an amazing year. Mouse had raised a ton of money for charity, had broken the all-time sub record for a woman
You did
on
the same?
Twitch,
Yeah.
and had done just...
It's the same with the esports category. The category for like best esports competitor. I don't know anybody in that thing, but I've heard I've heard Faker's name before in the culture. So I just vote for him because I've heard his name and that was all I had to go by.
Some of the most amazing
I think
shit
he's a
when you
league player.
consider that Mouse is bedridden and has to have
Just vote for
medication
women if I are
every
any.
single...
I don't think there were any women in the esports category for this year, or maybe even last year. I don't recall ever seeing any of them. Interesting.
day that completely changes how any of this would be done, and providing such an insane energy to every stream whilst battling a ton of medical issues that are permanent throughout Mouse's life.
What's
I
with
think
her
the
teeth?
nomination is
Why does she have those two little fangs at the front? That's an odd design choice.
deserved. And
It's
by
not quite
some
a vampire.
sheer miracle, Mouse had won the award. It was a
There's a one
crazy
tooth.
achievement. And
I know what it means when you've got one fang. If an anime girl has a single fang on one side of her mouth, it's usually indicative of a character with a crazy, wild, anarchic personality type. For example, Excel in the anime Excel Saga often has the single fang, but that's because she's a fucking weapon of mass destruction. That woman is like chaotic beyond belief, and that's usually the character identifier.
nobody expected Mouse to win, to be honest, because Mouse...
There is one woman for content creator this year. Is there? Oh, I didn't remember. I did vote in that category, but I don't remember.
was by far the smallest creator out of the ones that were nominated.
And the Game Award goes to Iron Mouse. So, Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because
Obviously.
Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet.
Obviously, these creators...
See, I wouldn't have said that if I was her. She should have said Iron Mouse can't be here because she has medical issues preventing that. Like, I would have been upfront about that. Instead of making a joke about, oh, she's animated, so she can't be here. We're not in the Matrix. Like, tell people. Like, let them know, like, what a situation is, because it's uplifting.
Were massive, and a lot of their fans that are watching the Game Awards...
I think more people understand why she won that
about
award if
Mouse
they
winning the
understood what
award.
she went
This has
through
led
to
a
create what she created.
Constant, and I cannot preface this enough, a constant stream of hatred now that Mouse has had to deal with openly.
This
on
video
all
feels
of her
like
social
puppies are good,
for
changed
years
my
now.
mind.
This is the level of hatred
Isn't
that is normally,
controversial,
like,
feels
okay,
irrelevant
I gotta
after
show you,
having
I gotta
stated
show
the
you. This
point
is like
one
ridiculous.
time.
This is 2022. Back when Mouse's
Oh,
comments
you
were-
mean because he's basically made a video pointing out the obvious by saying, like, this obvious bad thing is a bad thing. Here's a video essay.
pretty normal, I'd say.
It's kind of like making a video called Hitler is a bad person and then have it go for 18 minutes.
As you can see here,
it's like,
this
yeah,
is
we get
beating
it.
Kai. Okay, a little negative and unnecessary, but not that bad. This over Kai? Bro, who are you? You know, it's and luckily at this point, not all the comments.
Oh yeah, I remember the controversy around the Kai Cenat thing. Kai Cenat is so popular that there are people that got genuinely mad when she broke his Twitch records.
Like this, but they're by far the most liked ones, and it only gets worse the closer we get to today. We all came from that Kai video, right? This is #1 streamer. No Way Blood. This is #1 streamer. This is who gets #1.
I don't
on
like
Twitch.
her
It's an
short
evil world
haircut
we live in.
model.
And you think, okay, maybe
Not a big
something
fan of
happened
that
at the
one.
time. This has been pretty much constant until
He's not a video
now.
essay guy. He's friends
Speed
with
and
Mouse
Kai
that
on
wanted to
top.
make a
How
video
is the stream of the year? How is
exploring the
stream of
hate
year?
and letting people know.
This won the award, by the way.
And that's
oh, hell nah.
That's
This
what
is
I
who won.
appreciate
No Cap, who's Iron Mouse.
about
Brain
this,
rot. This beats
and some other
Cypher
videos
PK.
I've seen
Game
about the
Awards are
situation
wild.
is
Why
that
did you
I feel
win?
like
No way
sometimes
this
we
one
do
created
need to
the
be
year. I'm
reminded
crying.
that certain things in the culture that are unfairly hated against on a massive level are not legit, and some people are just assholes.
Literally goes on and on.
Too many
And you
people
think,
that
okay,
don't
look,
deserve hate get
it's
way
because
too
Mouse
much
won
hate
the streamer
for
of the year.
seemingly no
It
reason.
probably stops after that. Oh no! So many people are like, post this on Instagram Reels. Post this on Reels. Oh yeah, great, because love that. Love being toxic on Instagram. Bro, who are you?
It's almost
begging you,
finished.
please
Couple
post
more
this
minutes.
on Instagram. Why do people just want to be so cruel? What the fuck? Just chill the fuck out, man. Who the fuck is watching this? This thing has the most subs on Twitch. How did you beat Kai? No human being on the planet wearing this.
It is
Okay, well,
crazy.
I wear it and it's fucking fire, okay? On my life. I've never
It
in
is
my
crazy
entire
how
life
much
seen a
hate there is
single
of
stream.
VTubers.
Why do you care?
I mean, that's
Why?
it. That's the point right there. Like, why do people care that much?
Like, if I just haven't seen something, I just don't interact. I don't understand what has happened where we all feel the need to say our opinion and be like, yeah, guys, we hate this, right? Who cares? You're a loser. This has gone on for months. That's pretty
I
much
will
just led
disagree
to
with him
Mouse
there
just
slightly.
not posting on TikTok.
It is
which
a
I
common
feel is
thing.
really
It
fucked
just
up.
is different
You
for
can
different
just
people.
Successfully bully a massive creator.
For
off a
example, I hate Zack Snyder's DC verse, the Snyderverse, quite a bit. I'm really not into that stuff. So I have been guilty of basically like hate farming Snyder stuff. Like I've argued with people on in Twitter threads and replies, and basically just roasted Snyder related stuff for no reason other than to spread hate about it, because when I see it, it triggers me. My eyebrow twitches. And so I put a bit too much hate towards Snyder as an idea, as a person. Well, he seems like a pretty decent guy in real life. He's probably not a douchebag at all. Why you bully Snyder?
The reason why this all
I
happened.
literally have. I've like bullied Snyder stuff so many times on Twitter. And it's almost the same thing. It's like, if I don't like it, I don't need to engage with it. But I have got some catharsis out of hating on that stuff in the online space. So I understand where this stuff comes from.
By the way,
He's
it's
just a
because
chill guy.
Mouse won an award.
I have read that
What?
he is a pretty
This
chill
is just
guy.
the stuff that Mouse gets on her own socials. This doesn't
People like
include
to
the
work
hatred
with him
that she receives
on his film
just
sets.
existing in those posts from those low tier bait Twitter accounts that post, can you believe this cartoon is beating Mars streamer guys? And it only escalated once more when Iron Mouse got the all-time sub record on Twitch, which led
that
to
was
a
this
bunch
year.
of news articles tweeting about it and people talking about it. And
That's crazy.
unfortunately, a lot of people were just being blindly hateful. And of course, this
I
level of
wonder
hatred
how
doesn't just stay
rich
on the
she
platforms you'd
is.
expect
I
it
wonder
to.
what this is all
It's also in
amounted to
Mouse's chat.
monetarily.
Here is a 85-page document of just
Only
some
Snyder
recent
thing I like
bans
is Sucker
of
Punch.
people
I
saying
do
the most
remember we've talked
heinous
about this
shit
before.
towards Mouse. Now you're telling me this bitch-ass VTuber surpassed Kai Cenat. God, you know these people are so ugly.
I
Just
liked
how Sims
Sucker
donated
Punch
this
as
crap.
a
This
trailer.
Is the bitch that broke Kai's
I did not
record.
like the
I
movie.
refuse to believe any of you are real human beings unless you have less than 60 IQ. No one in this chat is real. I've been watching this shit for 10 minutes and I want to.
I didn't hate Dawn of the Dead, but
You'll never
it was
get on
very
Kai's
forgettable
level. You
for
guys
me.
know
I didn't
this is a fat
understand
guy,
why we
right?
remade
Well,
Dawn of the
obviously all those
Dead
insults, a lot of people saying
and made
that
it
Mouse is
so
lying
different.
about her illness, which
Like the original Dawn of the Dead's a classic. I've seen that movie
I
many
don't have to
times.
tell you why that's wrong. Like, look at this.
So I
This
just
is
didn't care
psychotic.
about the Snyder
This is
remake of Dawn of the
fucked
Dead.
up.
It didn't do anything
How
for
is
me.
this okay?
But
And by
I
the way,
didn't
this is
hate
the
it.
list, obviously, that doesn't include the N-word bans, or that would be another 20 pages. Because of course it would be. Like if this was my chat,
I like
just
300.
would not stream.
I think 300 was well done.
This is fucked. 100%.
But the reason 300 is well done is because it's basically just the comic book taken as a storyboard and just put on the screen. All he had to do was nail the visuals.
I think his audience is
but the
at size
content
that
was
is
already created
absolutely
for him.
absurd. And at that level, You can try and tell your viewers, hey man, look, be respectful. Which
Same
Guy
with
has
some
on
degree
numerous
with
times.
Watchmen.
He's openly
He just had to
praised
realize
IRMS
it visually
and been
on
very supportive
screen.
towards small
He did
creators.
change the
Iron Mouse
ending,
has
which I
always
didn't
been top
agree
five
with,
all time.
but I
See,
don't
somebody
really
had to
mind it
pass
too
during my
much.
first Subathon. Now I know people are defensive. I know a lot of people defend me and shit.
Did you notice that Kai Cenat has like a leopard print carpet in his house? Like a fucking cougar? Like a 45-year-old woman that goes out and picks up 20-year-old guys?
That, but Chad, if you actually looked at her stream and actually kept up with what she's doing, you feel what I'm saying? Not only was it for a good cause, but it was pretty well put together.
But obviously, you know, as a creator, you do.
It's
still
good
have
that he
some
stood up
influence
for her
over your viewers.
because
I think it's important to make
his
sure that
followers
when you
were
see this behavior and you've been
raging on
I'm
Iron
not
Mouse
entirely sure
because she
when
took
this happened
the
online, but it feels like it's okay to just
she took
blindly
the
make fun or hate
the
something
record
you
away
don't
from him.
understand or have not learned anything about. But I guess that is
He
more
wants
of a
his
reflection
cougars
of the
to feel
current
at
times
home.
we live in. Because everyone seems to do that all the time. As a creator, I would be embarrassed if I saw my viewers blindly hating on someone else.
Yeah, see,
using
that's
my
what
name.
I think.
would
Like,
be
I don't have
mortified
any
if I saw it.
personal
And the one good thing about all
feelings
you
about
guys
Kai
is I know that
Cenat.
you don't
I don't
do
really
that.
know much
I
about him,
appreciate
but
that,
I
because
do
you're
respect the
cool.
fact that
You're normal.
he doesn't just let his audience rail on other people. Like, he stood up for her when she beat him and was like, no, she's cool. Like, don't hate her for that. She's got it. She's got the record. She good. Like, I feel like as a creator, if you have a community, you kind of have a responsibility to be the bigger man about things like that and try to keep your people in check, because the people in your chat are gonna fight for you, and they're gonna potentially take things too far because they only think Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat's the best. He can only be the best. If someone beats Kai Cenat, they hate that person and they want to destroy them. It's up to you as the Kai Cenat to reel them back in and say, no, don't do that. That's not cool.
Fully well-adjusted people.
He
I hope.
seems
And look,
like a decent guy.
I'll admit, I don't have a point.
Yeah,
in
he
this video.
seems
I
like a
don't have
decent guy to
plan.
me.
I was just going crazy,
but I haven't heard
looking
much
at all
about
of
him,
this
to be
open
honest.
hatred and losing my mind, wondering why this is normal. That was literally it, and that's the reason why I'm making this video. And I kind of wanted to ask if anyone else or any other VTubers or any other even YouTubers, if you've experienced this same kind of.
Well, video's wrapping up.
From what
We'll
you
leave it
wanna
there.
do.
It's the same with U.S. politics. The right wing, the Republicans, they used to have that. If you go back and watch the concession speeches by previous Republicans when they got beaten by Obama, both John McCain and the guy before him, in both cases, the right-wing audience in the crowd, when for example, John McCain, when he brought up the fact that Obama won in his concession speech, the crowd starts booing. They do the MAGA thing. They're like, boo, fucking lefties, whatever. Both John McCain and the guy that Obama beat before him, I can't remember his name for some reason, taller guy with black hair. In both cases, they stood up for Obama. They said, no, look, Obama won fair and square. He's a decent, American-loving family man. He's going to be good for this country. He's got great policies. I, for one, think he's going to be a great president. We're going to get behind him, and I hope you will too. That's the kind of speeches that Republicans used to give when they lost to a lefty. Both Obama situations were like that. And when you see those videos now, it's like, you can't even believe it. Because in the world we're living in right now, when someone like Trump loses, he does the whole, like, I didn't actually lose, they're cheaters, they're destroying this country, fucking go tear down the Capitol, fuck democracy, and all that. Mitt Romney, thank you. Nice one, Sham, you got it. I don't know why I forgot his name. Yeah, both. I don't agree with Mitt Romney or Dick Cheney's policies or any of them. Like, they're righties, so they believe things that I'm not about, but they still were upstanding, like, what's the word? They had integrity. They actually conceded and they talked up their opponent when they won and was like, we're Americans, that's now going to be our president. We're going to get behind him and we're going to make this country great. Like, applause. Like, that's how you do it. You don't turn into a screaming man-child toddler, kicking and screaming like on the ground, pooing your nappy, and saying, no, I am the winner. They cheated. Let's go tear this whole place down. If I can't win, then the whole country should be burnt to the ground. You know how selfish that is? We should destroy democracy and burn the whole country to the ground because that's better than me losing. The vice president debate was pretty chilled. Yeah, see, we watched some of that on stream, and it was, once you take Trump out of the equation, politics gets boring again in a good way. Like, people suddenly have more integrity and are more decent people. Like, I don't like... what's the vice president to Trump? What's his name again? I don't necessarily like that guy, but I did give him the nod with that debate that him and Walsh handled that debate very well. They were actually, in a lot of cases, they were quite complimentary of each other as they were disagreeing on topics. It felt like a real political debate where everyone has dignity and integrity, and they're there to argue their side, but not to be a fucking dickbag and just throw insults at the other side and just be a big man, baby. I keep going back to Trump's fucking bullshit. He just doesn't belong there. He's destroyed the American political system because he's someone that is not that whose personality does not belong in that space, and he's breaking it. He's breaking how that space works and has turned it into this nasty thing because everyone's following his lead. And it's disappointing. You saw one of their old debates, they were super chill. Yeah, I mean, the old debates are always chill, but it's the concession speeches that are really impressive. When you see how they talk about Obama after they lost and how they bring their people back around and are like, you know, this is not about dividing America. This is about getting behind the winner no matter who it is. It might not be your guy, but they're the president and they have good ideas and they're a good person. Like, McCain actually called Obama a good man. He actually called him a good American-loving family man, and he's going to be a good president. And I was like, holy shit. Like, I almost got choked up when I saw that because I'm like, that's what it used to be like. These people used to be decent. Now it's us versus they, them. Yeah, it's all so disappointing. Yeah, JD Vance, yeah. I don't like JD Vance. I think he's a weirdo. He's a weird little alien robot man in a human skin that doesn't seem to know how to... Remember the donut shop thing? Where he tried to make himself look all human by going in the donut shop and buying a donut, and it was all just a massive clusterfuck. He came off as more of an alien. But, like, that's the thing. I don't like JD Vance, but I don't hate him. When it comes to people like Trump, I genuinely hate him because he's not a good person. JD Vance is not a case of being a good or a bad person. He's just kind of a weasel. I don't hate him, I just don't like him. Trump is the outlier. Like, he's actually kind of a despicable human being. You hate JD Vance? Oh, there's definitely things I'm sure are hateable about. The fact that he kowtows to Trump's bullshit so much is a hateable personality trait. That's what I meant by weasel. He seems like the kind of guy that simply tries constantly to just say what he thinks everyone else wants him to say. Why you hate Trump, bro? How could you not? He's not a chill... That's exactly the point I'm making. He's the exact opposite of a chill guy. He's the kind of guy that walks into your house and says, I want your last ice cream. That's now mine. And you say, no, that's mine. And he's like, well, now I'm burning down your house because I can't have it. Fuck you. That's fucking Trump. I'm burning this entire apartment block to even the families that did nothing to do with this situation because I couldn't have your cornetto. You guy's a monster, man. He doesn't make sense to me. He doesn't behave like a human being. He behaves like the kind of person that we usually think of when we're thinking of Hannibal Lecter or Hitler, or like some weird monster in human skin that's just out for themselves and is going to throw everyone else under the bus, no matter who they are. He threw his lawyer under the bus, the guy that helped him pay off that porn star. That dude went to jail. And Trump didn't even pay him back for the $300,000 he paid the porn star. If you took my ice cream, I'm getting up that roof next rally. You taking the shot, Sham, in the name of your cornetto? Can you please practice before you do it? I think aim is important. I think what we've learned from these last couple of assassination attempts on Trump is that people who think they can make the shot often can't make the shot. Motherfuckers need to practice. Learn wind direction when you're firing a rifle. It matters a lot. That bullet's going to curve. The times when John McClane ran for politics, he saved a burning building and took down terrorists at an airport. John McClane would win. The McClane. Oh, Genie. Before I have to go to your link, streamer. I didn't forget. It's still there. Did you see that? What's that What's that gacha game? You've got a whole Discord thing for those gacha games. What's the one I'm thinking of? Project Mugen. Did you see that game changed its name? Wuthering Waves. No, I'm talking about Mugen. The one that's set in the GTA-style urban city. They showed a teaser at one point where they were swinging around like Spider-Man with grappling hooks. There's a new trailer out for it, and I didn't actually notice it at first because they've changed the name from Project Mugen to Ananta. I don't know why or what that means. Ananta is not as recognizable or doesn't jump out at me as being memorable as much as Project Mugen. But I guess the reason it was called Project Mugen, the project part is the giveaway. Like they haven't officially titled it yet. Wait, let me grab the trailer real quick. I've heard good things. People are saying that the new trailer is showing off a lot more of the game that we didn't even know was going to be in the game. It's more of a life sim than people had predicted. Potential anime waifu GTA killer is what I've been hearing on Twitter. Mugen and Project Eve were just such catchy names. I guess anytime the word project is involved, there's a good chance that's going to change the name at some point. Project something something is usually a placeholder. But why Ananta? I wonder what that word Ananta means. Alright. I've seen some screenshots of the game that I was very shocked by.
Wake up, sleepyhead. The wildest city's coming right up.
Ara ara. They opened the trailer with the ara ara type. Good choice. They misspelled anal. Look, it's got Tony Hawk. Rocket bikes. It's got Guitar Hero. It's got very erect ice creams. It's got nightclubs. It's got beach activities. It's got Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. I don't know what was up with that car. It's got basketball. It's got SWAT teams. Okay, what the fuck is happening here? Let me just rewind this real quick. Okay, you can ride your toilet. The toilets have legs. Cars are transformers for some reason.
But you know,
Although they turn into monsters, not robots.
keeps us united. That one thing.
That laser grappling hook that you Spider-Man swing from is really cool. Yeah, that's rad. There's a lot of gunplay, like car drive-by gunplay. This is an odd music choice. It seems a bit too chill for some of the action we're seeing. That looked like Hi-Fi Rush for a second. Holy shit. Can you play this with friends? Is this like... Is this MMO playable? Because that'd be kind of rad. Oh, but it's probably gacha based, isn't it? Like, the characters are all pre-created and you gotta collect them. As opposed to customizing. Damn. We're getting anime GTA before GTA 6. We are. In fact, I've seen that joke on Twitter. That exact joke. Nice alternative to GTA and Saints Row. I mean, it's always worth having a waifu alternative to things. You don't have to be into it, but I'm always amused by seeing trailers for the waifu version of a genre. A lot of them I'm not going to play, but I like seeing it. We don't know yet. Oh, the multiplayer sitch. You want to be able to hijack cars and bang anime hookers. I think you'll be able to hijack cars, but the cars might be horrifically anthropomorphic mutating creatures that you have to fight with a chainsaw. I don't think you can bang anime hookers. These games tend to, as much as they're very cheap and shallow with their waifu titillation, there's almost never any sex. They're strangely sexless for something that's selling itself on sexuality, which I always found really off-putting in a way. But that's anime. Like the number of animes I've seen that they reel you in with some form of sexuality, of like cute upskirt titillation, like very low level sexuality, like a bit of panty and that's it. But then you actually watch the anime and it's like, it's weirdly sexless. It's just so surface level. And I think that's a cultural thing. I think Japan is a culture, they like to tease sex but never actually give it to you because they're actually quite conservative. But that's why the teasing works, because they're also conservative, that the tease really gets them, really gets that blood pumping. But they can't have more than that because it's, you know, it's uncouth to actually go all the way. We can't see that dick. Everything's got to be pixelated. Like their actual porn being so conservative is weird. Especially the ecchi harems where they also build up to sexual moments out of blue balls. Those shows are nothing but blue balls start to finish. They're so appealing though, like the idea always reels you in. Like Love Hina. Like that's one of the oldest ones I remember. That Love Hina bullshit where it's like, oh, cool, I get it. This is awesome. This is hot. And then the entire show I'm just irritated by how much of a pussy the main character is. And they're always getting like Team Rocket blasted off again, punched into the sun by some girl that's annoyed because she busted into his room in her underwear by accident and somehow that's his fault. So he gets fucking assaulted. What is with those shows? They make me so angry. I want to see one of those harem animes, but actually put a real man in them. Not one of those like man-child Shinji kind of dudes in glasses that always gets beat up on. Like put a real dude in one of those shows and see what happens. I'd be curious how you'd write that. Because they can't actually show any of their content. Well, that's the point. They want you to show up because you like the idea of being the only guy in a house full of like harem chicks. Because in your brain you're like, ooh, orgy. But you know you're not going to get one. Like, you're going to get slapstick. You're going to get like, oh, he almost saw a titty, but now he has to pay for it comically by getting uppercutted 3 stories through the fucking house. And we all laugh and clap. And it's like, no, this is annoying me now. I like the original Tenchi Muyo. Never saw that one. My first one ever was Love Hina. Why do you keep acting like I hate everything tonight? I like anime. I got progressively more annoyed at harem ecchi anime because I am a good target for that, because I'm the kind of person that will see something kind of like cute, sexy and be like, ooh, yeah, like I want to see a bunch of a harem of anime girls doing stuff. But then I get there and I feel like I've been bamboozled, and then I just sit there like angrily watching the thing, waiting for someone to actually get laid. It's your running gag. I noticed. I was just calling you out for it. You've done it at least 4 times, but it's a good running gag. I don't mind. Anyway, yeah. Let me get to streamer's link because that's been sitting there for 40 minutes. I thought it was funny. The main girl in that one is Naru. Naru Narasegwa? Her name is Naru? Well, that's awkward. If you're a mum or a dad and your family name is Naru Sagawa, why would you call your daughter Naru? That's mean. What's this? Songify This, Winning by Charlie Sheen. Is this the what's that AI platform called that makes AI songs out of things? Because that AI is actually really good at making music.
It's not available. If you try it once, you will die. Your face will melt off. You control the movie. Roll me your twerty body. Roll me your twerty body. You love to party. What's not to love?
Okay, I don't think this is AI created. The way they're doing the dialogues seems man-made to me. Look at the date. Oh, 2011. Okay, yeah, it's not AI. Okay. Sorry.
And Richard looked like droopy-eyed armless children. That's how I party. That's how I party. I was banging 7-gram rocks. That's how I roll. Winning. I had 1 gear. Go. Epic. Winning. Are you bipolar? I'm bi. Winning. Win here. Win there. Win everywhere. Winner.
Sham, do a rap feature on this. Come in like halfway through and drop a few bars.
Right every single wrong. Right every wrong. I'm the total freaking rock star from Mars. Come on, bro. I got time.
She was not amused by Charlie Sheen. I know all of us watching his interviews were all laughing our heads off at how much of a wacko he is, but that woman was seething. God damn it, Sham, I told you to do the collab. Now some kid's gotten in there ahead of you. Who is this kid? His voice is older than his body is.
Duh. Winning. I was banging 7-gram rocks. That's how I roll. Winning. I had one gear. Go. Epic. Winning. Are you bipolar? I'm by winning.
I'm by winning. I'm waiting for the Tiger Blood comment. There it is. Damn, called it. Been a lot of weird coincidences tonight, where I mention something and it immediately happens. How is this dude's voice sound like that? He looks like he's 11 years old, but he's got like a grown-up rapping voice. What the fuck? Shmo... what? Shmo Yoho. Okay. The channel's called Shmo Yoho. Classic video, good you haven't seen it. Oh, it's old enough that you'd think I would have seen it, but I don't remember this. I do stand by what I said before, though. That, I forget what the name of the platform's called, but it is really, really good at... It's really good at making AI music. I think I have it bookmarked somewhere. I think it's called Suno AI. Suno, S-U-N-O. Like, you can basically give it lyrics and then designate a style, and it's shockingly good at making what usually sounds like a real song. With breakdowns, with guitar solos, depending on the genre. Like, I don't know how it does it, but I was really surprised at the quality at which it could pull it off. Some examples I've seen, you can kind of tell that it's AI. There'll be some signifiers that it's like, okay, this is pieced together by an algorithm. But there are ones I've heard as well that I would never have known unless I'd actually read it in the description or something. Let me give you an example, actually. This is one that is not meant to pass as a real song. This is just sort of a funny idea. This guy took the code that your PC pumps out when it's accessing a website. It's actually the HTML code in the background. And he pumped it into some AI, and he made it create a heavy metal song out of the Google browser code. And it's actually good. Check this out. Before I go... Ooh, thanks, Sham. Before you go as well, you should check this out. So every part of this is auto-generated by the AI. The voice, the instrumentals. Out. Out. Fuck, this is cool. I wonder how they thought to do this. I guess they were just fucking around. And it turned out to be good. Auto-generated AI guitar solo. Killing it. See, I don't know how AI software does this stuff. It's too good. Vocalist has a seizure. Google.com. Oh shit! The way the drums came in just then. Almost done. Just a little bit of guitar solo there. That was a cool breakdown. The way the music dropped out and came back. Yeah, boy. I kind of want to hold up a lighter. Oh, this outro though. I'm not gonna lie, I've listened to this more than once since I found this. I've actually listened to this as a real song on multiple occasions.
Connection hero to host Google Tot and left intact.
So the ending is so fucking hard. Google.com left intact. Bow. Final chord. God, my robe has come open so many times tonight. I bet that's triggering Jay somewhere. I have to share that with colleagues. It's so good. I've actually just let that autoplay while I was listening to music and doing other things. Like, I'm actually listening to this as a real song. I'll put the link here for you. There you go. Yeah, I've that's not the only one. Like I won't look for any more right now because I can't remember what any of them were. But I've heard hip hop songs, I've heard country songs, I've heard reggae, I've heard like a bunch of different genres of music that were AI generated from scratch in their entirety. And they're good. Like they sound like real songs and they're all just made up on the spot by the algorithm. And it's like, this is going to change music, man. Because people are going to be able to auto-generate instrumentals within certain genres and then just do the vocals. And then call themselves a musician without very much other talents or time required. Because if it's that good, then like, where are we going with this? This is gonna wreak havoc on the art form. We'll see. In the meantime, I'm just impressed. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up the music industry. What has Sham left us with before heading off on his little sleepy times? We're coming closer and closer towards Carol and Tuesday future. Wait, what? I'm missing the reference here. It's Harry Mack at Wrigley Field. Game making with AI voice and music will lower the barrier of entry. See, I don't mind that as much because I've played so many indie games where I wish there was voice acting that I will accept AI voice acting just so I don't have to sit there and do all the lines of dialogue myself. So that's okay. It won't take away from jobs, I think, because the voice acting community, when it comes to games that can actually afford voice acting, is pretty healthy. And I don't think they're going to skimp. Because AI voice acting is still AI. It's usually obvious that it's lacking that certain something that you need from a Troy Baker or a what's her name that did Laura Bailey. But removing the barrier of entry just means that we'll still be able to get voice acting with indie stuff that didn't have the choice in the first place. But I don't think the heavy hitters like Ubisoft or The actual big expensive studios making AAA. I don't think they will start to try to save a buck by not hiring real voice actors. Like, I don't think that's where we're headed. It was an anime where all the world's songs were made or helped by AI. Oh! Yeah, I think I watched the trailer for that on stream and just totally forgot it existed. WoW used AI to add voice acting to older content? Oh, interesting. Yeah, see, that doesn't make me mad at all. There's space for all of these things to happen. Like, if someone like Ubisoft went and made a new Assassin's Creed and put AI voice acting in there, I think they would deserve the roasting they'd get. And they probably wouldn't do it again. But if you're some indie creator making something cool, like a lot of the stuff that I play on here, and you were never going to have voice acting in the first place because you just can't afford the time or the money for that level of content, then fucking AI it, whatever. Like, I'd rather you have it than not at that point. Like, use the tools that you have access to. It's like with indie filmmaking, which I've done plenty of. Like, indie filmmakers, we have to use what we've got. And often that is not much money and just a whole lot of fucking masking tape and elbow grease and sweat and tears. The bigger studios, I reckon, will utilize it. There's a bunch of big music artists using AI album covers. I mean, that's the danger, and that's the thing that people are worried about. But I don't think it's going to take over and ruin the industry the way people are worried about. I think it's going to pop up in some places where it's going to get roasted for existing. Like a big artist using an AI album cover, they're going to get roasted. A big studio trying to do some shenanigans with AI voice acting or music stuff, second they get caught doing it, roasted. And that's gonna cause them to hold back from fully leaning into it. Most major studios are gonna see the feedback from the other companies getting roasted, and they're not gonna risk it. And then things are gonna balance out. Having a certain voice actor in a game can be a selling point. Yeah, I mean, games and movies and TV, they sell themselves on their actors, voice actors or real actors, doesn't matter, all the time. If they've got the money for it, it's a boon. If you get Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson voicing the main character in your new Call of Duty game, you're going to ride that into the sunset. You're going to see Dwayne's face on every fucking Call of Duty poster. And they're not going to, and they can afford to do that because they have $1 billion, so they can give half of that to Dwayne if they want. And they probably will. And it's cringe, but they're still gonna make sales from it because people like that guy. If there's AI voices, they still need mocap if it's that type of high budget game. Yeah, but mocap artists that aren't the voice actors or the people who are the face of the character or the acting, they tend to be cheaper to utilize than the actual VAs themselves, who are more upfront and center celebs. There are people who specialize in motion capture body movement stuff, and we just don't know their names. They're just not on that level, and they probably don't earn the kind of money that a VA would. So I could see a big corporation still employing people like that to do the mocap, but not putting the effort into employing real voice actors. And then they get roasted, and all their peers do not follow suit because they don't want the roast. And, you know, everything evens out.
What's going on, y'all? We're out here in Chicago at beautiful Wrigley Field watching the Cubs game. I got my burger. I got my bratwurst.
I don't like sports. I don't like watching live sports, but this does seem cozy. Just hanging out on a balcony, eating like a hot dog and a burger with a drink.
Kick some freestyles. Let's go.
I hear that places like Wrigley Field have really good hot dogs.
You guys want to hear a freestyle, though? For real? Hey, look who's about to do freestyle. Oh, what's up, man?
This dude knew Harry Mack immediately.
Y'all know the deal, man. I need some random words.
That's crazy that he's so well known that Harry Mack can walk up to a bunch of dudes at Wrigley Field and they just know who he is. Good for him.
Or topics to inspire my freestyle. What did you say? Wrigley, which is right where we're at. Yes, Wrigley.
Give me a word. Philosophy.
Philosophy, okay.
I just took it. Let's do partners.
What was it?
Partners.
Partners?
Yes.
Partners.
Who's the guy with the headphones next to him?
Texas. I'm from Texas, so Austin, Texas.
Oh, some random.
Okay, Austin, Texas.
Yeah, let's go.
Wrigley, Philosophy, Partners, Austin, Texas. We're all over here.
Portillo's beef.
Portillo's
How does he
beef.
remember all the key words? I wouldn't remember half
Yep.
of those words partway through the rap.
Grasshopper.
You have to remind me.
Popcorn. All right. Grasshopper. Popcorn. My memory's almost maxed, but let me take one more just to challenge myself.
Oh God.
Mitzvah.
What was it?
Mitzvah.
Mitzvah. Mitzvah.
Oh, like
As in,
bar
bat
mitzvah.
mitzvah.
As in bat mitzvah, but not bat mitzvah.
Okay, what does mitzvah mean on its own?
A great thing.
A great thing.
Like it's a mitzvah.
Oh, a great thing, a mitzvah. Okay, see, I learn new things every time I do one of these.
I didn't know that.
All right, cool. I think we got it. Should we give this a shot?
So that's why it's called bar mitzvah.
All right, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Here
That's
we go.
cute. But he has to play the music off his phone. Should have brought a Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna let these drums come in here. We feeling good? Yeah. All right. Come on. Yeah. Most rappers in the game don't get me, but when they hear me spit freeze, then they dig me. I can do it quickly, I whip it up swiftly. I'ma knock it out the park, cause we hear it Wrigley. Yeah, every time I rhyme, y'all know Mac is the man. I'm about to go and get the grand slam. When I swing in the ring, you know I never strike. Anytime I'm in the session, I be getting hype. Yeah, it's Sage Mac, I'm kicking lyrics out my face, y'all. I'm running all around the bases like it's baseball. Each and every time I cipher
We got
the
Wrigley in
song,
there.
I'm scoring points kinda like I'm
We still have 7 words to go.
H-Man, y'all know it's more lyrics that I bust out. Other rappers waiting in the dugout. Me, I'm in the game, doing work up in this field. And my lyrics are insane, that's for certain, that's for real. I'ma break it down forever, I am ill what I'm told. When I'm rhyming, I be shining like your silver and gold. Yeah, when it come to lyrics, ain't
Just
no
throwing some
stopping
extra
me,
shit
no
in.
blocking me. I drop these philosophies like Socrates. H-Mac making it look easy.
I think Harry Mack has 2 brains.
It was Nietzsche. Matter of fact, when
There's
I'm on the mic,
philosophy.
I take suggestions, then philosophize and answer all the hard questions like, why are we here? What's the meaning of justice? I philosophize each and every time that I bust this.
Yeah. I think he uses his one brain to rap about the things he's seeing, just to distract, to just. Whoa, dude. That was crazy.
Yeah, we out here working together. When I spurted off
There's
the mental,
partners.
yo, for certain it's clever. I be going much deeper. Yo, my flow you get lost in. From
Like
here
he's
way out to
stalling,
Austin.
basically. His one brain is rapping about the things he sees in order to stall, while his other brain comes up with raps for the words he was given. And then he just switches tracks.
Yeah, y'all know I got the slogan. When I'm in the session, Harry Mack is really about to go ham. My lyrics be bringing you relief. I love Portillo's, but in this game, I ain't got beef. Yeah, I keep it real with y'all and never take a loss. Something
Portillo's
like
beef would be such a hard one to get in there.
Yeah, I really kill it off the top.
That was the one I was waiting to see how he'd do it.
And I'm growing like the flowers in your tattoo. They dig the way I perform. In this game, I be sworn. I'm pretty like Rose, but I'm sharp as a thorn. I'm throwing darts off the top when I be doing this. These other MCs got me crossed like your crucifix. It's H-Mac, I take it further. Right up off the mental, y'all know I'm about to serve ya. I be kicking hot flows, and I make it look easy. I like those nachos, but see my flow isn't cheesy. Think it's fun, bro, from a distance.
That cheese is so bright yellow.
I'm blowing up
That's
just like
American
a
cheese.
volcano. I'm known for insane flows.
Gives you a
That's
heart
why I
attack.
came, bro. I rock spots a lot hot like jalapenos. People, they be saying cheers, whether sipping on sparkling water or the beer. Either way we here, y'all know I be the rap rocker. I'm the master.
Here it comes.
Can you take the grasshopper? Yeah,
There it is.
Y'all know we gon' pass it down. I be making tracks melt in this game. Harry
6
got
words
the
down,
black
2 to
belt.
go.
I'm so insane when I flip it. For these styles they thinking. My lyrics so cold, he had to bring a blanket. Yeah, when I spit, I keep it dope. I mean, it looks like a blanket, but I know it's a coat. Hey, yo, I'm gonna break it down. My flow is cleaner than soap. When I'm rhyming off the mental, I'ma fill you with hope.
He's trying to get it to popcorn.
A+ lyricism, y'all know I'm in top form. Every time I rhyme, I'm popping like popcorn. Y'all know that I can do like none other. If I fall off, I recover. Word to the popcorn, I'm butter. Y'all know I'm smoother. My name is bubbling like jacuzzi.
Nobody can clap along with him because they're all holding phones with one of their hands.
Grab the mic and injure ya. I live my life like a movie at the cinema. Hey, y'all know when I'm rhyming, everybody taking pictures. In this game of rap, y'all know I'm shining like a fixture. Please address me formally, refer to Mac as Mister. When I spit, it's something great. Mitzvah. Hey, yo,
He struggled a bit to get to mitzvah at the end there, but it kind of works. Not the cleanest, but He got it in there.
I'm here
8
doing
words later.
freestyle raps for people. Can I do a freestyle for you guys? Okay, amazing.
This guy's
So,
like, dude, I'm trying to watch
I'm
the
gonna
game.
improvise off the top of the dome.
The fuck are
So
you?
can each of you give me, or we'll get a collection of like creative random words for me to incorporate into my freestyle? Yes. Luke. Who's Luke? Oh, that's Luke? No, it's not? Oh, okay. Oh, it is. All right. Maybe it's Luke. All right, we're going to go with Luke. What else? Appendix. Yes.
He's trying to give him a challenge.
Ostracize. Okay. Luke,
AI?
Appendix, AI, ostracize. Let's get a couple more.
It's random.
Can I give you a band?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, try, yeah.
Suffer the Nine. It's this band called Suffer the Nine.
Suffer the Nine.
That one's random too.
The
What?
number 9. Suffer the 9. That's a death
Why?
metal band? Suffer the 9. All right, we're going to throw that in. What else?
Baseball.
Baseball, yes. Very curious as to why you came up with that. That's perfect.
That guy's got nothing.
We'll take one more.
That's the least creative word anyone's got.
Lucrative. I love it. That's a good word.
Lucrative's a good one.
All right, so let me
You
go
could
through
work
them,
lucrative into a
and I'll
rap
see if I
easy.
remember 'em. Don't remind me unless I
You
ask,
support
'cause
the
I wanna try to
hypothesis
lock
that
'em up
people
with
have
lyrics.
2 brains
These
working
are great
together?
suggestions. All right,
The
so
left and the
Luke,
right brain, isn't it?
Appendix.
One's more logical, one's more emotional and creative.
Ostracize.
Something like that.
Suffer the 9, which is a death metal band.
Baseball.
After that, we said baseball, and we said lucrative. Did I forget anything?
Harry Mack has a really good memory. I wouldn't be able to remember those in the middle of trying to also rap.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's the end of my performance. Thank you. No. All right. We're going to drop this beat. Can we get this a shot? Yeah. All right. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you. Let's have some fun.
Everyone's getting their phones out. This black guy up front is ready to judge this man.
Okay. Yeah. I got rhymes they can't compute. My shot in this game, what I'm ready to shoot. Y'all know I'm stacking up the paper and I'm getting the loot. And I just made a new friend, and his name is Luke. Okay. Yeah, every time I rhyme, I'm sure that
All right, he's in.
heard me. Shouts
He's
out
already
to my man
in.
Luke, rocking the jersey. I'ma keep it honest, cause I never been a jive talker. Lyrically, I use the force like Luke Skywalker. Yeah,
I assume they saw a millennial recording themselves in public and got annoyed.
then I'd be pulling out the lightsaber. Y'all know I'm spitting it hardcore. Said I use the force like the character from Star Wars.
I feel like it's not even just millennials anymore.
Like a chauffeur. I got more rhymes I want to show.
Phone recording has become such a common thing across most generations.
Understand it, you can flip to the appendix. Yeah, H-Mac until my very final breath of living. Check the appendix for the vocab definition. Matter of fact, y'all know that I'm hungry. I feel it like it hurts in my appendix in my tummy. I'm starving. Yo, I'm never gonna lose. I'm so sick, might have to have appendix removed. Yeah, when I'm on it, y'all know that I kill.
I like that he always uses the words multiple times.
When I spit like someone's doing surgery.
He doesn't just use it and then move on quickly. He really works it in different ways.
But if I stage dive here, I might straight die. Let me go inside my brain for the AI, super complex computer from the future. Every time I rhyme, I stretch out and send it through ya. I break it down for all of y'all, cause ain't no one as live as him. My brain crosses over like Allen Iverson. AI next level, and I snap easily. I'm about to change my name to Harry Mack GPT. Yeah, y'all know I can
It's a good line.
quickly. Spread around the planet cause my freestyles are sickly. Ain't nobody else in the rap game doing this. AI implanted, got the Neuralink computer chip. I'm from the future, kids
Shout-
thought that they knew. People pay
Little
close
Elon
attention
Musk
when
shout
I'm
out by
rapping for
accident.
you. Hey yo, I get busy every time I'm busting these
Neuralink,
rhymes.
god damn it.
Rocking out on stage just like Suffer the 9. Yeah, Matt getting busy. Other rappers gotta just settle. Said I'm wilding out on stage like I was playing death metal. When I be coming right over the mental, I turn you to fans. Much love out to my man who's rocking the dope Ray-Bans. When I rhyme, y'all know they be loving the sound. And like the shape of your lenses, my name gets around. I be rocking in the circle, they digging the vibe. Yeah, every time I rhyme, I gotta flip and
I
get
can't
wild.
tell if the Asian guy up in the background with the black phone
Cause this random rap dude is interrupting the game. Yeah, I'ma hold your
behind Harry Mack's head. I can't tell if he's trying to film the ball game or if he's filming Harry Mack. He might be super annoyed.
I knock it out the park like baseball. It's H-Mac, I built this platform on my own, son. Every lyric that I spit gon' be a home run. Y'all know I'm out here doing my thing. I got more metaphors than my girl got rings, yeah. Hey yo, I see them all across every finger. I throw a rhyme up in the air. And
He hasn't got to ostracize yet.
when it comes to raps, they feel the ruthlessness. Ain't nobody doing this. Don't nobody really spit the truth like this. Who is this? While I'm from here to the south like Ludacris. Out my mouth, lyrics keep flying and I'm
Oh, he's going to
abusing this.
lucrative.
Instrumental, cause when I spit, I keep the music lit. Plus I stack a lot of paper cause my flow is lucrative. Yeah. We out here getting the bang. When it come to freestyles, they know Mac top rank. I hope I ain't forgetting no words. I'm out here spreading joy. If y'all are rocking with me, someone make some noise.
Oh, you missed ostracize. He forgot one.
Hey, thank you guys so much. Oh, I forgot your word. Dude, I lost my guy. Somehow, I guess my rhyme got ostracized.
Oh, you squeezed it in there at the last minute. He has a talent few have. Good on him for profiting to it. Yeah, we've watched videos of his in the past. This is a very unique one because he's at a baseball stadium, but usually he's on Omegle, and he's just randomly like webcam chatting with people he gets like randomly shared with, and he just gets them to give him words and he just raps to them on the spot. That's like his usual video. But he's damn good at it. Like the fact that he can take anything and work it into a rap and have it like perfect flow from start to finish. I've never seen him fuck up. I've never once seen him fail at this, which is crazy.
Are you Italian? Not even. Okay, beautiful. You're Italian. Okay. So
I wonder if there's outtakes out there of him messing up.
Polaroid. Yes. Okay. Dope. What else? Pittsburgh. Why Pittsburgh? Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, who are you rooting for?
He doesn't know what's going on at the ball game. He's got no clue.
Down with Pittsburgh. All right. Asparagus.
ChatGPT can do it now, though.
You said Polaroid. Pittsburgh.
I mean, that's easy, because that's AI. That's what it does. AI just makes things up on the spot algorithmically. For the human brain to be able to do that, that's next level.
Bellinger.
Like, give this man 8 to 10 words and him to just make a freestyle rap on the spot that's perfect. It's like, how even?
Don't remind me unless I ask, because I want to try to storm up here. Asparagus, Italian, because you were just thinking of it. Polaroid. Pittsburgh, as in Pittsburgh Pirates. Jenkinson. Is that what you said? AJ Jenkins.
Say my real name, Altimus Jenkins. Put that in. Altimus Jenkins.
Altimus. You make it harder and harder. Altimus Jenkins.
Altimus Jenkins.
Altimus.
Such a bizarre word.
Jenkins. What did you say? Bellinger, which is a player on the Cubs. Bellinger, Altimus Jenkins, and Exquisite. Did I forget anything? No. Should we try this?
He doesn't normally do this many words, though. He normally does like 3 or 4 words when he's doing the Omegle thing. But now he's like got it up to 7 and 8.
Yeah. Okay,
Rise beats, make it funk.
Listen, other MCs are an embarrassment. When I rhyme, y'all know they gotta cherish this. They could never sit right here where Harry is. When I rap, I'm good for your health like asparagus. Yeah, they can't test the flow. I bless you, bro. Good for your health like
this is a good instrumental, actually. I like this one.
Y'all know that I snap.
This is hard.
I see you wearing hats, but when I spit, it's no cap. I be doing what I'm feeling, and I'm out here spreading love. Peace to all the fans who be rooting for the Cubs. Yo, even from a distance, my flow is about to reach ya. All my competition sounding cheesy like pizza. Meanwhile, when I grab the mic, I rock ya. They cheesy like pizza, but I got sauce like pasta. Told you I'm the illest MC of my era. I got sauce like creamy Alfredo or maybe marinara. Either way, when I get loose, I
trying to get to Italian.
Matter of fact, I add seasoning like it was meatballs.
Yep, Italian's coming.
About this food, that ain't challenging. My bad, I'm trying to categorize Italian. Hey yo, I break it down for y'all.
How, man? It's like the lyrics are so good that it sounds like it's written.
Bring it all out together, I'ma pull out the bones. When I spit out these lyrics, I go deep in the zone. I'ma leave another rapper's flow destroyed. Make you shake something like a Polaroid. Yeah, every time I rhyme, you know my flow mad stronger. Take a picture cause I figure
how's he gonna get to Pittsburgh?
If it wasn't Polaroid, it was Kodak. They know that, cause when I spit the flow raps, they so fat. Yeah, hey yo, they try to provoke. My name is bubbling just like a Diet Coke. Matter of fact, we lifting up the can, we say cheers. If it's not the Diet Coke, it's bubbling like the beer. Yeah, Mac is all up in it when I'm spitting out these sick words. We out here tonight to beat Pittsburgh. When
there it is. Hey, you got there. The old guy on the right, the older guy on the right side of the table doesn't look like someone who would ever listen to hip hop or rap.
Make them panic, I'm hard as granite, I spit it frantic. When I'm on it, y'all know that my flow is oceanic. I be going deeper whenever I spit up top. And when it becoming the lyrics, the people be knowing I'm keeping it high. And when it becoming the bar,
damn dude, fuck.
Right now we got the illest view from the rooftop.
The girl in the jeans sitting too close to him is gonna end up pregnant at the end of this rap.
Every time I rhyme, I start to excel.
She's probably back up.
Cause you know my name rings bells. I'm a bell ringer. H-Mac, I'm about to break it down. Yo, when I rhyme, I be delivering the crazy sound. Yeah, and y'all know I really mean this. Okay, I think that your name was Atimus. Did I say it right? Atimus Jenkins? Yo, for these styles right here, they all thinking. He said Pittsburgh. I said why? He said Pirates. I said, oh, that's what a team is. Y'all know I'm a genius. When I rhyme, I mean this. I break it down and make connections. When I spit, I'm kicking bars in every direction.
He kind of forgot the word, but then worked asking the guy back into the rap.
Yeah, we got everybody out there cheering. If you want the bars, Harry is appearing. Sorry for interrupting the game. I'm spreading joy. If y'all rocking with the freestyles, then someone make noise. Let's go.
Exquisite.
Yeah, but I forgot a little part because they talk it, I live it. Y'all know I'm different, so keep your distance. I'm too persistent, and every flow I spit is exquisite. Let's go.
Jesus Christ. He had forgotten another word at the end, but he like speed rapped it back in.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. That was awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Boom. Y'all know what it is. Harry Mack.
9 months later, he has to pay child support to 2 of the women at that table. That's why Harry Mack has to become more famous fast. There's a lot of child support he's paying for many, many people. We haven't watched a Harry Mack in a while. That was good. Nice and chill. Suppose I should start wrapping it up at some point soon. Another Songify, also by Shmoyo. A lot of these Shmoyo, how do they say it? Shmoyoho. The other one was 11 years ago. This one's 14 years ago. Does this channel still make music, or is this mostly like old content? Like, do they still do it, or is this like legacy content? I'm not a witch.
I'm nothing you've heard. I'm you. I'm not a witch. None of us are perfect, but none of us can be happy with what we see all around us. Politicians who think spending, trading favors, and backroom deals are the ways to stay in office. Stay in office. Politicians, stay in office.
This is kind of catchy.
And do what you do.
The yearly Yodcast Poker Tournament started. Wish you a good time, sleep tight. Hey, thanks for the links. I'll be heading off soon as well. I was planning to stay around for maybe 3-ish hours, and we're about to hit 5, so I've already overdone it. They don't make this content anymore? I thought that might have been the case. Sometimes YouTube content moves on to new types of content. Sometimes they just end. And like the last thing they uploaded was like 7 years ago, and you have no idea what happened. It's almost like a time capsule.
Christina O'Donnell. I'm you.
Aww. I don't remember the context of this meme. Was that in a political ad that she started off by saying, I'm not a witch? Because I can see how that became a meme. Damn, like, why lead with that? If someone leads with, I'm not a witch, my first thought is, this person's probably a witch. Don't trust her. Throw her in the lake. If she floats, she's a witch. I forget how that logic works. You have to go watch Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Somebody with ducks and wood. I have to rewatch that scene to remind myself. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. That was her ad. She was accused of being a witch. I love the fact that only 14 years ago, people were still concerned about who and who wasn't a witch. Oh, they give you the chords in the description, in case you want to make your own cover of the song. C minus to B, D, E, B. Well, that's nice of them. And there's the lyrics. Neat. Yeah, I don't remember that meme. I must have missed that one. But I kind of got the gist of it immediately. Sometimes it's easy to suss this stuff out. How should I wrap it up? How about... I have an idea. Since Indiana Jones just dropped on the Xbox and PC, and it's the current hot topic in gaming, how about we watch the launch trailer as the finale for the night? I'm glad this turned out good. The reviews are looking crash hot. Even G-Man Lives, that Australian YouTuber, who can be more critical about stuff, but is generally like a pretty fun channel to watch. He was ranting about it in a recent video.
Every good story.
It looks like Unreal Engine, but apparently it's not. Apparently it's like proprietary.
And I know one you haven't heard of.
Don't you reckon? This looks so much like
Dr. Jones.
This looks so much.
So
It's
what
got the
I'd like
vibe of Unreal Engine for some reason.
Let's put the guns down.
Go ahead. I'll knock your teeth out.
That's Troy Baker doing his best Harrison Ford, apparently.
So what brings you to the Vatican, Indy?
I'm looking for
Adventure.
someone.
Nazis to some degree.
He stole something from me, and I mean to find out why.
Right
Oh my
now,
God.
I'm looking into the disappearance of my sister.
Look, she's pretty.
And I believe
I don't care what
Emmerich
Twitter says.
Voss is responsible.
So this great circle, they think it's a conduit.
Rip
of kind of
Rita's
power,
Rewind
correct?
launch trailer. The hell's that?
Boss certainly does.
Rita Repulsa from Power
He
Rangers?
believes it'll secure his place in history.
God, the graphics are great.
I'll have to study it some more.
His leather jacket looks crisp.
A circle must be complete to what? There's always a trigger.
I really hope there's lots of Tomb Raider puzzles and stuff. I miss games like that. I want to solve puzzles. It's a new beat 'em up.
Good luck, Indy.
I'll look it up. It doesn't ring a bell.
Legends say these relics hold a force.
Yeah, I heard this game has got some immersive sim elements. There's like large areas where you get to hack, you get to explore and run around and just like do side quests and things, which is not what I expected. I thought it would be just a linear action game.
I am always in control.
Fucking Nazis.
You're good at this, Dr. Jones.
Get whipped.
I know enough to get me into trouble.
I heard that the opening tutorial scene is a recreation of the opening of Raiders of the Lost Ark with the boulder and stuff. It's like shot for shot. The action sound effects are perfect. It's that extra beefy punch sound from the old movies.
Don't you want to know what this is all about?
You're damn right I do.
And the whip sound too. Whip sound is iconic. Gotta sound like a thunder crack. Wait, what's that? Pre-order and get a lion tamer whip and a traveling suit outfit. Downloadable content. Order of Giants DLC. Digital art book. Temple of Doom outfit. The Temple of Doom outfit is awesome. That fucked up open front button t-shirt that's all like raggedy and just hanging off him. It's a good look. Iconic indie look. That's a really cool collector's edition.
Play it day one.
It hits
with
my
Game
nostalgia
Cam.
buttons for back when I used to buy collector's editions. Oh, that game looks so good. It's killing me that I could technically play it right now because, you know, Game Pass. But I just don't have the time for it. I gotta finish Rainbow Billy. And then I gotta play Forager. And then I gotta go back and complete Moonlighter, which I'm taking a break from. And then I might have Lego 2K Drive. And Close to the Sun, which will be a one-nighter, so that's easy. I might be booked out for the rest of December. Up until New Year's. Not much room for gaming, extra gaming. I might be able to fit some extra one-nighters in there, which I might see if I can pick a good one from the games that unlicensed streamers sent me on Steam. There might be a couple of one-nighters in there. So what's this game you mentioned, Genie? I hope this... Okay, I know all the reviews for Indiana Jones... Oh yeah, Reader Rewind. I'll look at that now. I know all the reviews are saying this is a great game. I really hope that the user reviews, the actual people, come around on it too. Like, if the haters end up getting shut the fuck down by the fact that both because it's easy for haters to ignore reviewers because they say stuff like, oh, they're all paid off shills, like no one listens to official reviews anyway. If the people themselves come around on it and everyone is hyper positive about it, then the haters end up looking like just what they are, pure haters. That's the way to defeat them, because they look stupid when they're the only ones saying the stuff they're saying. I don't know if you've seen this stuff yourself, but I can't believe that they rag on this woman for not being attractive and looking like a man and being emblematic of woke Western game development.
Right now I'm looking
This chick is pretty.
into the disappearance of my sister.
And she's got a sexy accent.
And I
Look at her there on the left. Let me enlarge in this.
believe Emmerich Voss is responsible.
Okay, there's not many shots of her in this trailer,
This
unfortunately.
great circle. They think it's a conduit.
Ooh, there she is on the right. In the jacket. Like, she's attractive in a way that a realistic, normal, real-life, live-action woman would be attractive in a situation like this. Like, there's no weirdo sex doll bimbo video game character thing going on. This looks like a normal, realistic woman that also happens to be attractive. It's perfect. No notes. At all. I'm just mad. I don't know. I don't know why I need to be so riled up, because the fact that the game is good and has been received well is all that needs to be said. Like, the fight's over. They lost. The haters lost. If only that happened with more things. It's annoying how often the haters win. Or at least are justified. It pisses me off. Not a good look. Is this the game you were speaking about? Oh, there's a guide the raid for Yogscast. Okay. We finally get to make up for yesterday when I forgot to do it. Oh, it is Mighty Morphin Power Raid. I was making a joke. I thought the game you were referring to was just called Reader's Rewind and was a coincidence that it sounded like Rita Repulsa's name. I didn't realize this was actually going to be a Power Rangers game. Awesome. Hasbro's Retro Arcade is a new brand. I don't think I've seen any other games with that logo on them. That's cute. So this is meant to be like a throwback to like Double Dragon, Streets of Rage era? Hell yeah. Okay, I like the graphics. I think the cutscenes look a little cheap. Yeah, I don't like these. I like this. That looks good. It's pretty action-packed. It's fast-paced. I don't like those cartoon cutscenes. I think they look too cheap. But this looks great. The pixel animation, the pixel graphics. Alright. Even, wow, that was, hang on, that was awesome. Hold up. Where was it? That giant Rita Repulsa screen? The Black Ranger just grooving. This. That pixel art drawing of Rita is next. That's AAA. That's a really good pixel drawing. Oh my god, yes. The Megazords. Mona Marshall is good. Oh, Mona Marshall's so good. Is that the Rita Repulsa actress?
That's enough out of you.
Oh, it's like... Wow, cool. first-person Punch-Out Megazord gameplay. There's more going on in this than I thought there would be. There's more gameplay styles than I thought there'd be. This is good art. I like this. The promotional stuff. Barbara Goodson is Rita. Oh, you got the names mixed up. That's fair. Yeah, I don't like the in-game cutscene art. That was any part of this that fell off for me. I like this promotional artwork, and I like the actual in-game pixel graphics, both the 3D version and the 2D version. All the in-game stuff looked amazing. Yeah, that was cooler than I was expecting it to be. Is it going to be on Game Pass? This would be a good Game Pass edition. It's exactly the kind of game you'd play for free on Game Pass. Wow, that was a surprise. Cool. Thanks for that. Looks like TMNT Shredder's Revenge might have some competition. From the same creators. Oh, sorry, we cannot take credit for Tribute Games' amazing work on Shredder's Revenge. We are a different team. For some reason, some random in the comments just assumed it was from the same developer. This game has 3 different play styles. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I'm impressed. That was good. Love it. Actually, okay, let me do one more before I go. I know this is now 2 trailers in just after saying I was going to leave. I just remembered that they released the first official trailer for Snow White 3 days ago. We've watched the teaser. Everyone was fairly divisive about it. There were good things about it and there were bad things about it. But there's a full trailer out now. An official trailer. So I think I need to jump on that before I leave. I got it here. Magic mirror on the wall. Show us the story that started it all. Oh, that's cute. Okay, here we go. Gonna love playing yellow and pink. Do you remember when Power Rangers started changing up the colors so they seemed less racist? Because the original Power Rangers, the Asian chick was yellow, the Yellow Ranger, and the black guy was the Black Ranger. And at some point in Power Rangers history, they went, is the color matching low-key racist? And I don't know how they officially felt about that, but I think they decided not to risk it, and they started to mix up the colors between them. Like, I think by the time it got to the modern remake movie, I think the black teenager ended up being the Blue Ranger. Kimberly was still pink. But I don't think they didn't have an Asian chick playing the Yellow Ranger anymore either. They mixed them all up in a different way. I think only a Chad-looking white guy playing the Red Ranger and a cute cheerleader-looking white chick playing the Pink Ranger is the only thing that's stayed consistent. The actor for Zack is missing his left middle finger. Oh, shit. What, stunt gone wrong? I know that one of the Rangers is dead from the original cast. I think it was the Blue Ranger. Maybe. Actually, it was either the blue or the yellow. One of them died, but I can't remember from what. Racking my brain, but I can't remember at all. Oh, it was the yellow one? Can you remember why she died? What the cause was? Hopefully not drugs. Because that was around the time period where a lot of celebrities were dropping from drug-related things. Very few natural causes. And then there was Anton Yelchin in the late 2010s who went out from SUV without parking brake rolling over him while he was checking the mail. That was an interesting one. That was tragic. But at least it wasn't an overdose. It makes me feel worse when it's a freak accident, though, because that's like the kind of stuff that shouldn't have happened. That hurt. He was a good actor. I still think his performance in Green Room, him and Patrick Stewart in Green Room were incredible. Okay. On that thought, Snow White. Billy's actor is gay and got bullied on set. Sad stuff. He's alive though. Like he's fine, right? He didn't suicide or anything. It's the yellow one that I'm not sure of how she went out. I was just worried it was a drug overdose thing because there was so many actors went out for that reason. In fact, what's his name? Chandler from Friends. He drowned in his hot tub, but that was due to drug-related stuff. So that's technically a drug death. It was a car crash. Oh, so it was a tragic accident. So that puts her in the bracket of Anton Yelchin then. Billy's still alive? Okay, cool. Bullied on set by who? The rest of the cast? The filmmakers? Who the fuck was bullying him on a film set for being gay? I mean, Hollywood's notorious for being gay friendly. Still plenty of closeted gays there too. The filmmakers, fuck. Well, that sucks. I mean, you can't really get away with that nowadays. I mean, you shouldn't have been able to then either. The filmmakers are your bosses. Can you imagine if you went into work at like a 9-to-5 desk job and your boss was literally bullying you, like in a homophobic way? You could sue that company. You would be laughing all the way to the bank. Saban is Middle Eastern. True. But that show was being filmed in America. So it would be American laws. So the Middle Eastern connection might explain why there are people on set that were homophobic. But the fact that it's an American production means that it's subject to American laws. So he could have sued his way out of that. He probably wouldn't have been playing Billy anymore on the show, but fuck it. It's Power Rangers. You'll make more money suing them for what they're doing to you than staying on as Billy. I didn't know about that. That's crazy. All right, Snow White.
This was my father's kingdom.
Rachel Zegler.
A place of fairness.
Please don't bully Rachel Zegler anymore for stuff. I'm getting tired of the Rachel Zegler bullying.
But the queen changed everything.
Take him away,
Your Majesty.
Gal Gadot does make a good evil bitch. The problem is she still doesn't look like she has any personality.
Did you say?
That woman is a mannequin.
Kindness.
You know, I really don't remember you being this opinionated.
I don't know, man. She's not that scary to me. She looks like she fits the role visually, but I don't know. The look in her eyes, the way she talks, I'm not really getting the intimidation I was expecting.
Mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all?
Famed is thy beauty, Majesty.
The mirror is perfect.
A lovely maiden I now behold.
I look at you, and I just want to
Rachel
be
Zegler is cute as hell.
the fairest of them all.
Okay. I'm just going to put this out right now. The people that are roasting this movie for not understanding why the mirror would call Rachel Zegler the fairest of them all when Gal Gadot's standing right there, I don't agree. If I had to pick, I find Rachel Zegler more attractive. I don't give a fuck. Apparently I'm in the minority on that. Maybe it's because I also care about personality, and it really comes through for me. Like when I look Gal Gadot in the eyes, I see nothing. That's Gal Gadot? Yeah, it is. She's the evil queen in Snow White. Rachel Zegler has so much personality in her eyes. She's got those big, expressive puppy dog acting eyes. I see dead eyes. Like when there are scenes in this trailer where she talks and I'm like, I'm not getting the sinister vibe. I'm getting reasonably glamorous, attractive lady just saying lines. I don't know why Gal Gadot can't inject personality or life into anything. She literally is a mannequin. She's in the same bracket as Kardashian. Kim. Kim Kardashian's another one that people go on about her beauty, but I actually find her less attractive because she is like a husk of a human being. Like, I've never gotten any personality out of that woman at all. When she speaks, it may as well be an AI speaking in monotone to me.
The queen is evil. You must flee into the woods.
Just a model. Yeah, there you go. Like, if you're in a still photo showing off a dress, great. They have the glamour look. That works. That makes sense. The second she moves and I have to look her in the eyes and get a character and hear dialogue, it's like, it never works. It's like, there's just no personality here. It's a plank of wood in a dress. And it just, I'm sorry I keep pausing this, but it pisses me off because everyone wants to hate on Rachel Zegler so much, and they've made such a viral meme out of the whole fairest of them all thing and comparing her to Gal Gadot unfavorably, and I don't get it. I find Rachel Zegler way more attractive than Gal Gadot. I agree with the mirror. Snow White is the fairest of the land as far as I'm concerned. The queen ain't got shit. She got that glamour look, but no one gives a fuck. Open up Emmy magazine to every third or fourth page, you're going to get that look. No one cares. It's an archetype. They can't tell reality from fiction. I mean, maybe. It's more... I think that's simplifying it too much. I think it's purely an agenda thing. They want to hate Rachel Zegler. They've pre-decided that they all, as a hive mind, hate Rachel Zegler. And they have a bullet point list of all the reasons they hate Rachel Zegler, and it's specific things. It's that one interview she gave on the red carpet about Snow White, where she called the original movie a little weird for its outdated sexist stuff. And she pulls that face where she tilts her head and goes, "It's a little weird," and she kind of does that. That triggers men so hard. I don't know what it is about the head tilt and the little crunchy face she does, but it makes men so angry. It's weird, man. Like, it's like in that one moment, she suddenly is the archetype of every argumentative, annoying, obnoxious, feminist woman in their head that they hate. And they've put that all on her now. Like, she's like the whipping girl, I guess you could say, for like every feminist hater on Twitter. Like, it's all about her. It's Zegler. That she's the one they want to see crash and burn. They pushed the whole fake news story and agenda about how all the pushback on Snow White and the hatred for Zegler was getting the movie cancelled and her fired by Disney. And then the next trailer came out like nothing was a problem. And they were like, wait, I thought this movie was dead. I thought Rachel Zegler was fired. It's like, none of that happened. This is the actual dictionary definition of fake news. You people want to believe that fake news is what the libs are doing to go against Trump. This is the fake news. All the stuff you make up to make yourselves feel better about Rachel Zegler losing her job or destroying Disney because of the things she said on the red carpet never happened. Disney doesn't give a fuck. They made the movie's coming out. She's already got her next 4 or 5 roles in the bag. She's rich and famous, you're not. Like, deal with it. Triple threat. Good actor. Incredible singer. What's the third threat? Oh wait, the third one's dancing. I don't actually know if she's a good dancer or not. Double threat, at least. The dancing one, jury's out.
My parents always said this.
She dances a little bit in West Side Story's remake, but not in a way that matters to what I'm saying. It's just normal musical choreography.
This forest was a magical place.
These animals are adorable. Okay. I'm pausing a lot, I'm sorry, but check this out.
This forest was a magical place.
Wait, ready? Fuck. This is an attractive woman. Rachel Zegler with the wet hair. Hanging out with the animals in this forest. That's sexy as hell, man. Sexy in a cute, wholesome girl next door way. Let's put it that way.
Hello? Is there anybody here?
Here come the dwarves. This is kind of where it goes tits up a bit. I do understand why people don't like the dwarves. There is an uncanny valley thing going on here. They're kind of creepy. Yeah, I don't know. They do look like the animated versions. They got the caricature stuff in the faces, like the original cartoon. But I don't know. It's got a kill it with fire kind of vibe to it. That riles people up.
Nothing. Ghost. You'll be safe from the Queen here.
The Queen stole everything.
She's even... Look how pretty she is in this scene.
What did you think I was?
Nothing. Ghost.
When she dances, ready? When she does the little twirl.
You'll be safe from the
There,
Queen
look.
here.
Gorgeous.
The Queen stole everything from all of us. I'm gonna need your help.
You know who looks exactly like the cartoon?
Stole everything from all of
Dopey.
us.
What's the dumb
Need
one?
your help.
This one here in the green. With the big ears and the blue hat. That one looks... Actually, you know what? That one looks like a perfect cross between the original cartoon and Mad Magazine. Alfred E. Newman. Whatever that character's name is. I think that was it. Since the election, Disney told the people of Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur... Because it focused on a... Wait, they told them what? To remove an episode. Oh, Disney actually tried to kill an episode because there was a trans character? That doesn't sound like... The thing is, Disney is not perfect when it comes to how they deal with this stuff. A lot of the time when they do things that seem very feminist, or they do things that seem inclusive of LGBT and trans, it gives a little bit of a vibe of they're only doing it to try and get brownie points for doing the right thing, but they don't actually care, which is why it comes off as a bit forced sometimes. But refusing to do something because there's a trans character in it, that sounds more negative from Disney than I usually see. Are you sure that's why? Or do you think they've got cold feet because of the number of times they've been roasted for trying to do inclusive stuff, and the backlash from the anti-wokes scared them, and so now they're backpedaling a bit and being safer? But then there's other things they do where they're not being safe at all. Like Snow White, they haven't given a shit. Like, people have talked mad shit about Rachel Zegler, but they didn't even once consider doing anything about it. Like, they were always in her court, which I'm glad about. Because Trump got elected. Somehow I doubt Disney gives a shit about... I don't think Trump can actually control what they do. I do believe you that for some reason the trans character episode got them scared. But I don't think they're scared of Trump. That's the part I'm a bit dubious about. Because they weren't scared of Trump or DeSantis when they threatened them that 2 years ago. They came after Disney on some political corporate tax level, and they didn't give a fuck. They ended up being too powerful for even someone like Ron DeSantis to take down. So I don't think Trump is a problem for them. I don't think they care at all. That's the thing. I think Disney's so massive. I think really all they do care about is money. If they ditched an episode because of a trans character, then they did it because someone in the boardroom got spooked about money. They looked at a bunch of charts and they went, here's when we tried to be inclusive, and here's how much money that we supposedly lost because of that. So let's ditch this trans episode because dollar signs. I think that's as far as it probably got. Trump's going to be president with actual policy ideas. I don't think Trump can touch Disney. But Trump is also pro-massive corporation. The fact that Disney is a massive trillion-dollar corporation is exactly his people. I don't think he cares what their output is either, as long as money. That's all he would see. Oh, Disney. Yeah, trillion-dollar mega corporation. Cool. Let's get them better taxes. Because that's what I want as a fellow trillionaire business owner. Your PS5 Pro started... Oh, you pre-bought Reader's Rewind and it just started downloading it? Sick. So that's going to be your next stream. Power Rangers beat 'em up.
It's time to restore.
Whoa, wait. Snow White's coming in very Red Riding Hood here. Look at this. Assassin's Creed White.
It's time to restore our kingdom.
Ooh, that's a plot point the anti-wokes are not going to like. Check this out.
The queen stole everything.
Queen
from
stole
all
the
of
kingdom.
us. I'm gonna need your help.
She's taking charge.
It's time to restore our kingdom.
She's showing up to fight the good fight. I think this is suggesting that she takes more agency in the plot in terms of rallying a rebellion against the queen. So that's one of those things the anti-wokes are going to freak out about. Because as far as people are concerned, those kinds of people are concerned, Snow White only has one job. To look pretty in white, and then to eat an apple and die. And to be saved by some random prince that isn't even a character in the story. That never gets any kind of backstory or personality. He just shows up and sees a dead chick and thinks, you know what would be cool if I stuck my tongue in this dead woman's mouth. And then, lo and behold, that magically brings her back to life. Yay, good for you. You just narrowly dodged a case by pure magical luck. She's white Latina? Yes. I knew about the Latina thing. But people don't see her as white. Once you add the Latina to that, she's not white as far as those people are concerned. They want white. They want Caucasian as fuck. They want Caucasian AF. With the little black-haired bob and everything. Just basically a one-for-one with the cartoon. I don't care. Rachel Zegler, I think, looks great as Snow White. Not just because I think she's pretty, but because with a little bit of Latina flair, I do actually think she looks like Snow White. Like, she looks as close as I can imagine to a live-action Snow White should. Which is different from Little Mermaid, where Little Mermaid was a case where she doesn't look like as close to what I would expect a live-action of a Little Mermaid could look compared to the original. But once I saw it, it made more sense to me. It's a much further jump from the character, but it does make more sense in terms of what a mermaid in real life probably should look like. For a sea creature that spends that much time in the sun, especially. To have that kind of brown-skinned Caribbean look with the curled hair and stuff. Nothing like the cartoon, but this makes more sense. If you cast Little Mermaid with a human actress that looked exactly like the Little Mermaid from the cartoon, with that same level of red, bright hair, it would look stupid. She would look like a valley girl from California, the kind you see hanging out in a mall, dropped in the ocean with a fishtail. With a red dye job that makes no sense, because why would a mermaid have access to hair dye? That stuff would seep out of your hair in the salt water in like a matter of hours. So fuck all that. Like, not everything should be one for one, because one for one doesn't actually make sense in live action in a lot of cases. You got to make it make sense. God damn, she's a good singer.
Find Snow White.
You know what's funny? She sings in almost every movie she's in. Like Snow White and West Side Story are obvious because they're both musicals. But even Hunger Games. She was in that new Hunger Games spin-off. And her character in that is a musician. And she has actual performances in that movie where she sings. You hear Gal Gadot in the last line. Yeah, it's... God damn it.
Find Snow White.
Find Snow White.
She sounds terrible. It doesn't sound like she was acting.
This is our kingdom, and now we're here to take it back.
In still images, she looks fine. She looks like the cartoon queen.
Now we're here to take it.
Like, she looks like a bitch. Which, you've done the job there. But you'd also have to act.
Back. You were saying.
I hope they fight. I hope that's one of the changes to the story. I hope Snow White and the Queen throw down and have like a kung fu fight.
I'm sorry, my dear.
Hey, the old hag looks cool.
Did I frighten you?
Ooh, wait, that's weird. Hang on.
Sorry, my dear. Did I frighten
Okay, I'm not too impressed by the old hag. I was expecting the old hag to look more hag. Remember what this old woman looked like in the original Snow White? She was ugly. She had that massive crone nose like a witch, and that chin with the hair and the mole. Like, she was nasty. Okay, maybe they changed it for reality's sake, because if a woman that looked like the old lady from Snow White came up to you and wanted to give you food, you would not accept that. You would say no. That woman is horrifying. You would run screaming. So maybe for the sake of the story, they're like, we need to soften the hag, because we need to be believable that Snow White, as kind as a person as she is, she has limits. She has to be able to trust this woman with an apple. Ain't nobody eating the apple that hag from the original gives you. No way. So on that level, I'll accept it. But I was hoping to see the live-action version of that decrepit hag from the car. I wanted to see what live-action would look like if it was that hideous. Well, it's fine. Whatever. I bet there's probably already 65 videos on YouTube of someone having a fucking conniption over that Snow White trailer with one of those anti-woke thumbnails. It'll be an ugly picture of Rachel Zegler with a photoshopped tear and the Go Woke Go Broke in full red text. Oh, holy shit, Infinity Nikkei is out? IGN put out their Infinity Nikkei review yesterday. Oh, fuck. I'm going to save that for later. I want to watch that. I'm actually really keen for that. Nikkei, yes. Every trailer I've seen of that Infinity Nikkei game has enthralled me. I love the world. I love the character. I love the wholesome whimsy of the whole thing. There's something about it that triggers me. It's the girliest looking thing I've ever seen, which maybe is not going to help with the accusations of me being gay. But fuck it, I don't care. I ain't pretending nothing. I listen to Jerry Halliwell's It's Raining Men while I'm walking to McDonald's on my headphones. Fuck you. Do what I want, son. It's been out for days. I'm just saying the IGN review came out yesterday. So if it's been out for days, they're a bit late. I didn't know it was out at all. So that's exciting. I want to hear what everyone says, because it's not something I'll be able to play anytime soon, but I loved all the trailers and footage I've ever seen of it. Looks gorgeous. It's the best version of what it is that I like about the whole Chinese gacha game craze. When you look at things like Genshin, Wuthering Waves, ZZZ, Project Mugen, I don't even remember the new name, it's already left my brain. The best thing about all that stuff is the visual aesthetic. The Ananta? Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to remember that. The hyper-stylized, cel-shaded 3D anime waifu, it's always crisp. Like, they always look amazing. The character models are amazing, the animation's amazing, the waifu designs are amazing. Like, it always looks amazing. I just don't want to play any of them. Because the gacha gameplay to me is basically an excuse or a vehicle to deliver the incredible waifu CG models to the player in the form of a gameplay mechanic. I could just look at them on the internet and not waste 100 hours playing a game. I'm happy just doing that. That's why I don't play them. Infinity Nikkei looks to me like a great marriage of a style of game that I actually want to play in a game world, in the same kind of game world and visual aesthetic that I like about those gacha games from companies like Netcode or whatever. It's the closest I've been to wanting to play something of that type. That's the best way I can describe that, really. Okay. Well, I think that's enough. We've dragged this out a bit. I can't believe I'm at 5.5 hours. I told myself I would make this one a 3-hour because of how late I started, and I really fucked that up. It's actually 5:40 in the morning. Within the next 20 minutes, the sun is up. The sun comes up pretty early in Australia right now because of where we are with the daylight savings. It's usually 5 something by the time the light comes through the blinds. Whoop. Nope, wrong one. Sorry. Don't forget my buttons. Oh, streamer wanted to guide the raid. I forgot. It's probably too late now. Unlicensed streamer, are you still there? He might have taken off because he sent me that before I watched the Indiana Jones trailer because he was going to go to their stream next. He might have already left because they've got some tournament on or something that he wanted to catch. And I wasn't meant to be sticking around for this long. Since there's not many of us here and since streamers already left, maybe I'll return those channel points for next time. Since there's not much benefit to be had from doing the raid at this point. Raid me? What are you playing at the moment? Na, 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 na. I find it funny how Discord is always telling me what games you've been playing recently and for how long. Oh, you're in Stellar Blade. Oh, is the next vote open yet? Hold up. What the fuck? Voted. Round 3 opens December 9. It is December 9. It's 5:42 in the morning, December 9. Why is round 3 not open? Damn it. Round 3 starts Monday, 9 a.m. US time. What is it? What US time it is now? Sorry for my sentence being weirdly broken English. Because it's 10:42 on the 8th. When you say 10:42, are you saying morning or night? I'm gonna guess morning if you're one of those military time users. AM, okay. So basically we're 12 hours away, is what you're saying. Ish. When do I come on next? I'm on tonight playing Rainbow Billy. In about 12 hours, actually, because it's 5:45 a.m. right now. I'm supposed to come on at 6 p.m. for Rainbow Billy, which is almost exactly 12 hours from now. So that vote's going to be open like within minutes of me coming online for my stream. 22 hours away? Oh, fuck, sorry. No, you're right. Damn it, fuck. I was hoping to be able to do the vote at the start of my Rainbow Billy stream on Monday, which it is now Monday. But I guess it's probably not even going to be open by the time that stream is done. So it's going to have to be the Tuesday stream. Monday and Tuesday are both Rainbow Billy streams. So maybe I'll do my vote on Tuesday at the start of the stream when I come on. Fuck, I was hoping I'd be able to do it Monday. I got excited thinking I might be able to do it now because we've already reached Monday. It's the 9th year right now. But I didn't look at what the times were going to be. It ends tonight, 8 p.m. my time. What ends tonight? The current round? Round 2? So round 2 ends at 8 p.m. tonight. And then round 3 opens 10 a.m. the next morning. I guarantee you that in round 3, no matter if it's 5 games left or 3 games left, 2 of the games that are going to be left are going to be Stellar Blade and Wukong. Black Myth Wukong. That's my vote. And that's not my vote, that's my prediction. Which bores me a little bit because I didn't vote for either of those two. And I'm pretty adamant that they're going to make it through the final round. And possibly one of those is going to be the winner. That's mine too. See, I think you actually voted for those games though. So you're kind of fingers crossed that they do make it. For me, I didn't vote for either of them, but even from the very beginning, I was like, from what I know about how people on the internet relate to those two games, especially the Chuds, which is going to make up a pretty massive chunk of the votes. Oh, you're anti-Wukong. Sorry, I forgot. I just remembered you talking about the creator of that being problematic. That was a thing. No, but yeah, the fight's going to be between Wukong and Stellar Blade for sure. I think Stellar Blade will win. Because Coomers. When you've got Coomers and Chuds on your side, then I think you have an unfair advantage. Because there's too many Freakazoids out there. I feel bad for you, Genie. You're actually a pretty big champion of Stellar Blade for obvious reasons. Because, you know, the girl power is strong with that one. Both strong and, you know, impossibly sexy. But you have to share the space with your enemy. Because a huge chunk of the Stellar Blade fan base are anti-wokes that hold Stellar Blade up as the crowning achievement example of what games should be versus the woke West. And that must fucking kill you inside. Because that's no reason for you to turn against Stellar Blade. That would be unfair. Because you like Stellar Blade for, you know, the reasons you like it. And they're adequate reasons. But the fact that you have to share the seat with your mortal enemy is insane. It's infuriating. I love it because it's actually a good game, but they make it about the sex appeal. Yeah, but you get the best of both worlds. Because obviously, as a long-time gamer, you appreciate a good game, but you also are a champion of female sexuality in gaming. You do want sexy babe characters. Not just to be and to roleplay, but, you know, you also lust after them, the same way myself and all the Coomers and Chuds do. It's just unfortunate that these two sides have gelled together on this one thing. It's icky. It's the unfortunate reason why I didn't vote for Stellar Blade. Because I have nothing against Stellar Blade. I have heard that it's a solid game, and that's great for Stellar Blade. Because my impression of Stellar Blade was always, hey, that lady is sexy, but I have no interest in this because it looks like a pretty straightforward, generic action game that you're trying to sell to me on sex appeal, which insults my intelligence a little bit. Because I am susceptible to Coomer stuff. Like, you know, I'm horny for fucking sex doll main characters. I played Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball, and I love it. It's just that it came off as too gratuitous to me in the advertising, where I was like, I get it, she's a babe. I don't really want to play the game, though. Like, yay, look at her ass. And then the rest of the thing is just stabbing stuff. Cool, whatever. It's like every other video game. And then the Chud thing happened, and it got to a point where I was like, I really don't want to support this game. And it's only as a middle finger to the Chuds. That's it. All of my vitriol against Stellar Blade has nothing to do with Stellar Blade. It's basically me just saying fuck you to Chuds. That's it. I feel like that's important to point out, because I'm not a Stellar Blade hater, I'm a Chud hater. And the Chuds have attached themselves to that game. So I'm willing to burn down that game's platform just so the Chuds go down with it. It's a fine loss for me. I don't mind. We lose this one sexy game, cool. I've still got Devil May Cry. I haven't played DMC5 yet. I have that on my plate for the future. That's got good action gameplay and also sexy ladies in it. So, you know. I have options. Someday in the future I'll probably end up playing Stellar Blade anyway, because I play everything. God damn it. Unless I die. Well, then you like I die. And then I don't have to worry about this stuff anymore. I don't have to wake up every morning thinking about all the games I haven't played and might never get around to because life is too short and there's not enough time to do everything. The sweet release of death. Please release me from this mortal coil so I don't feel the pressure to do the things that I must do. Fuck, that's a bleak way to end a stream. Alright, let's leave it there. Let's leave it on the saddest possible thought. Yeah, so Rainbow Billy tonight. More Rainbow Billy tomorrow with round 3 voting. And then a day off. And then nothing but Forager for the rest of the week. Until I get that done. I might not take the day off just to make sure I have extra time to beat Forager. Because that's a longer one than Billy. And I have until the 16th. Which is next Monday. I have 1 week to beat Billy and Forager. Damn. At least Hello Neighbor 2 is not on the list anymore after they rug pulled me. I would have liked to have got that in for a one-nighter, but I don't know. Game Pass is being weird with that one. They just tossed it out early for some reason. Maybe they hate the devs or something. Who knows? Let me give back streamers points real quick. There we go. Okay, just for fun, let's raid Genie. There's barely any of us left. The night actually quietened down and slowed down quite a bit. It was quite busy earlier. The chat got busy halfway through tonight. It was surprising. There wasn't that many of us here, but 6 or 7 average. But the ratio of chatters to viewers was quite high. Let me turn off the share link before I forget. Raid channel. Why are they just showing me randoms? It should show me the people I follow, like at the top of the list. Why don't they do that? Okay. I'm going to run the end screen as usual. And then moments later, I'm going to trigger the raid. So, good night.